Testing. Hello. Testing. Are we live? Do they see me? There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you are watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit that thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Hopefully you are having a wonderful day. We are coming off a very exciting day yesterday. We saw some developments after hours, not really as much as we should. The market is barely up, a pretty interesting open, so I think we're going to have an interesting day on our hands if you didn't watch the watch list. Second link in the description. We talk about a lot, but today should be exciting. So should the rest of the week, but that is pretty much it. Again, if you missed the recap, you could come anytime during market hour, and hopefully we see you. But good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning. Oh, Mr. Tingley with the coffee. Good morning, baby. How are you? How you guys feeling, man? How you guys feeling? I had a good workout yesterday. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead here in the morning, man. Oh, I still gotta warm up. I know I feel blessed. Amen. I feel you on the we blessed. I felt that for real. You sore? That's good, baby. That's good. Amen. There you go. See, where my brothers with me waking up sore, huh? You know? Let's go, baby. Let's go. My bones are gonna get clapped. You know, if you really believe that, you should buy them because it's a credit spread. So you could buy the debit spread aspect of it, and then you would make 10 times your money. So bet against me. Let's do it. Let's see. Let's play chicken. But nah, man, you did it lower back. Oh, weight pull. That's exactly what I did yesterday. See, Tingley? That's what I'm talking about. Oh, woke up feeling blessed. Sore over here. That's good. Nightbot already clapping. I don't know. I hope you guys did good, man. I hope you guys did good. You know what I'm saying? I hope you feeling it. So, oh man, I had a good workout. I'm dead. Today we're gonna be able to. I think it's gonna kick in later in the day. I think we got a lot. I need to get to the watch list. Where's the watch list? I know the watch list will guide me. You know what I'm saying? Ugh. Run up the likes. Yes, make sure you guys press high chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Hopefully you are ready. I'm excited, bro. I'm excited for today. Yeah, look, yesterday was a wild day. So let us get right into it and let us not delay. Let us. You guys like lettuce? I'm a big fan of lettuce. I need that over there. So if you come here, second link. Oh, look at that. See, 50% like ratio. I think the early guys. So what's up with the early guys here? Because that's like 1,000 of you here right now. So that means half of you know what you're doing right now. The first half knows what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. The other, I don't know what the other half is doing, but yeah, I mean that's good. I only eat lettuce. Wow, that's healthy. That's what I'm talking about. So second link in the description. Take you to the nightly Watchlist main channel. Hopefully you know you're blessed. Hopefully you have a wonderful day. Let us begin. Real estate quote. Don't wait to buy real estate. Buy real estate and wait. Will Rogers. Bible Galatians. And let us not grow weary of doing good, for in due reason we will reap if we do not give up. What goes around comes around. Be kind and patient. No personal watches, but I love you, Chad. I must say I agree with the up on the monthly deposit. Personally stick with my normal amount wise, but I do find myself throwing in a few extra dollars when I have it. If that means one less Starbucks run, one less YOLO demon being fed at Wingstop, then so be it. Extra few bucks each month in 10 years is like when you find that random 20 in your pants. Except it's going to be crazy. Calls on SGD and Josh's arms. Amen. Horn. Good morning. There you go. You need that in the morning. I like that. That was a good one. You know what I'm saying? Not only the arm shout out, but I like the, it was just a good motivation. That 10, 20 bucks here. You know, little less Wingstop, little less Starbucks run. That's a good first reminder. Then we get into the, dude, look at the back-to-back extensive watch lists. I love it. First of the day, this is You Mad Baby. If you guys ever miss anything, make sure you check the description here, or the comments. It's great for you. Search for the Lord and for his strength. Continually seek him. Amen. I've been telling her, baby. Whether you think you can or you think you can't, you're right. If you don't like where you are, move. You are not a tree. I like how that's the real estate quote. I like that. Amen. Let's go, Cole. Get ready for tomorrow. Make sure to hit the like button. Word of the day, cajole. Get someone to do something, or often using flattery, kindly tones, or gentle prodding. Cajole. I did not know that. We have a list, too. I have to give you guys the list of all the vocab words so I could quiz you on there. So we'll see. More to market movers. Upside, NVIDIA, Bank of America, Wells Fargo, Costco, Boeing, Beyond. Downside, Google, Microsoft, Facebook, Microsoft, Amazon. Morning news. Market waits on hopes for stimulus. Trump still contagious and being monitored. Costco, warehouse retailer stock was upgraded to overweight from equal weight. NOC upgraded to outperform. Monday night news. Trump's health is a likely leading factor of markets. Everyone keep their eye on his health. Condition has continued to improve. So yes, I think a lot of people are waiting for that. Again, the health of the president is the black cloud over the market. I think we should get stimulus talks as well, or that will dominate it. No deal between Pelosi and Mnuchin currently made. U.S. services growth beats forecast. Chase Bank updated business card with limited time. 75,000. What is this? Are you giving? Is this an advertisement? He hits you with the news. He's like, and for a limited time only, 75,000 miles of bonus points for your card levels out there. That's good. Yo, UMAD, I think UMAD, I would let UMAD drop a referral link. I don't know. I just, after all these beautiful watch lists, I would let him drop a referral link for like that extra, like refer a friend, get 75,000 points, you know? I would do it. If you want me, UMAD, if you want me to sign up, I'll do it for you, bro. That's fine. You know what I'm saying? If you got one, I got you. I'll get a Chase card. Send me the link. That's just UMAD. It's just amazing. I feel that's a good offer. Like, yes, that's dope that we have that on the watch list. I'm very impressed. I'm very, very impressed. Honestly, that's amazing. That's great. Denver real estate news. Denver's housing market has recently become one of the most competitive. Luxury markets seeing 15% higher volume than twin. Is that what's his name? Is that Post Malone's fault? Didn't he go to Utah or Colorado? So about Trump will continue his campaign after being released from the hospital today. Debate between Pence and Harris will happen Wednesday at 9 p.m. Biotech news, Amgen positive results, phase 2 study of experimental treatment for non-small cell lung cancer. PFE, BNTX, European Union began reviewing vaccine candidate from 2 years from these two companies. Alexion raising full-year guidance by $200 million when it reports earnings on the 22nd. My watch list, SPY bonds, GLD, dollar, crude oil, VIX, gold, Regen. I like Regen a lot. Every time I read one of these companies and I'm like, oh, I forgot. Wow. Ow, why is this stopping me? What do you think about Palantir? I like it. Denver's crazy right now. Why? Why are people going to Denver? Are people like hiding? I think it makes sense. I wish I would kind of be Post Malone. Maybe I'll move to like Utah. Or didn't he move to Colorado or something? Don't we just go up there and then we hide until COVID goes away? You know what I'm saying? Posties in Utah. Yeah, see, I'm smart. Don't be afraid. Live your. We haven't even talked about that, man. Crazy. We got a lot to talk about here. So, McDonald's, Starbucks, AMD, Beyond, Snap, Dunkin', market movers, dollar, Asia green, Europe green, dollar 93.43, crude below 40, gold 19.12, 10-year moving. And people asked me about the 10-year. I brought this up on the watch list yesterday. The key with, TLT going down is bullish for the stock market. Because TLT going down means bond yields are going up. So if bond yields are going up, that means bonds are getting cheaper. If bonds are getting cheaper, that means people don't want bonds. If people don't want bonds, that means because they want stocks. Right? Isn't that cool how that worked out right there? You know, it's like if I want did, then yeah, and then yeah, and yeah. So economic events this week, times are when the economic data is released. Everyone view, you can find these on Trading Economics. 8:30 trade ballots, 10 a.m. jobs opening. Tomorrow, Fed minutes. That's important. I think everything else is going to be poopy. Shout out to you, man, baby. Everything begins with an idea. Quote by Earl Nightingale. Hey, man, for those missed PHILO, go back. for the stream. Matthew tells us about the devil tempting Jesus when he was in the wilderness. Jesus survived spiritually because Jesus spent time with his Father. He knew the truth. He was prepared for his temptation. Oh, don't forget the process. Don't give up or quit. Trial and error are part of the process. Keep your guard up. Amen, baby. Amen. Look, man, you guys get all these. I hope y'all reading this, man. I hope you get to go through nightly bars list. Amen. Ice Cube. Waking up in the morning, I thank God, I don't know, but today seemed kind of odd. No parking. Oh, cause I'm like reading it all fast. Amen. Why is TOT going down? Very bullish. That's why I explained. Guild, don't give up if you have a bad idea. Shout out to long-term baby. Source dictionary. Word of the day. XO anxiety. Anxiety caused by dread of environmental perils. That's cool. I like it. We got a hell of a roster. Sorry at the beginning. New to the channel, not be able to join chat. And I normally might drive to work. Want to send you a thank you. Learned a lot. Amen, baby. God bless you. Swing trade stocks at premium. Also, veteran living near the city. Amen. Thank you. God bless you. I have a prayer request. I have a good friend at Grave. Please, you guys got to drop the prayer request on the prayer request thing. The mind, like the ground, doesn't care what you plant. It will grow corn as well as nightshade in the same abundance. So plant wisely. We got this cold, calm, cool, collected, live, love, stay in the game, baby. Amen. My first deer hunting, put a lot of driving and work. Never found one. Still had days. Got actually excited for my computer. Let's go, baby. Look who got over here. Snapchatty vibe. No, I was like, this guy looks familiar. Apple put credit spreads. Still been up, dancing around, break even. So I'm not looking to hold that. So I'm looking to hold that for 1030. Loving Snapchat for calls and long-term shares. Square holding lead for the growth in long-term at 122. Really want some election plays. Having trouble coming up with ideas. If you're even looking at anything or can assist, I will let you know. Watchlist, Snap, Apple, Uber, Bank of America, UUP, UNH, UVXY. I know McDonald's earnings are. I see 3 different dates. I believe November 3rd or October 28th or the end of the month. Greatest glory in living lives, not in never failing, but in rising every time we fall. Beautiful day. Truly grateful for what's provided. Only grabbed a Levi November 2018 call for 18. Looking for a few credit spreads. Levi earnings tomorrow. Dow, DPZ. I like DPZ actually. I forgot about that. And then airlines should be the first ones to start moving. Keep that focus. Don't be afraid to grab the sword. Thank you for do looking for spreads on Workhorse and Nikolai. Selling RKT puts if premium's nice. SGD, a smile on your worst day is more powerful than a frown on your best day. Would you rather buy something worthless or sell something? Amen. Oh, amen. Amen. Appreciable, word of the day, capable of being perceived or measured. Appreciable is like the verb, which means to appraise or to put a price on. Take some time and appreciate yourself. You are appreciable. Huh? Look at that. Amen. Energy flows where attention goes. When focus go, you grow. I saw on some homeless today with Levi's on. Works out. I'm spending all my money on gold and silver. Poppy Trump is feeling good. Queen Nancy's looking fine. Mnuchin being compliant. Being compliant. This is the perfect mix for bulls. Watch AMD, Apple, NVIDIA, BA, JPM, Visa, C, SPY, TLT, McDonald's. Might hop in TLT. Let's see what happens. What are your thoughts for Banks this upcoming earnings season? The best is yet to come. And I'm bringing some of my students to the call. Let's go, baby. God bless you. Shout out to teachers, baby. SPAC is merging with Fisker. They're finally doing that. I'd watch that, or I'm sure people will watch that. Reverse head and shoulders on the spine. Dow with bonds selling off today. Thinking the bullish rally to back test major trend lines. These are 16, the Lord's hate, 7 for them, the haughty eyes, a evil heart, and a false witness. If you're reading this, I just want to ask you a question to go in college or real estate. You guys, I'm going to start, I need watch lists in here. I need stocks. I need stock watch lists. Some of y'all, we have to get to these. Follow the guy. You need to ask your questions in the chat. They're like, yo, what do I do if I was 17 years old and my cat had this? Well, you could do both. You could definitely do both. But you got to catch my attention with some stocks. That's all. I'm really gonna tell you that. To be honest. God bless the Colt. 10-9, 90 call AMD. 10-16, 200 call Boeing. 10-16, 500 call on Tesla. AYX got a new CEO. Raised guidance for the upcoming quarterly report. Watchlist AMD, DraftKings, Vivo Power. 2 DraftKings, 10-19, 61-60 credit spread. Ooh. I like that. That's a good credit for that difference. It's a little high up there, but I like it. DraftKings 63, put 64. You selling high ones. 80 call learning notes for next trade. Don't got as heavy as a single company with a small account. Amen. You might be averaging down on those. We'll see. Watchlist DAL, DPZ, C, Micron, SNE, Nike, Costco, Disney. I need to put Costco. MO, PFE, NOK, FIT, LIFT, Cisco, UUP, HYG. Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains, no matter how improbable, must be the truth. Horn gets it going. Amen. You contact YouTube by suggestion. I watch you every day, but it never pops up. It's okay. All y'all being blessed. Let's go. Hey, Josh, you ever talk about the momentum? Isn't that gambler's fallacy? Because the stock was at X and is now at 1. Doesn't it mean it's likely to continue X plus 2? Appreciating the knowledge. Well, not necessarily. It usually just depends on what the news is or a reason that would affect value. That's why I like to go for that. But that's a good thought. Bought Levi last week with the call for 15. Bought 3. It sold at 2 and sold to $40. Hold and see where that goes. Thanks for the info. FSL fueling up. Let's go. McDonald's, Starbucks, FL put spread, which is on the intro 2020 election. Markets up this week. We'll retrace it till October 27th. Then the super move. Then super move till November 20th. Good trading. By the way, crash comes after that. Maybe election trouble. Get them snipers ready. Long on Guild, 67.5. I was looking at Guild. I kind of like it too. I was actually looking at Guild, and I was like, interesting. Long on Guild. Anyone looking into RKT, possible continuation at 30. Levi options. Let's go. If Trump wins, which stocks follow. If Trump goes down, if he got clapped, yeah. SPXL, SQQ. Let's go. TLT and VIX both snitching. Let's go. God bless America. Legit question. Why couldn't they bring him to the hospital? White House. I think they needed stuff. Homeless guy said sell gold. So yeah, it was weird. And then the call, credit spread, a bad idea. Graphs are bullish. Yes, if I am feeling bullish, but then again, on some respect, remember, if it doesn't go up to there, it could still go up, or if it could get a little bit capped, it expires worthless and you win. I got Disney calls 130 for this week. Holding your stress out in front of all of you. In front of you all does nothing but make your shoulders tired. Sit down, enjoy the show process. Focus on the person you're growing to. Love the call. Let's go. Let's feast. And there it is. We got through all of them. Perfect timing. A lot of good time there. That is the watch list. Second link for the nightly watch list in main channel. But it's time, ladies and gentlemen. It is time. I hope you're ready. And even then, I have my watch list too. I will be watching NVIDIA, AMD, Regen, McDonald's, Starbucks, Domino's. But, ladies and gentlemen, it's game time. Markets are about to open. We're about to get ready. Before we do anything, before we try to make $1, before we try to change our lives, before we try to make a profit, engage in capitalism, trade, anything, all sorts of things. We like to recognize here, before we do any of that we don't have this opportunity without the sacrifice of many, many people who came before us, and that is our veterans. So we want to give a special thank you, and I hope you can see it in the chat, and just this time we will take every single morning for you guys. We love you, veterans. Thank you for what you do. A lot of us cannot understand the sacrifice you've done that allows us to have the lives that we live, and it's truly phenomenal. So thank you. Thank you. Shout out to the veterans, all the active servicemen, past servicemen. We really, really do appreciate you. So thank you. And shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers. We also appreciate all the public service out there. Thank you for what you've done. Even in the midst of all this, I hope you guys are feeling good. I hope you had a happy COVID. I hope you're getting better, and I hope you're ready for the end of the year. But God bless America. Please say it with me, ladies and gentlemen. Please place your right hand over your heart. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send it the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. It's game time. They've been sent. Amen. So, like I said, I'm going to be watching NVIDIA, AMD, Regen, McDonald's, Starbucks, Domino's, and Western Digital. Why did I get Western Digital on there? Something caught my eye on that. But I'm going to be watching those. We have all of the credit spreads from yesterday. We got to see, bro. We got a lot on our hands. Y'all think it's a game. It's not a game. It's hot. Whew. The sweater's coming off. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yeah. guys ready? Today could still be crazy. Again, we're coming off a wild day yesterday. But hopefully you watch the watch list. We'll see how some of this other stuff plays out. Everybody make your call-outs. Keep it positive and respectful. Yeah, I forgot about Snap Starbucks, DraftKings. But we'll see how that plays out. I still like the snaps a lot. But it's going to be fun, man. WMD. We'll see. Airlines getting in the juice. I'm excited. Today could be very, very interesting. I'm sure it could turn in many, many ways. Oh, there it is. Ding, 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 ding. There is your ding, ding, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we're actually open. Excuse me. All right. Make your call outs. Snap. I'm going to watch Bowen's up. We have that credit spread. There is this snap. Watch banks as well, too. They're going to have their earnings. I'm trying to see what this is at. No, that's the one I want. I know exactly what I want. Assuming it doesn't go crazy. Because today's a little interesting because that's the previous clothesline, so we're barely closing green. This is a little bit different than the last few days. You've been getting a little bit more movement right off the open. So Wells Fargo 1.2. Boeing, I'm only down 30% on that credit spread, but like we talked about yesterday, remember I said I might need to average down on this one, so that's why I'm going to be watching that to use that to my advantage. Are old Amazon puts coming up? Those Starbucks are still going up a little bit too. AYX 22. Dow gains 85 points. Wells Fargo snap barely up. The Qualcomm play. I have the Qualcomm, what's it called? The credit spread. That one's going down against us a little bit more too, but I think that's when, now that one plays down 20%. Kramer likes 4. Nah, I'd like to give me a dividend, bro. Yeah, the Starbucks is still going up. Again, if that play keeps going up, pay attention to the premiums. That's telling us something. AMD, NVIDIA as well, too. Yeah, NVIDIA's killing. NVIDIA's up 2%. Walmart taking a dump. Abivide down. Gap 2%. Good call outs. That's what I'm talking about. Amen. Docu pop. Docu kept going off of that yesterday. They had a really big run up. What did someone say? Abivide, Peloton. I was at break even. Peloton just keeps going. Where's DraftKings? Remember, we sold the DraftKings. Watch if that keeps coming down. Yeah, AMD and NVIDIA are both killing it. HD on the low. Interesting. Now McDonald's dropping. Remember, we sold it at credit spread. SPY's coming down now. About to go red. Believe it or not, NASDAQ is actually red. NASDAQ and SPY just went red right now. Again, very, very quick. This was a pretty soft open today. Damn, son. Yeah, I'm still holding the DraftKings. Remember, we had some profit on them. I lost some of that profit today. The DraftKings are still up. We have some stuff going against us right now on the credit spreads. Let me see. I'm looking at one more play real quick. I'm not monitoring the credit spreads as much. I'm looking at an option chain. Snap is up 27.5. Not bad. No, yeah, Gap has gone crazy. CRM on the low, so they're selling off again. Dow's the only thing that's green right now, and it looks pretty uniform today. Oil's up. Goldman Sachs leading the banks. What is AMD and NVIDIA is still going. Starbucks came down a little bit. No, Powell is going to be tomorrow. The Fed minutes are tomorrow. I think you might hear him talk, or there might be other speeches, but the Fed minutes is tomorrow. DraftKings is coming down now, so remember, we sold that DraftKings here, so in the morning off some of this momentum, it's selling off a little bit whacker, so those are going to go against us. Jay Carr speaks about the economy, and then 10 minutes are tomorrow, and then the minutes are tomorrow. Oh, they don't know that? Yeah, TOT went green. Watch that again. This is what we talked about. I guess some people were confused. The fact TLT was going down meant bullish for the market, not necessarily bullish for TLT. But keep watching that. But yeah, TLT will be important. I mean, even tying it into the dollar and everything else. Very, very crucial. The McDonald's spread is doing good. I think it's now it just flipped on me. They were up 30%, and then they flipped. We're still up 20%. That was what we were at yesterday. TLT still going. Micron's up. Yeah, it looks like all the chip makers. Pretty interesting mix. Again, NASDAQ is the one that's down right now. So SPY went green again. Dow has not dropped. S&P or NASDAQ is the only one that's red. Yeah, Beyond 180. Ooh, 180 on Beyond. That's huge. Yeah, bro, 180 on Beyond. I'm surprised this thing hasn't gone crazy yet, bro. Are you serious? I'm surprised it hasn't had one of those just $20 days yet. Just one of them days that the stock goes through and I buy the high. Don't want to take it out on you. I just want 1,000%. And you think that stock is shit. Don't take it personal. Sorry. I felt like it was really necessary. You know? And applicable. Baby, 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 baby. I like that beyond. I gotta wait till it comes back. You look great. You look great. Crazy. Look crazy. Like great and crazy at the same time. Crazy. But too expensive. Yeah, Starbucks is coming back up now. Yeah, oil's up, which is surprising. Very interesting day so far. This is already. I mean, we're gonna see. I don't think we have anything news wise to dominate the markets just yet. But man, very very weird. Very very weird because it's just like it's soft. You know, especially coming in with the momentum that we saw yesterday. You're coming in a little bit soft here. You didn't open up very very big. You're not getting the pre-market moves. You didn't get a gap up or up gap down. So if any moves are gonna happen intraday, it should be a lot larger. Glad to hear, Uncle. God bless you. Uncle loves the youth. I think the market's waiting. I think the market's waiting for the news, or it's just that it's a cloud. Donald Trump is a cloud. Like it's just one of those really like weird things where, he's either going to be okay, or it could be really, really anything could really, really change with that situation. So you got to watch out for that. Yeah, Powell does give a speech today, apparently. Dude, it is really foggy. San Diego, California. Are you guys covered in fog right now? I know why you're so weak for a decently sized company. It is a little bit weird. Honestly, the one thing I see that it's like it's what's it called? It's GPS and Snap. Like even Snap has the same thing happening. It's just some of the options further out the money. They're not getting the premium despite the stock doing very very well. WWR, yo, West Water. Didn't we see this thing yesterday? What is this thing? Did Romeo post this one? What the hell is this shit? Why does it keep doing this? Splash. Water. I always want to play these, but they just look so ugly. You know? It's going, bro. It's going. I don't know if you guys are going to touch it. I mean, it's there. It's waiting for you. Just, if that's what I'm going to gamble on. I'd rather gamble on Beyond Meat, honestly. That's my type of gamble. You know what I'm saying? I'm old now. I like to gamble on fake meat. I don't really want to gamble on these like, $10 stocks. I just feel I'm sure we'll see WWR up like 80% or 800% by the end of the day or something stupid, and we'll be like, "What? That's crazy. Y'all really out here." Man, tech is getting clobbered today, low key. Like Nasdaq is actually down 1/3% when everything's kind of holding up. Pretty interesting. So SPY's coming down again, another new low. It's picking up again. It's all the moves are small. So look at the chart today. If you guys see, like, this isn't even a full point barely. This is a half a point since the market opened. So today is one of those days where we're moving small. The range is a lot smaller there. So hopefully you could see that. It's not only velocity, just a tight range. These moves are really, really small. NASDAQ, you mean Apple, pretty much, right? They're giving me some kinds of nationwide televised address today. He said, "Get me on TV." He said, "Get my good COVID side." He said, "They gotta see me." This is crazy. He said, "I just, you know." You wanna know what someone sent me yesterday? Let me read this to you. It's funny. Don't get too offended by it. It's not that serious. Okay? Remember, that's a challenge. This is from the book of Donald Trump, chapter 2, verse 3. And they went and woke him, saying, "Save us, Donald. We are perishing." And he said to them, "Why are you afraid, O you of little faith? Don't let it dominate your life. We have developed under the Trump administration some really great drugs and knowledge. I feel better than I did 20 years ago." Then he rose and rebuked the coronavirus. And the man named Fauci marveled, saying, "What sort of man is this, that even coronavirus obeys him?" Look at Bowen rocketed. Is that funny? The coronavirus obeys this man. I thought it was hilarious. Someone sent me that. I was like, that's very, that's 10 out of 10. That's clever. Oh, those Qualcomm credit spreads are up now? Interesting. So that Qualcomm just had a little pop and drop here. I'm waiting. I mean, I want to get some plays, but I'm really just timing it. I like that. Beyond is the only thing I like. Otherwise, credit spreads, and I have to wait. If the market keeps going down, I'll sell a put on the market. If not, I got to wait. Baited by WWR. What are those Starbucks premiums at? Let me go on live with my chain, so I'm good. Netflix weekly puts. I got to watch Boeing. So remember, Boeing, we're going to have to finesse our way in and out of that one. Let's see how that one plays out. The Boeing, I'm now down. I'm down less money on the Boeing today than I was at the beginning of the week, I'm pretty sure. Pretty cool. Low key. Or than I was last week. So there's Beyond. Beyond would be a good one to sell calls on if you think it's not going to go up anymore. So this is it's an interesting scenario. That WWR stock kept getting halted. It was back and forth. I haven't looked at it yet. PPL or Apple? Roku's coming up now. Roku's getting some momentum there. McDonald may start selling Beyond Burgers. What? Is that what you just said? Excuse me? Damn it, why'd you have to say that? It sucks. I want Beyond, so a little bit of Beyond news there. But I want to get it, but I feel like it's just up so much already. I'm waiting for my first red candle with the mark. Even then, there's a little bit of news there. It didn't actually, it like popped it a little bit, but it's not. Because again, usually Beyond at these levels, I think they're waiting for any sort of crazy news because they know it could just make it go crazy. Because it should have. Again, last time Beyond was at 180, it went to 230. AMD got, so that's weird. AMD very, very strong in the morning. Interesting shift so far. So I didn't say it could go to 230. I'm just saying last time that's what happened. So that's why I'm interested to how it's moving here. CCL, something's not right. Setup. It's a slower day here. Again, we're still waiting for some of the news to come out. We're gonna need a lot more. The market wants a few more other things, but it got enough to not overreact the last few days. Damn, bro. Tech is getting just killed. All the techs are selling off. Facebook, Amazon, Netflix, they're all down a pretty sizable amount. So even with the market's not down too much, those are down a lot. Excuse me. Oh, bless you. Thank you. Well, I appreciate it. We greatly appreciate you. God bless you. Like such a fake sell. No, it's just small. Again, you're seeing movements today. We've spent about 20 minutes here, almost 30 minutes here, but this is half a point from the beginning open to close. You know, sometimes in that first, Sometimes in the first few hours, you'll see this move happen in 1 minute candles. So it's just interesting that we're not actually moving that much. We have confirmation on that Beyond News. No, I did not look into it even then. Even the fact that it didn't even react or reacted a little bit, that tells you something. But double check that actually. But because that'll be key. But I'm just surprised Beyond doesn't have the momentum. Like it used to have momentum. Like when it would hit this level, it would go crazy. Oh dang, Qualcomm, you make a very big move, then calm down. Yeah, Roku looks nice. shit. Okay. No. Chill. Chill on the chat, you guys. Chill on the chat. Let them. I need to look at the chat. I can't see anything in the chat. You got. I can't even see anything on there. It's gonna be a credit spread anyways. I'm waiting on it. I like that. The one time I can't come, I'm zoning in on it. But you got like that's funny, and I'm like, why can't I see that? I get quiet, then I look up, and I'm like, why isn't the chat? I don't see anything in the chat, bro. It's crazy. All right, I think I'm gonna do it. So this is gonna be a little bit risky. I don't know. I feel like I could do a little bit. Maybe I should do a little bit bigger one. I want to do. I want to buy an option on Beyond, but it looks like, you know what I'm saying? It just looks like it's not gonna happen, dude. This is too much. I want to just sell a put. That's a $5,000 collateral. That's it. Damn, the Beyonds are expensive. What is that? That's shorting a 177. Yeah, that's just that opening price. That's why I want, man. I'm gonna do this, but no, I shouldn't do as many. I need to lower the amount because I need to give myself room to average down. So I'm watching. This is what I think I'm gonna do. We're gonna look at it. We're gonna watch. I'm watching Beyond, but the idea here would be selling a put credit spread. Remember we did this last time, but why don't I want to sell the Beyond put credit spread, but there's a reason why I don't want to do it. There's one big reason why. And this is what we talked about on the watch list yesterday. No premium in the puts. You want to sell kind of into the direction. Remember that? So it helped a lot, but at the same time, it was very difficult. When you sell it at the bottom, you get a lot more wiggle room. If we sold a put here at the top and it moved down, it could easily go against us, or at least give us a worse cushion. Yeah, I'll sell probably the first one, but I don't know if the premiums will be this expensive. That's the key, because they're kind of expensive right now. Let me actually double check. They could have triple. See, it's just getting clobbered now. I will see. I'll let this come. Would you rather sell puts and not calls? It depends, but puts are usually safer. I like that. I mean, I like just the Beyond one in general. That's why the question is how to play. How do you get caught buying something realistic that's not too far at the money, or does it make more sense to sell the premium? That's the biggest dilemma with it all. Beyond on Friday. It could be good. Good indeed. Iron Condor on Beyond. It could be, actually. Iron Condor could be decent. I mean, I just need to give it some time. You know, I see a play. I like it. But when it comes to credit spreads, your key is timing. You just got to be patient. You see what I'm saying? It's like I just got the idea. I was watching. I could sell it here, but I could wait. Pretty much I'm visualizing what I want it to look like when I open that trade. I want to visualize the trade with like a little bit of a dip. Like we've seen it. It's just like kind of like there's just going to be some area in this chart where it goes down. And I'd rather sell it there than at the very tippy top if it's a put. Are we waiting for Powell? No. I think Powell could have an effect to move the market, but the real big thing is going to be everything from yesterday, and then if we hear anything on the stimulus news or anything of that nature, that I think that is going to be the key moving forward. They still have to give us those stimulus updates where the market is still waiting for it and ready and willing to move off of it. Why not call credit spread? Because I think if I want to sell a put, I think Beyond could go up. So I think Beyond has, things going in its advantage. Call credit spread. Even though the calls are, it is expensive. That's why it makes sense to do a condor, or I could start on both sides. But I'm just going to wait here. There's DraftKings pop. Some things are getting pops here. Let's see. I want to see if Beyond goes with it. See if there's, see how growth moves. See how laggers and leaders. Very interesting. Datadog pop. Walmart coming up. New high of the day. Did Netflix really just shoot up like that? See, so there you go. That's coming down now. I like the Netflix, again, because Netflix is going to have earnings in a little bit. It's just some of these, it's just a weird, when the market moves slow on these days, it's harder to hit some of these plays or to find out when you want to pull. It's easier to sell premium on these slower days because you that's in your advantage. It's not moving. Yeah, Datadog doing a little pop right there again. Facebook bringing more features and Zoom to something. Oracle is up. There's bad news on Oracle the other day. Well, Facebook's getting a little bit more of an aggressive pop off that. So watch tech because, again, Facebook, Netflix, all those were lagging. That's why I started looking at Netflix because Netflix was lagging behind. So the fact that it's coming back up, that's important. I'll lock it. Yeah, watch tech, watching the market. This could give the market some steam here in many, many ways. Yeah, invested in tech, so you felt it. It was down only a little bit. Today was just interesting. I mean, interesting even down to the speed. Little spy. Let's see. No other news, just that other stuff. Bro, how is Beyond not dropped? Very surprised. It's like that one day. Seems too good to be true. Any advice? I don't know what you mean by that. Too good to be true. It's just a weird take in the market right now. Just there's so many things going on, but now with earnings and if things get better, things go back and forth. There's some error going in on YouTube. I cannot see you in live on the homepage. We've been experiencing that the last few. It was since the update. Since YouTube did an update recently, but I'm sure it's on there. But you got to engage with the videos. So you're supposed to like the video, drop your thumbs up on it, do your thing. It's YouTube cuck. I mean, it's also it's just different timing too. A lot of seasonality has changed. Literally, people are what's it called? Yeah, YouTube is bad. Yeah, YouTube's bad with the streams. They have the update, but a lot of how many people went back to actually work now and all that. But then you guys gotta like the video. That's it. You just gotta like the video. You gotta share it. You guys stopped doing that. Y'all gave up. It's fine. Y'all stop watering the plant. It's okay. Don't worry. I'm just thirsty out here. Is that what, no, I don't think that's the sound. I don't think that's. Walmart launching insurance. Hey. Okay, I want to try something. Why is that Beyond? I want Walmart. Oh shit! I had the other Beyond trade ready. I just closed. Damn it. I'm trying to see. It looks like we're somewhat early, but again, today's a smaller velocity day. You're not really getting the juice. I'm just seeing. I'm keeping some of these trades up, so you guys are even getting to see how I'm doing them, right? I'm looking at the bid and ask. I'm setting up a play. I'm trying to see what it is, but I'm not executing them. Then I'm coming back here and kind of watching it, but it's really all depending on the trade. No, I shouldn't do that. I should do something else. I have another idea. See, this one, you get less. Damn, the collateral's that much? I'm trying to think if I got something smaller, how it would play out. But yeah, there's not a lot of follow through even when I'm coming back to here. That's why I'm looking at this. We'll start with selling Medicare policies. I think I'm over it. No, I'm not. I'm looking. Again, all of these plays, you guys, I'm trying to show you how I go about my process with credit spreads so you guys can see it. So that's why be careful. I mean, don't execute any of these. Paper trade them also as well, too. I'm running, you guys, you remember, I've done this a while. This is what I've been missing on screen. This is how I go. I'm going through them. I'm just thinking about what I'm doing. I'm putting in the credit. I'm putting the collateral. I'm trying to see what it is. I'm playing with different strike prices, or at least I'm getting an idea. Like I just get my general idea. Then if I really like the trade, I'll just keep it up there, look at the bid and ask. And then it's about following and watching the stock. Because, again, you're playing time. Time is to your advantage. And I like it. Again, this is how, too, on these days, if the market doesn't move crazy and crazy big, this is where we're going to make some money on these, being able to take advantage of time premium. The DraftKings come back up. Oh, the Boeing's dropped again? So watch the Walmart. I like it, but I don't know. I don't think it's going to keep going. 340 is pretty important, right? Yeah, that's where I sold those spies the last time. Yeah, BA's coming down. High ticker going a little bit crazy there. A lot of activity. Facebook still on the high. Damn. Yeah, that was not too long ago. I like it. I think it's decent. You enter beyond on what type of play? I wanted to do the credit spread on the puts, or I wanted to buy the calls, but it's very, very difficult. Very, very difficult, I tell you. You must find it. It's a lot of volatility. It's very scary, intimidate. You know? Was it Walmart? Those are the first two I was looking at. I haven't made any other plays today, huh? I was really going to do the beyond, but as time goes on, it's not giving me the same, man. It's not giving me the same. Back in the game from restrictions. Welcome, Habibi. Welcome. The DK and G is looking great. I'm just looking at it. The DraftKings up 31%. I think a little bit more. I don't know. It's not updating, but that's pretty good. I kind of want to take the profits on it low key. I was thinking about that. I was like, damn, this is a big risk. But this is also good premium. I can't complain. Here's the updates for the credit spreads. That Qualcomm, I was down on it this morning. It's going back and forth, but we were up on that. Remember, we were up on that all week. So Qualcomm started ripping. Boeing, I was down a lot more this morning, but I'm actually positive on my Boeing credit spread. So if you guys remember that one, I mean, ironically, even though Boeing's up another 2%, do you guys notice Boeing keeps ripping up every day, but it can't beat Theta. That's what's happening. So literally, Boeing's been shooting up since Friday, but the contract is still positive because theta every single day is just catching up to it and clobbering it on the head. So there's Boeing, and then the McDonald's from yesterday. We are now up. We're still up on it, 10%, believe it or not. So those are the last four. Those are the four credit spread plays. I was gonna make some, but we'll see. The account was at 160. You're high. I think we only hit like 140 or 130 something. That was the first pop was 141. Second big pop was 148. So we have about 140 in here. I think the $8,000 is from over $100,000 in equity moving around. So we have about $100,000 in stocks, or a little less than that. I think 80. It's hard to see your total return on TD for the credit spread. You just do this. Where is it? It's just like P&L open. That's your total return. And then if you P&L percent, make sure you get P&L percent. Yeah, the credit spreads have been good, man. I hope you guys have been, what's it called? I mean, I hope they've been doing good. I literally had to search for your stream. It's because you guys aren't liking the video. Simple as it. If you stop liking and sharing it, that's it. YouTube's gonna be like, here, let me give you some weird people you can't relate to. See, y'all got too lazy. Y'all getting complacent. Think about it. It's all metadata. That's exactly how you slowing down on me. You slowing down on me. SPY 340 through the top. This is actually going to be an interesting level. That's going to be key. Again, I kind of low-key want to even sell a call. What's today, Tuesday? I don't want to sell a call, though, because I feel bullish because of the other stuff. I just want to sell into the momentum. That's the only thing. Drive from SD to Arizona. Nice. Be safe out there. Excuse me. Wow, I keep sneezing. Oh. Here's the thing. No, I think something's just going on with YouTube today. You can see it across the board. Everything is down. Low key. I think you guys, let's see. So I'm trying to even find some old shit. Space is blowing up. Remember they went crazy off that upgrade and they just came right back down? I don't know, man. Y'all love this stock. I like the Beyond. Beyond, I want to sell that premium. I don't know how Beyond is holding up. For real, though. Maybe I should just sell the C, but then it just goes against my... it just goes against my... I don't know. I have to wait. I want to do it so bad. I want to sell it, but no. Let's see. I'm gonna run. See this again. This is what I do. I just start running some of these, just to see what my credit would be, what would be my collateral. You know, get an idea of what we're working with. 2,000 collateral. These ones could be big. So what would 100 of these be? Do you have more control over your money in spreads? No, because it depends on a lot of things, but no, you actually have less. You have less in a weird way. You have odds in your favor, but again, it's just weird. Damn, that's a big ass credit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I want to sell this into red, cause like I like that. I like this. I like high premium, tight spread. This is to say the stock comes back to open pretty much. But I want this thing to go nuts. But that's why I'm like, if I sell that into red, that would guarantee that position. I could do a high collateral or a higher credit to collateral play instead of, even though I'm taking these higher collateral plays, I could get one with higher credit up front. That might be a little bit better. You sold 172, 175. Put spread 50-cent credit. Nice. Do I ever sell into many credit spreads where you know a reversal is coming? I do not. I mean, I've done it before. I've sold like at the monies, or that's what I was looking at with Walmart, but lately I like to go for ones a little further out. I'll wait. I'm going to look at it for a little bit because, again, market comes down, I want to sell a put. It would help greatly. Overstock puts. I haven't looked at overstock in a minute. How is overstock? Bullish short term. Yeah, that's why I would be selling puts. So by shorting the puts, you think it's going to go up? You think in hindsight? I think in hindsight, you should be more appropriate. What do you think this is, bro? Don't put that shit in my chat. Oh, chest to the sun indeed. That has been the reminder. Make sure your chest is to the sun. Please. I forgot. Dude, I have to remind myself that when I work out. Do you guys know if you put chest to the sun while you work out, you get a better workout? Bro, screw this. So those puts, this is what I'm going to show you guys. So look, this is how I'm monitoring the credit spreads. I have that order in here, but I'm like, dude, the spread is just getting wider. The bid isn't going up. Usually the bid is going to tell you what you're going to get filled at. That's going to be the key. Man. Got to wait. That's science. Much better form. Yeah, it's crazy. But I just feel really like douchey when I'm doing it because everyone's just looking at me. I was just like, yeah. I'm like, what's up? Check O, you say? Like overstock or realty income yielding 4.4. We got that. I mean, next deposit, we're gonna get that IRM, baby. And then once I have the IRM, I'll be good to go. Don't let them judge you. Nah, I don't care. I love it. I love everybody, man. We chill. That's it. I feel bad. Just go to the gym. I love it. I love inciting. You guys know I wore gloves to the gym again, and I still do. And my hands are still soft. I thought I'd let you guys know because I love the reaction. I didn't know it was controversial until you guys told me. So now I've fully embraced it. Whew. How you gonna let the guy with gloves get swole? That's crazy. How you gonna let the glove guy flex on you? You know what I'm saying? You gonna let me walk outside and flex out you on that? Just was still wearing my gloves? That's crazy. That's it. I've only had one guy call me out on the gloves that was like, okay, like, you're a monster. You'd kill me. Everyone else is like, come on, man. Why you just, it's okay, bro. I'm sorry they made fun of you. You wear them. I wear everything. I wear it everywhere. Wear the gloves loud and proud. Ladies love the gloves. Tell them, Tara. I'm trying to tell them. I try to tell her. Honestly, I encourage you today, if you go to the gym and you have a pair of gloves, please do not hesitate to wear those gloves because they will be good for you in your hands. Okay, it may not, people will say it'll affect your grip, but, do your thing. Trainer here, if you don't plan on bringing your general pull strength to a certain level. I feel. Yeah, that's crazy. I could do 15 pull-ups. So if you can't do 15 pull-ups, you can't talk about the gloves. Okay? My grip is good. Okay, you need to get a grip. That's it. Palantir option chain open. Did it just open? Only pull up I could do is into the drive-thru. One day, man. One day, don't worry. You're going to come out. You'll be good. One day, you're going to just start going there. I used to eat Taco Bell a lot. PHILO on Matt about the boss and laborers getting paid. We have done that, a PHILO, actually. Yeah. I've done that exact parable. Do I take creatine? Nah. I need protein, though. I just starve myself and eat protein. I used to make more money in the market. Now the market makes more money on me. Have you sold premium? There's creatine and protein. So okay, you're that guy. It's not like a creatine supplement. It's just protein. See, that's a protein right there. I sold deep in the money puts for premium and it clapped my account. Well, do you know why did you do that play? So you have to think about it. If you did deep in the money puts, you shorted a put that had value. So by taking a credit spread deep in the money, you're essentially entering in a trade that is already lost. Isn't that crazy? So that's what happened is that you got you got a little bit of a profit, or you got a lot of premium, and the premium is good. And you're like, wow, I could make this much money, but the play is already lost. That's why it has so much value in the premium. You need it to go up. So that's why be careful on those. Be cautious before you make a trade on these two. It'll be good. Powell speaking. Let me see. What's today? The first? Yeah, Powell is going to come on in a little bit. You need to wake yourself up. I don't know if I could give you a horn. I could flip the switch at any given time. We could flip this switch. Y'all think I'm doing it for you. I'm trying to give you guys some time to catch up. That's all. I'm out here eating protein. I'm out here. We could do it. Did y'all forget that philosophy? I think they forgot about that philosophy. I think you guys forgot about flipping the switch. I think you forgot about talking yourself into it, baby. I feel you on the late night, man. Oh, that's what happened. That's the beast coming out, though. That's what you gotta remind yourself. That's it. You just gotta hit it sometimes. Oh, I feel you, man. It has been a crazy few weeks. During the week, there's been a lot of work to do, but I mean, nothing like smacking your chest. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm just saying, let's go, baby. Oh, that'll get you going. You know what I'm saying? That'll get you going. I'm eating this Pro, or I'm drinking this Pro. Game time. It's October, baby. Oh. Fed. Horn. Let's go. Wake your ass up. Good morning. Good morning. Wake up. It's the Fed. Okay, look at her. I don't know if she's in the Fed explicitly, directly. So you get it.
applications for more than a decade, including most recently this past August. Frank will be sorely missed, and the NABE Foundation will be raising funds for a lasting memorial
I don't know if you guys could hear her. I just had to turn it on.
for Frank.
You hear?
In a few moments, you will hear an update from Ellen Hughes-Cromwick, who is the chair of the NABE Foundation. And before Ellen gives her update on the NABE Foundation, I need to acknowledge that this will be Ellen's last meeting as NABE Foundation chair. We all owe Ellen a huge debt of gratitude for her work as chair over the past 2 years. The foundation's depth and breadth has grown dramatically with Ellen at the helm, including the Diversity Scholars Program. Now, this initiative dovetails with our commitment to bring more diversity to NABE by helping to address pipeline issues. Ellen, thank you so very much for your service. We do have a plaque for you that recognizes your outstanding work over the past 2 years. And normally we'd be standing on the stage, shaking hands, having a photo op. So this year, unfortunately, you're going to have to receive your plaque in the mail, which will be slightly less ceremonial, but no less heartfelt in terms of our gratitude. So now please tell us what is happening with the foundation and how we can help.
Thank you very much, Constance, and welcome everyone this morning. I'd like to give you just a very brief update on the NABE Foundation and you, the members who have contributed greatly to our success. First, before I do that, as Constance had thanked me on behalf of the entire board of the NABE Foundation, who have just been phenomenal, I also would like to thank our team, Tara Monroe, Michelle Ceresi, and of course, Tom Beers, who have been there every step of the way to grow our NABE Foundation and our contributions to business economics. Well, we have actually achieved this year 100% donations from all of our NABE board members and NABE Foundation board members. And we are now at the point of raising over $100,000 this year. We are looking forward to expanded donations. And it's not just because we want to expand our capability to grow. It's because we're giving life to many who are able to take advantage of our scholarship programs. One scholarship program I'd like to announce right now is the Diversity Scholars Program that we initiated this year. We had 20 diversity scholars at our economic measurement seminar. And I can't tell you the testimonials that we have gotten back from these students is incredible. I want to mention one thing that came through over 8 different testimonials. One issue came through. They talked about how the EMS helped to bring together data and what they are learning in the classroom, that it really gave them a sense of application of basic and important economic issues by using data appropriately and understanding where the data are developed. Here's one testimonial that really hit me. Personally, I took a leap forward as a business economist. Professionally, my team and clients stand to gain from everything I learned at EMS. None of this would have been possible without the scholarship. And then secondly, I want to mention that we are initiating a scholarship in Frank Schott's name. And that scholarship will essentially finance an applicant for the entire CBE program out through taking the final exam. We are so thrilled to have a scholarship in Frank's name, who worked tirelessly, as Constance mentioned, on the NABE Foundation. He's was an incredible leader. We owe him a debt of gratitude. And I think that announcing this scholarship program is just something that delights everyone, of course, on the NABE Foundation board, but more broadly, our NABE members. So where are we right now? We are asking you as NABE members to help us meet a $15,000 match for this meeting. And we'll be giving you updates over the course of the meeting, but please go to the NABE Foundation website. Please make a donation. If you want to donate specifically to the Frank Schott Scholarship, there's instructions on the website for you to do that. So I really hope that you take an opportunity to put another donation forward for the NABE Foundation. Finally, let me say it's been such a joy to be the chair of the NABE Foundation. I've loved every minute of it. I'm running to the tape. The tape is actually tomorrow, where I get to hand off the reins to LaVon Henry, who has been approved by our board to be the next chair, 3-year term. LaVon is fantastic. He's really going to take the NABE Foundation and our scholarship programs to the next level. So thank you very much, Constance, for giving me the time to speak to the NABE members today.
Thank you so much, Ellen. And just as a reminder, you can donate via a link on the Pathable app. You can also donate at the NABE website to the foundation. And I know it's not the same as being in person, but our appeal is no more, or no less rather, heartfelt than it would be if we were in person. And we really appreciate any donation, no matter the size. It's really important to continue the amazing work that the foundation is doing. Now I'm going to introduce Lisa Emswo-Mattingly from Fidelity for our annual get-together with Fed Chair Jay Powell. This is the 3rd year that Lisa will be moderating Chair Powell, and we're so thrilled, Lisa, that you are able to do this again, and we just thank Chair Powell so much for joining us and kicking off the day 2 of our NABE 63rd annual meeting.
Thank you, Constance. Ellen and Constance, I will echo your thoughts about the great contributions from Frank. His legacy will live on in our organization for many years. I think very, very fondly of the times I've worked with Frank over the years. So NABE was formed in 1959 to be a forum for economists, many in the corporate sector, but also central banking and academia, to discuss the topics of the day. While the setting is very different than in those years past, it highlights that our organization's evolution continues to evolve. For example, our tech economist group now likely numbers as one of the largest groups within NABE. The Fed has also shown its ability to evolve, and their announcement, after much deliberation, discussion, research, and outreach, of their new policy framework highlights this ability to evolve. Chair Powell took on the leadership at the Fed in 2018 after serving as a governor since 2012. Chairman Powell brings a broad range of experience to his stewardship of the Federal Reserve: lawyer, Treasury Department undersecretary, policy scholar, and capital market participant. This broad range of skills has helped Chairman Powell navigate some of the rockiest and most unprecedented events of the past century. Once again, it's a great pleasure to introduce Chairman Powell to our annual meeting. For participants that would like to ask a question, please enter them in the chat. I now turn you over to Jay, and thanks again for joining us.
Thank you, Lisa, and also Constance and Ellen. It's good to see all of you. Good morning. So it has been just 8 months since the pandemic first gained a foothold on our shores, bringing with it the sharpest downturn on record, as well as the most forceful policy response in living memory.
Dude, hold on.
Although it's too early for definitive
what is that,
conclusions,
dude?
Today I will offer a current assessment of the response to the economic.
Bro, there's a lot of
fallout
different
this
things
historic
happening. I mean,
event
there's
and discuss
Trump
the
news
path
with that.
ahead.
I don't know what the hell that was.
As the coronavirus spread across the globe, the U.S. economy was in its 128th month of expansion, the longest.
That's only
in our
1
recorded
point, though.
history,
Hold on.
and was generally in a strong position.
Hold
Moderate
on.
growth continued at
This
a
is just
slightly
smaller
above trend
compared to the
pace.
rest of the day. This isn't that big.
Labor market conditions were strong across a range of measures. The unemployment rate was running at 50-year lows. PCE inflation was running just below our 2% target. The economy did face longer-term challenges, as all economies do. Labor force participation among people in their prime working years had been trending down since the turn of the millennium, and productivity gains during the expansion were disappointing. Income and wealth disparities had been growing for several decades. As the expansion continued, its long run, however, productivity started to pick up. The labor market strengthened, and the benefits of growth began to be more widely shared. In particular, improved labor market conditions during the past few years encouraged more prime-age workers to rejoin or remain in the labor force. Meanwhile, real wage gains for all workers picked up, especially for those in lower-paying jobs. Most economic forecasters expected the expansion and its benefits to continue, and with good reason. There was no economy bubble to pop.
Let's see.
Most economic forecasters expected the expansion and its benefits to continue, and with good reason. There was no economy-threatening asset bubble to pop, and no unsustainable boom to bust. While non-financial business leverage appeared to be elevated, leverage in the household sector was moderate. The banking system was strong, with robust levels of capital and liquidity. The COVID-19 recession was unusual in that it was not triggered by a buildup of financial or economic imbalances. Instead, the pandemic shock was essentially a case of a natural disaster hitting a healthy economy. With a rapid, forceful, and sustained policy response, many sectors of the economy would be able to bounce back strongly once the virus was under control. That response would need to come from actions across all levels of government, from health and fiscal authorities, and from the Federal Reserve. It also seemed likely that the sectors most affected by the pandemic, those relying on extensive in-person contact, would face a long and difficult path to recovery. These sectors and people working in them would likely need targeted and sustained policy support. Some asked what the Fed could do to address what was essentially a medical emergency. We identified 3 ways that our tools could help limit the economic damage from the pandemic: providing stability and relief during the acute phase of the crisis when much of the economy was shut down, vigorously supporting the expansion when it came, and doing what we could to limit longer-run damage to the productive capacity of the economy. When it became clear in late February that the disease was spreading worldwide, financial markets were roiled by a global flight to cash. By the end of the month, many important markets were faltering, raising the threat of a financial crisis that could exacerbate the economic fallout of the pandemic. Widespread economic shutdowns began in March, and in the United States, with many sectors shut down or operating well below capacity, real GDP fell 31% in the second quarter on an annualized basis. Employers slashed payrolls by 22 million, with those on temporary layoff rising by 17 million. Broader measures of labor force conditions, such as labor force participation and those working part-time for economic reasons, showed further damage. In response, we deployed the full range of tools at our disposal, cutting rates to their effective lower bound, conducting unprecedented quantities of asset purchases, and establishing a range of emergency lending facilities to restore market function and support the flow of credit to households, businesses, and state and local governments. We also implemented targeted and temporary measures to allow banks to better support their customers. The fiscal response was truly extraordinary. The unanimous passage of the CARES Act and 3 other bills passed with broad support in March and April established wide-ranging programs that are expected to provide roughly $3 trillion in economic support overall, by far the largest and most innovative fiscal response to an economic crisis since the Great Depression. What have these policies managed to accomplish so far? First, the substantial fiscal aid has given vital support to households. The rise in transfers supported necessary spending and contributed to a sharp increase in household saving. Goods consumption is now above its pre-pandemic level. Services consumption remains low, although it seems likely that much of this weakness is the byproduct of health concerns and social distancing, rather than reductions in income and wealth. Consumption held up well through August after the expiration of expanded unemployment insurance benefits, indicating that savings from transfer payments continue to support economic activity. A recent Fed survey showed that households in July had surprisingly upbeat views of their current financial well-being, with 77% of adults either doing okay or living comfortably, an improvement even over the reading immediately preceding the pandemic. Still, since it appears that many will undergo extended periods of unemployment, there is likely to be a need for further support. Second, aid to firms, in particular the Paycheck Protection Program, and the general boost to aggregate demand have so far partly forestalled an expected wave of bankruptcies and lessened permanent layoffs. Business investment appears to be on a renewed upward trajectory, and new business formation similarly appears to be rebounding, pointing to some confidence in the path ahead. Third, after briefly seizing up in March, financial markets have largely returned to normal functioning, albeit in the context of extensive ongoing policy support. Financial conditions are highly accommodative, and credit is available on reasonable terms for many, though not all, households and businesses. Interest-sensitive spending has been relatively strong, as shown in the housing and auto sectors. Taken together, fiscal and monetary policy actions have so far supported a strong but incomplete recovery in demand and have, for now, substantially muted the normal recessionary dynamics that occur in a downturn. In a typical recession, there is a downward spiral in which layoffs lead to still lower demand and subsequent additional layoffs. This dynamic was disrupted by the infusion of funds to households and businesses. Prompt and forceful policy actions were also likely responsible for reducing risk aversion in financial markets and business decisions more broadly. While the combined effects of fiscal and monetary policy have also aided the solid recovery in the labor market so far, there's still a long way to go. Payrolls have now recovered roughly half of the 22 million decline. After rising to 14.7% in April, the unemployment rate is back to 7.9%, clearly a significant and rapid rebound. A broader measure that better captures current labor market conditions by adjusting for mistaken characterizations of job status and for the decline in labor force participation since February is running around 11%. The burdens of the downturn have not been evenly shared. The initial job losses fell heavily on lower wage workers in service industries facing the public, job categories in which minorities and women are overrepresented. In August, employment of those in the bottom quartile of the wage distribution was still 21% below its February level, while it was only 4% lower for other workers. Combined with the disproportionate effects of COVID on communities of color, and the overwhelming burden of childcare during quarantine and distance learning, which has fallen mostly on women, the pandemic is further widening divides in wealth and economic mobility. I'll turn now to the outlook. The recovery has progressed more quickly than generally expected, and the most recent projections by FOMC participants at our September meeting show the recovery continuing at a solid pace. The median participants saw unemployment declining to 4% and inflation reaching 2% by the end of 2023. Of course, the economy may perform better or worse than expected. The outlook remains highly uncertain, in part because it depends on controlling the spread and effects of the virus. There is a risk that the rapid initial gains from reopening may transition to a longer than expected slog back to full recovery as some segments struggle with the pandemic's continued fallout. The pace of economic improvement has moderated since the outside gains of May and June, as is evident in employment, income, and spending data. The increase in permanent job loss, as well as recent layoffs, are also notable. We should continue to do what we can to manage downside risks to the outlook. One such risk is that COVID-19 cases might again rise to levels that more significantly limit economic activity, not to mention the tragic effects on lives and well-being. Managing this risk as the expansion continues will require following medical experts' guidance, including using masks and social distancing measures. A second risk is that a prolonged slowing in the pace of improvement over time could trigger typical recessionary dynamics as weakness feeds on weakness. A long period of unnecessarily slow progress could continue to exacerbate existing disparities in our economy. That would be tragic, especially in light of our country's progress on these issues in the years leading up to the pandemic. The expansion is still far from complete. At this early stage, I would argue that the risks of policy intervention are still asymmetric. Too little support would lead to a weak recovery, creating unnecessary hardship for households and businesses. Over time, household insolvencies and business bankruptcies would rise, harming the productive capacity of the economy and holding back wage growth. By contrast, the risks of overdoing it seem, for now, to be smaller. Even if policy actions ultimately prove to be greater than needed, they will not go to waste. The recovery will be stronger and move faster if monetary policy and fiscal
He's
policy
low-key calling for
continue to work
stimulus
side by side to provide support to the economy until it is clearly out of the woods. Given this audience, I would be remiss were I not to mention our review of our monetary policy strategy, tools, and communications, which concluded recently with our adoption of a flexible average inflation targeting regime. My colleagues and I have discussed this new framework in detail in recent remarks. Today, I'll just note that the underlying structure of the economy changes over time, and that the FOMC's framework for conducting monetary policy must keep pace. The recent changes to our consensus statement reflect our evolving understanding of several important developments. There has been a decline in estimates of the potential or longer-run growth rate of the economy and in the general level of interest rates, presenting challenges for the ability of monetary policy to respond to a downturn. On a more positive note, we have seen that the economy can sustain historically high levels of employment, bringing significant societal benefits and without causing a troubling rise in inflation. The new consensus statement acknowledges these developments and makes appropriate changes in our monetary policy framework to position the FOMC to best achieve its statutory goals. The forward rate guidance adopted at our September meeting reflects our new consensus statement. The new guidance says that with inflation running persistently below our longer-run 2% goal, the committee will aim to achieve inflation moderately above 2% for some time, so that inflation averages 2% over time and longer-term inflation expectations remain well anchored at 2%. The committee expects to maintain an accommodative stance of policy until these outcomes are achieved. The committee also left the target range for the federal funds rate unchanged at 0 to 0.25%, and it expects it will be appropriate to maintain this target range until labor market conditions have reached levels that are consistent with the committee's assessments of maximum employment, and inflation has risen to 2% and is on track to moderately exceed 2% for some time. We expect that the new framework and guidance will support our efforts in pursuit of a strong economic recovery. Thank you again. It's great to be back at NABE, and I look forward to our discussion.
Interesting. Did he just, I was like, did he just duck to exit? I thought he was just going to drop down
Wonderful.
And be like, okay, elevator.
Thank you, Chairman Powell.
That was weird.
Lots to work on in our Q&A session. And I think I'll start with a question from the audience, which is about fiscal policy. And following the GFC, we had a significant tightening of fiscal policy, both at the federal level, but in particular at state and local levels. You mentioned this in your prepared remarks, but what would you hope to see in terms of fiscal policy in the next 6 to 12 months?
Good question, Lisa.
Lisa, I guess I would start by saying that the U.S. federal budget is on an unsustainable path, has been for some time, and I think that's something we will need to return to. And that just means having the economy grow faster than the debt. doing it, having the debt grow faster than the economy is sort of by definition unsustainable in the long run. I would also say this is not the time to give priority to those concerns. The time to do that is when the economy is strong, unemployment is low, people are working, they're paying taxes, we're on sound fiscal and economic footing. That's the time to work on getting back on a sustainable path. You mentioned state and local government, and the same is true of the federal government. Policy was very tight, or conditions were very tight at state and local government because of the financial squeeze they were under during those years, and that held back the economy. There's research, a lot of research showing that. In addition, the federal government chose to cut spending and raise taxes long before the economy was close to fully recovered. And so I would just say that we will need to return to those concerns on financial sustainability. But I think in the near term, as I mentioned in my remarks, I think it's important that we keep working together. And in particular, I would point to one of the unusual characteristics of this downturn is how focused it is on a particular group of industries and people that are directly exposed to the pandemic. And these are people who their old jobs may struggle to come back to them because people will take their time in going back to certain activities that involve a lot of direct contact with other people. So I think the right thing to do and the smart thing to do for the long run is to continue to support those people as they return to their old jobs or find new jobs in different sectors of the economy.
Great. When you spoke to us in 2018, the Fed was just at the beginning of reevaluating their framework. And I've since learned that you are particularly keen of some of the estimates that you showed of how the Phillips curve and inflation trends had flattened over the past 2 decades. And those realizations helped inform the Fed's decision to engage in the average inflation targeting model. In the spirit of careful what you wish for, should we see, should we actually see some of those trends start to revert? Do you worry that it may actually be difficult to turn some of those trends back if they start to move upward?
Well, I guess I would say that the economy is ever changing. And the framework that we use
Phillips curve is a ratio between unemployment and inflation.
Very quickly, it tends to change gradually over time. So, if you go back to the 70s, what you had was a steep Phillips curve and also a high persistence of inflation. And those were the two of the charts that I showed. I think this was in Boston at your meeting there. And they really capture the change in inflation dynamics in our economy since that time. Of course, at that time, as the labor market tightened, you would see inflation move up. And when inflation moved up, people would expect, inflation is going to be higher. And so it would be persistent. Yeah. Now the Phillips curve for a long time now has been pretty flat, and persistence is also quite low. So we need to take that into account. But we're not under any illusion that any of this is a permanent state of affairs. The economy will continue to evolve. We know that, and we know that we will have to keep adapting our framework as it does evolve. On inflation and the risk of something happening unexpectedly there, I think if you look around the world, what you see are disinflationary pressures from demographics, from technology, all over the world. And there's no question that can change, and ultimately, I suppose it will change, since nothing in this is permanent. But I would say that these have been persistent forces now. Disinflation, declining inflation, has been a persistent factor for some time. We are still seeing downward pressure on inflation, and I think it's appropriate for central banks, and certainly the Fed, to take that into account and move to a framework that is robust to that current situation, so that we're able to respond to future downturns.
Great. If we look back 10 years from now at the policy that has just been implemented, what would be signs of success?
Well, so as I mentioned, as we've gone through this, we had sort of three consecutive objectives, one of which was to provide stability and relief when the economy was closed down, and the second was to support the expansion when it came. Well, it's here, it's well along. And the third was to avoid longer run damage to the productive capacity of the economy. And that can come in two major ways, one of which is people being out of the labor force so long that they lose touch with their ability to participate in the economy, their working lives, and frankly, their lives are disrupted in a very bad way. The other is just bankruptcies, unnecessary, inappropriate bankruptcies of particularly smaller businesses. There are always going to be bankruptcies and there's always going to be unemployment, but to have those go up to a high sustained level can do damage. So I would think the one thing I would look back on is how well we succeeded at that. And by the way, that is a lot of the urgency we've been feeling, is to do what we can as quickly as we can so that we can avoid those problems. And I think I mentioned temporary layoffs. So you see, when temporary layoffs have a way of dissipating either into permanent layoffs or into return to work, and that tends to happen fairly quickly. So it's now when we need to be working on that problem, because once you're permanently laid off, it's just more difficult. The data are really clear that it's just more difficult to get back in the workforce. So we want to help those people, as I mentioned earlier.
Yeah, and I think one of the questions I'm seeing here is about winners and losers with the recovery, and that demographics, technology, aging, all of these create unique dynamics where we actually may be seeing in this recovery that the winners remain winners and the losers remain losers. How can the Fed hope to address these dynamics? Is there a unique role for fiscal, regulatory, or other government policies to perhaps address these dynamics?
Well, we can help, but clearly this is not something that monetary and policy and supervision of banks and financial stability and payments can do all by itself. Those are the jobs that we have. Clearly, we have, and we've said this from the beginning, this will be a work of all of government, in the first instance from the health authorities, but then from fiscal authorities. And I wouldn't be, if you just look back to February of this year, it's only been 8 months, and we had wages going up the most for people at the lower end of the wage spectrum. We had labor force participation moving up against all the predictions that if you'd gone back a decade and said what'll be happening with U.S. labor force participation, nobody thought that labor force participation would still be meaningfully above 63%. And yet here we were at 63.4%. So anyway, I'm optimistic that I'm very optimistic that we can get back to that. But it will take a concerted and continuing effort, I think, from policymakers to get us through, particularly this next phase while the expansion is ongoing. It's still moving at a pretty good clip. And I just think it's important that we stay at it.
Wonderful. Some in my industry have described the decision of the Fed to intervene in markets through purchases of investment-grade bonds, as well as the traditional MBS and Treasury assets that we saw during the global financial crisis, as the Fed moving from being the referee on the field to a player on the field. And can you describe how the Fed plans to move back to its traditional role as referee?
Bro,
And
Lisa
are there downsides of
is
the
on
Fed
fire
being
with the
the player on the
questions.
field?
Lisa.
Well, so let me go back to the beginning. As this began to unfold and as it became clear what was getting ready to happen and the likelihood of a shutdown and the great unknown about what that would mean and the fact that it was happening globally, we came to the view, my colleagues and I came to the view pretty quickly that we needed to use all of our tools and needed to do so in maybe ways that where there had been red lines saying we won't cross these red lines. And there I'm thinking particularly of the lending to corporates and to state and local governments. I don't know how I would have been able to explain to the public that we didn't go to the limit of what we could do. I just thought we have to do this. We're going to do this. And we did. So we took those roles on in this historically unique situation. And I think, history will judge how well we did, but we did it. And I have never regretted the fact that we did that. And we knew from the very beginning that there was going to be a time to put away those tools. That time is not here, but when that time comes, we will put them away. And there will also be issues around expectations that we now have these new tools and we can use them all the time for different things. And that's going to have to be something that we work on as well, because we don't want the Fed. No one should want the Fed to be intervening in markets on a routine basis like this. This was really we hope, once in a lifetime situation. So, we're determined to, first of all, we're going to keep at it until we are very far along and sure that we're out of the woods here. We're in no hurry to stop doing what we're doing. But when the time does come, we will put these away. And, we're not looking to find ways to keep them in place and take on new and different roles. These are really emergency tools. And when the emergency is well and truly behind us and we're highly confident of that, we want to put them away under lock and key. And we'll use them again if we have to, but not on an ongoing basis.
So one of the
HTZ working on an offer hurts.
One of the questions here refers back to your speech as well as President Evans' speech on the word and when you talked about how long we should expect a near zero Fed funds rate, we should expect maximum employment and inflation moderately exceeding 2%. And so this is from Robert Dye. And he says, that sounds like lower for much longer. Is that the message? Which I think I know what the answer is, but I just thought I would ask you specifically.
Well, I hope that our guidance was,
what's going on with
the
Hertz?
Guidance that we issued was clear. And what it said was that we have longer term goals, which are to achieve average inflation and inflation expectations anchored at 2%. And we would remain, and we said we wanted to have an overshoot because we'd had a long undershoot. And until we do those things, we'll keep policy accommodative, we said. At the same time, we said we would keep policy at the current level until really three things happen. One, labor market conditions are consistent with the committee's estimates of maximum employment. Two, inflation has reached 2%. And three, inflation is on track to move moderately above 2% for some time. So that's, and the thing is, that's not a time-based commitment. That is an outcome-based commitment. And I think that's really one of the nice features of it, is that if the economy recovers much faster than we expect, that'll be great. And this guidance will work in a whole different range of possible outcomes, a vast possible array of outcomes. And if it's slower, then we'll be at the lower bound longer. So that's really what it's meant to accomplish.
Yeah. I have a couple of questions in here about the implications of running inflation at a hotter pace for folks who are on fixed incomes, the elderly, the distributional effects may be somewhat more negative for folks who are on fixed incomes. Any thoughts on some of these sort of perhaps downside effects from the policy?
Yes, so monetary policy is famously a blunt instrument, and I would just point to look at the last recovery.
As well too. Boeing's getting clapped on the
we managed to get to 3.5% unemployment.
The news
and stay pretty bouncing around
the
between
demand
3.5%
dropping that just hit CNBC.
and 4% for 2 years. That had enormous benefits for low and moderate income communities, for people at the margins of the economy. Participation moved up. It had great societal benefits. Now, so low interest rates do work to support economic activity. And I think we believe that, and that seems to be the case. It's not that every single person will benefit. And although if you own a home, or if you own other financial assets, or if you have children who want jobs, lots of people will benefit from low interest rates and a stronger economy. And of course, our assignment from Congress is maximum
I grabbed a
employment
Boeing put.
and
That was
stable
very,
prices.
I don't know
That's
if I
what
think I
we're
grabbed the
supposed to use
weekly on there. Do not trade it, not a recommendation. Hold on, let me type it out there. But I made a Boeing, that news about the demand is hitting, that they're cutting it. I mean, we got it earlier in here, but now it's actually hitting here. But the velocity is pretty good.
Just recently, the San Francisco Fed wrote a research piece on the effects of negative interest rates in other economies and the banking systems there, and the willingness of banks to lend and extend credit, and those negative rates,
Okay, do not trade this. It's a daily, it's a weekly, it's a daily. I'm already up 100% on it even before announcing it. You will lose money. I grabbed the 155 Boeing puts. I grabbed 3 of them at 24 cents. They're already at 50 cents, so do not trust. Don't take them. Not a recommendation. You will get clapped. I'm gonna quick flip that.
So really nothing has changed since the last 2 years on that. So it's just negative rates are not a tool that we see as something that we're looking to use. And it's really two things. One is that we have tools that we think served us well and will continue to serve us well.
Well, that's
and
big velocity.
Is, as you just said, the evidence on negative rates is sort of mixed. There is the effect on financial intermediation. There may be also a positive effect to the extent using negative policy rates causes rates that face the public to move down lower. There's probably a positive effect there, but since it's not clear, and since we feel like we have, policies, likely at full employment, we will again have policy space on rates. And I think we understand asset purchases better and better. So I think we have the tools that we need.
Wonderful. During the GFC, there was quite a bit of coordination across the global central banks. It was much more of a financial leverage type of crisis than the COVID crisis. But perhaps you can spend a couple of minutes discussing how you've been coordinating with other central banks in response to the COVID crisis.
Sure. So there's a lot of communication all the time between central banks, both at the staff level and including me with my peers, and informally. There's also we have regular meetings every 2 months in Basel, and although currently we do those, of course, not in Basel, but on a group call. So there's a lot of communication going on. I'd say when this crisis broke, I would point to a couple things. First, the swap lines. With ultimately, 14 different countries. So
if Boeing falls through here, it'll get ugly. Because that was already, this is very big velocity for Boeing. That's why I got those.
In the global financial crisis,
and we'll talk about the SPY here. SPY, again, this is still pretty small within the SPY if you put it into perspective.
And we were the only.
So don't overreact, but we'll talk about it.
Easily the most policy space to do that, which we did very quickly at the beginning. But so there didn't need to be a lot of coordination on that because, other central banks, important central banks were already at negative rates or very low. So, but I would just say the coordination is essential and it's ongoing. And, I think because we are, we're independent, we're not part of the governments, we have a very collaborative and constructive relationship with each other and a lot of communication. And that's
spreads are going crazy. That's a key level right there for them.
So I'm seeing two questions that are essentially about the interplay between the Fed's new policy and the capital markets. And I'll ask you both questions, and they're basically the opposite scenarios. So the first scenario is X number of years down the road, we still have not met the Fed's new policy objectives. And at the same time, we see serious asset bubbles. What should or could the Fed do to respond to this? The obverse is basically, let's call it X number of years down the road.
I sold 2 of the Boeings out at 90.
Hitting its objective.
I got 1 left. I bought 3 of them for 25 cents, sold 2 for 90, holding the last one.
Within the target as stated by the Fed, but asset markets are down considerably. How should the Fed respond? So it's basically the same question with two opposite scenarios.
Boom.
Okay,
right
so
there.
The first one,
4 minutes, 25 cents to 90. We got one more free for the rest of the week, and our Boeing credit spread is now up 70 or 50%.
That I'll just read this. Sustainably achieving our goals depends on a stable financial system. Therefore, the committee's policy decisions reflect its longer-run goals, medium-term outlook, and assessments of the balance of risks, including risks to the financial system that could impede the attainment of the committee's goals. We also had there's a statement in our post-meeting statement that notes that we'd be prepared to adjust the stance of monetary policy as appropriate if risks emerge that could impede the attainment of the committee's goals. Now, one of those risks could be financial stability, but I would look at it more as kind of a humility clause. We know that the economy can react in surprising and unexpected ways. Witness 2020. And so we say explicitly in our statement that, again, if risks emerge that could impede the attainment of the committee's goals, then we can respond in that way. Now, I would also have to add that I don't think, and we don't think of monetary policy as the first round of defense on financial stability. That really is a job for capital, liquidity, risk management, all of the things that the banks do so much better now. That's really the stress testing, all the things that we do. That's really the first line of defense against financial instability, is just having a really strong and robust financial system that's resilient to the things that can happen in the financial system. So we haven't historically, we always, clearly we are considering financial conditions in the decisions that we make, but we have generally not, I don't know of a case in which we've ultimately decided to take an action because of financial instability, but it's something, it's in theory it's possible. The second one, if I understood, I'm not sure I totally understood the second. So we're doing everything right, but asset prices are low?
Yes. So the economy is booming. Inflation is at target. We're at full employment, but the stock market, let's say, is in the doldrums and is down. Should the Fed worry?
That's a really easy question. Our job is maximum employment, price stability. That's our job. If you give me maximum employment and price stability, then those are the things that we're focused on. We're obviously not focused on. We monitor financial conditions, but we're not focused on the price of any particular asset really ever. It's about
market doesn't like it when he says that. So
ultimately, it's about the real economy. If the real economy is in great shape, then that's where we want to be.
Yeah. So in your talk today and in previous talks over the last several months, you've spoken quite a bit about the distribution of gains into the economy have varied based on who you are. And here I have a question about the current situation, where they ask, what impact do you expect to see on economic growth and employment as a result of a homeschooling environment which requires women to either drop out of the workforce or work less? So that's a little more specific than typical, but curious on your thoughts.
Right. So, I mean, as I mentioned, this episode, this pandemic and the economic fallout from it are very challenging from the standpoint of issues of income and wealth equality and just basic fairness. And that, in essence, the part of the economy that's been hit the hardest is those people who are on the front line in service industries. That skews to women, it skews to minorities. And when even 8 months ago, we were able for the first time in a really long time to have some good news on distributional issues. Now this comes. So it's something we've been calling this out since the very beginning. We've really got to work hard to counteract this. Now you mentioned, and we did see, you mentioned women and homeschooling, and you see the labor force participation among women dropping as the school year starts. And, it depends on how long it lasts. So I would just say, if ideally we'll get through this, we'll have a vaccine, we'll have, sooner rather than later, we'll have something that will enable people to go back to their lives and make the choices that they want to make and not have them forced on them by this pandemic. And I certainly hope that's the case. The longer it goes on, the more likely there is some lasting damage. We hope it's not too much. And frankly, it's not great for children either. I mean, someone told me the other day there's no online preschool. And so for many people, and it's a lot of women, it's winding up being in the home with young children who really should be in school, and you would much prefer to be working. So it's a real issue.
SPY's coming down again. The candles are starting to pick up in size.
So the
like I said, it's
model,
the minute he starts talking about not supporting the market, and just, this is a lot like last time. We'll talk about stimulus and not supporting market, looking at asset prices.
Some would
we're coming down here now.
Capitalism as a system that allows owners to take risk with the expectation of return should their investments, ideas, and process bear fruit. A key component of this system has been tail risk, both to the upside and downside. If the Fed and fiscal authorities scramble to save capital holders from taking losses when a tail risk arises, are you concerned that the elimination
American Airlines
or
delays MAX training, so Boeing's going to get clapped again off that. That's why the premiums on Boeing are holding up. Boeing is about to get clapped if AAL is canceling that.
Scenario that monetary and fiscal authorities are trying to avoid.
So I think that's a very legitimate concern, and I do
Microsoft's
believe
coming
that,
down now too.
You know, under our system, one should be able to reap the benefits of success and should have to bear the costs of economic non-success. So I think that's all right. And I think
I still have one more of those Boeing puts. We bought one at 25 cents.
Did, though. I mean, I
sold two out at 90, holding the last one at $1.30 right now.
In particular, the people who've lost their jobs and now are trying to find their way back into, a profitable economic life, a positive economic life. So I guess the best thing we can do to ward off the concerns that this questioner raises, I think, is to now go back over what happened, just as we did after the financial crisis. And we're doing this. Go back over and look at the places that really are there places where we can fix things so that they would be more resilient to this kind of a shock. And that, by the way, that would also include, things we can do to be better prepared for a pandemic. Right, because obviously that's now a possible thing, and we can, if it happens again, we hope not, but if it does, hopefully we can be better prepared on that front. We can also look at things that happen in the financial markets and in the economy and make them more robust to episodes like this. And in this case, it's not because it's not this didn't happen because of moral hazard. The moral hazard is more that we don't want people to assume that will run in all the time. We want to reserve these things for truly unusual and exigent circumstances. So very legitimate concerns. I think the time to address them is, when we're well and truly back on a solid footing, unemployment is much lower, and economic activity is going on. People are going back to work. And then I think that's really time to be ready to maybe make some changes in regulation. We'll see. I mean, we'll see what comes out of the analysis. We're actually working on it right now, as others are around the world.
All right, wonderful. So many wonderful questions still in the queue, and I apologize.
No, that moral hazard thing was very interesting.
To address their questions, but I want to thank Chair Powell again for joining us again at the annual NABE meeting, and we wish you and the Federal Reserve the best of luck and success in all of the policies that you've initiated over the last several months, and certainly for the U.S. economy that we continue on this positive path.
Thank you, Lisa. Thanks to everybody.
Thank you.
I love it. That was beautiful. So market took a lot. Honestly, I think it was a lot more. That wasn't the minutes. So that was a little bit more new information, but he was talking more so along the lines of it seemed like a newer stance towards pressuring the government with stimulus or how Powell felt about it. That was the first part. But then every time I said it, I don't know if you guys realize the market started dropping on that follow-up of questions. But anytime he begins to talk about the asset bubble and prices, that he's just saying they're not really, the minute he says the Fed doesn't care about the prices, market doesn't like that. And then finally that last point with moral hazard, that was very, very big. We've had a PHILO on that. And the very, very big aspect of it that has been crazy is like he said, you can't have, he said it's not moral hazard of what they've done so far. He said we've responded to a natural disaster. The moral hazard, the problem with the economic system isn't if we just give out money right now during an issue. it's saying that if people think it's going to stay like this, and then people are wrongfully assuming that we're going to be throwing that in there. So that was very, very important. That was very, very key. Bradley Frizzle with the peach horn. When should we sell BA? I'm going to hold it a little bit. Again, I don't know if you guys saw that play there while we did it. Boeing started dropping on the news. We got it earlier. I believe Hits and a few other people in the chat posted it earlier. Then it hit CNBC. And then right when it hit the mainstream, it started to plummet. So I got 3 of those October calls or puts at 25 cents. It went down to 90 cents. I sold 2. So I'm holding the last one. I've already made the play free, got profit. So I'm going to be holding on to that. And if you guys remember, what do you think we have working in our favor? We have our Boeings. So remember, we had this debit spread. I'm up 60% on it. I was down on it this morning. This was down a lot this morning, and then it just came right back down for us. So we have double sides on that. I'm going to be holding out. We'll see what happens. But, yeah, credit, not debit. Yeah, it was weird. It did take a while. That was very, very weird how it did take it. But when it did hit, it was kind of bad. So we'll see. But not too bad. That was the Powell. Powell is very interesting right there. I think there's I want to see how the market ends up taking it. It looked a little bit bigger. That candle was crazy. You know what I'm saying? That first candle was crazy, but it actually ended up being, today's just a small range. So it could be good for some premium selling, but hopefully you guys are seeing that. It's weird. It's a little bit, today's a lot smaller than some of the other days, so it's having a weird effect, but it seems like Powell is the key so far. We'll see how it goes from there. But, ladies and gentlemen, we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. But we've been here for 2.5 hours, ladies and gentlemen. We have 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. We like to give you a reminder to do push-ups and get some level of physical activity. So that's what we're about to do here. Most of us in here get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, you get on your knees. Do a push-up, plank the worm, anything but get the body moving. Then optometrist recommendation: stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Oh, it feels good. It feels good. There you go. Now drop your shoulders. Some of you had nerd neck. Some of you need to fix the nerd neck. Drop your shoulders. Relax the shoulders. There you go. No one's attacking you. You need to keep it pinned to your sides. There you go. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck your hips in. Woo! You look beautiful, baby. You look beautiful. Then relax the jaw. Finally go. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Workout stream. Now, more so Bible study. But, the Lord says, your body is your temple. You know what I'm saying? So, that's, I'm just doing what I got to do out here. We avoiding nerd neck, bro. We just avoiding nerd neck. You know what I'm saying? Small good decisions. ECB news. So learn the ghetto spread. Oh, you can ghetto spread on that Boeing. That would be a good one. Chad, I think love you, Alexa. Oh. Start see push up. Shoulders aren't feeling so great. Keep it small. Shine, as soon as you said that BA put shit went right. Amen. Amen. That BA was good. So we got some profits on it. I like that play. That was a nice one. That was a nice quick one. Honestly, I was a little bit slow. I could have got more, but it could have been. I could have got more on it, but it was good. Just knocked out 10 push-ups. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, the Ghetto Spread video, I can make another one. I think, what do you guys want this weekend? I could either give you, long-term update, long-term portfolio. We could do a video on long-term portfolios. What else? Long-term portfolios, credit spread, or day in the life of a day trader. I keep those videos, those keep popping up on my thing. And I was like, dude, I want to make my own. It's funny. I don't do anything. All of it in one. All of it in one. Long term. See, but this is my question. Why would I make another video now on something we've already talked about? The long term would just be an update. I get that. But for the credit spread and the ghetto spread, what's up? You know what I'm saying? Get rid of flies. Think about it. Just think about it. But well, I'll get you guys a good one. I am excited for tomorrow is the 1-year anniversary of the long term. How to wear gloves in the gym. I love the gloves, honestly. I look beautiful. I honestly think people without gloves are insecure. That's what I've came down to. I'm like, you guys, what's wrong with you? It's okay. Like, I was wearing I think I had a purple tank top on. I had some purple tank top. I had some real, as long as you just got to feel good. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Yeah, some people need their calluses, I feel. In a world where day traders all do the same thing. The pros and cons of wholesaling, like a property? I think we have one. I think we have that. I just like toughening up on my hands so I get a better grip on life. That's false. Get a grip on life. Get control of your finances. Get control of your emotions. Tell me who you are as a person. Tell me what what do you really identify with, or or how are you conflicted as an individual? That's getting a grip on life. Has nothing to do with your gloves. Unfortunately. I wish if it was that easy, I would definitely not be wearing the gloves. Do a year-end prediction video. Look at, now you're talking, Pixie. Amen. I like that. I'm glad you started doing push-ups. I'm glad you started doing push-ups too. I'm glad all of you are. I really hope you do. I really, really hope you do. I think you're just having some technical things with YouTube. I wouldn't trip too much about it with the stream. I don't know if you guys remember, this would happen the same exact time last year. Do you guys not remember? A lot of it is both seasonal, but then YouTube likes to update their system here. That's what happened on the the day I was trying to do my what's it called for you guys? The debate. So don't worry. Streaming and edit it after the trades. Well, that's why. Well, usually when I do them live, there's just a lot of stuff in between. That's why we made the videos. I mean, I would I would go through the other videos. If the other videos don't make any sense to you, a new video won't make more sense. If that makes any sense. How long do you think the market will wait for the stimmy? Just all depends when it comes in. The market will like it, but the question is when do they put it in? That will be the real key factor of all of it. Unless you explain it better. I probably can't explain it better. I mean, there's certain things that don't change. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you don't understand credit, like, I've already revealed in those videos this very, very simple tricks, like credit to collateral ratio, just literally sell the expensive one, buy the cheap one. I've already simplified it to a very, very crazy degree. So it's like, if it's just harder to keep simplifying it in that sense. And did you guys know long-term portfolios will make you rich? Just thought I'd tell you that. You know? Position make you rich? I don't have these riches. I love that one. It's not rookie knowledge. I just realized it's just harder to get into. It's just more intimidating. So, again, you guys saw it. We did Boeing right there. That was almost 500%. That was fast. That was easy. That was quick. All you had to do is buy the contract. You know, spreads, when people watch them, imagine the watch list. Imagine as I'm going over those, right? And people are seeing what the hell we're doing on these. They're like, wait a minute. Like, this is just, it's like 5 extra steps. Like, you're going and doing, like, all this extra stuff. So it's a little different. And that's why. So it's not like it's very advanced. It took me a long time to get into spreads. I'm just I'm trying to hook you guys up a little bit by not giving you the same luxury I had of waiting to not do spreads, because again, you guys are coming here to learn how to make money. I mean, or you guys are here to learn a skill of some nature. It's like I could show you easily. I get a horn for hitting 100 a day streak on the Bible app. I'm like, keep going, baby. Keep going. Just keep going. Congrats. But no horn. That's it. I've learned. I get to give the horn for that. It's 100 days. So I want to keep going on it, baby. Amen. Amen. I like it. First thing you thought if it hurt. It depends if what's it called? It depends if they can make you more. That's the key. So it may hurt your monthly deposit, but if they bring in an additional $500, then maybe it may be worth it. Different people learn different ways. You need to have different strategies. I agree. So I made 5 credit spread videos. That's what would happen. I would make one video, and then people would ask questions. Then we make another one. And then they would ask more questions, and I simplify it. Then we change it up a little bit, and then we do it again. So there's literally 4 or 5 videos all in the description right now. We've did this all last year. So that's what I'm saying. We've really boiled it down now to like, okay, where people the key most people have is just going to be paper trading it and getting the actual experience and then understanding it. But then that's why go watch the video how to predict 1,000% options, because you have to understand what an option is. You have to understand break even. Break even is the key point. I add to the long term every month. My big long term, not too often. I get real estate instead. You can paper trade options. Yeah, you get Thinkorswim. So if you go to Thinkorswim, you go download Thinkorswim app, you could get this app, and then you could just go on demand, or when you log in, there's a Oh, what's it called? There's a link that just says paper trade. I watched hours of your vid this weekend. When it clicks, it clicks. This stuff was a bunch of jumble till I sat down. I agree. That's just how it is. That's how it is. Like, yeah, for some, can I make it easier for you guys? I could. It would take a lot more work, and I wouldn't be able to give you as much information as I do. And we could try to simplify it and all that. But there's if you got to just sit there and just keep trying and keep looking into it, it will click. There's a lot of stuff, but like you said, when it clicks, it clicks. And there's a reason why. So some of you it takes more time than others. Some of you may learn eventually at a different area, different place, and then eventually you'll come here. You don't have hours and hours. What do you mean you don't have hours and hours? What are you planning on dying anytime soon? Don't come at me sideways with that, Jesselyn. You have hours and hours. Every single day you have 24 hours. What are you doing with it? That's it. Every single day. You're going to be working, you're going to go to sleep, you're going to eat, but you have hours. There's nobody's putting a timeline on you to get this by next week. This isn't high school. This isn't college where you guys, there's no deadline to success. There's no deadline to a long-term portfolio. There's no deadline to mastering a skill that's going to give you income. If you put a deadline on yourself, well, duh, none of you have time. That's the problem. You guys are like, I want to make $100,000 in 6 months, but I don't even want, think about it. It doesn't make any sense. You go to McDonald's, literally you want to work at McDonald's. They will take you, give you a 70-page booklet called the employment manual, and then you're going to have to go through 40 hours of training just to flip a damn burger. That's to go to McDonald's at part-time. Any job, they're going to send you through a training at least for 30, 40 hours and give you a fat, stupid manual to read so you could learn a simple job that will pay you on that. So why wouldn't we put in the same amount of time with something that could net us so much, just unlimited potential? Yep, did training for Papa John's. Exactly. I worked at Foot Locker. I spent my first 2 weeks at Foot Locker training. So simple as that. If you don't have enough time, you guys, very, very easy thing. Sleep faster. That's it. You could always get 1 more hour. I have 2 toddlers. Amen. That's awesome. Keep it up, but you still got time. I think Christina has 3 kids too in here. I think she has little kids, everything. She learned the credit spreads, and I know Christina kills it on the credit spreads. Spy dump. It's a little bit. Again, we're starting to move around, but you all have time. We all have time. That's all. I want you to know that you all have time, and so you do have the time to put into it. You just have to. Does it suck? Is it going to be annoying? Will it be constricting? Will there be issues? Of course. But at the same time, you don't have a deadline to learn it. But once you learn it, what's going to happen? You're going to walk away with a damn skill where now you can make a couple $100 a week, a month off of credit spreads. That's crazy, but then it's just beautiful, But it's all what you guys want. Even credit spreads, even options in general. But once you have this knowledge, no one's going to take it away from you. Imagine that. Imagine what I learned. I learned a lot of this stuff I share with you today. I learned over a decade ago, longer than that. Some of the basic stuff, when it clicked for me, it clicked. It never left. That's it. Spy. What was the other play? There was Boeing. We still have the Boeing. Wasn't there another one? Spy's coming down a little bit. Did Facebook ended up coming back down? I have blown up account. How did I go about regaining patience, not forcing it, not taking it too seriously? Honestly, I blow up one trade, lost $25,000 on that one account with the premium sell. We did really, really bad. But honestly, I think one thing, I don't know if it's just me, but helping to not take it so seriously, being able to laugh at it. That has definitely gone a long way. I know it's money. I know some people get weirded out when I do that, but just not taking it so seriously. Have a healthy relationship with the dollar, and understand there's always going to be more. But you blow it up, you start over. That's it. You just got to, you fool. You uprooted your money tree. Go and plant again. So it's like, what do you do in Halo? Or like, what do you do in video games? Like, it's honestly, like, it's a game of battle royale. We're hitting a new low here right now. That's 1 point in 3 minutes. Market's picking up a little bit here, you guys. Hold on. So again, these moves stick out because the market hasn't been moving big, but now we're hitting a little bit lower. Dow is still positive, but at this moment, Dow's about to go red. That's going to be the key. I think Apple or Boeing had to contribute. That's getting a little bit bigger here. Yeah, you respond. You see, already knew what I was going to say. Let's go, baby. But that's why you guys got to save. You got to save up money, plan it out. And that's why don't ever throw all of your money into the market at once. You guys want to get into investing. You got $5,000. Don't throw all $5,000 in at once. Space it out over time. Give yourself time to fail. Give yourself time to succeed. You know what I'm saying? They don't feel me. They don't feel me. So another new low here. Get ready. This is weird. Do you ever have mental fatigue? If so, how do you deal with it? Honestly, you're probably not going to like my answer. I've noticed. Maybe you will. That's the irony. I don't know who you are. I love the cult and the life, but God is good, man. The spirit. We're going to talk about that today. We're going to talk about it. That's it. Read the Bible, bro. Yeah, the word. It's so stupid. I'm telling you, I realize how crazy that sounds to a normal human being, but it makes a lot of sense. Trust me. But, you got to find your own thing. Then we're going to, and again, it's your attitude. How do you guys focus on stuff? You know what I'm saying? Like, how do you, spend your energy on? Like, do some of you stress out on shit? Like, you actually, this Bible verse changed my life. It says it doesn't matter how much you worry. It will not add 1 second to your life. That's it. If you could really understand that, you're golden. That's a big part of it. But it's just like you can't focus on a lot of stuff. Like, again, you blow up your account. It's so hard not to worry. It's so hard not to focus on stuff, to, you know what I'm saying? Or even one small trade. You make one bad trade. So a lot of people bring that into the next 4 trades because it's just what's on your mind. So there's a lot. So watch here. If we break below here, this could get very interesting. Where did we close yesterday? No, we're below the close already. Where do we open? 336. Okay, so we're still in a range. I might even sell SPY put here. We'll see. It could be a good time to sell. There you go. Yeah, Jayville. I see. I'm watching. So if we could, depending on if we stay within this beginning of the week range, that could be something. Small, good decisions. That the Boeing is back to the same price. So even though Boeing's lower now, the premium on those contracts are decaying. Have a great day, you too, bro. They see your suggestion, a banner. Use this cult banner. That's how you get through it. Amen. Say it ain't so, I will not go. Turn the lights off. Carry me on. Na 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 na. It's a good song, right? Classic. put credit spread to make it an iron condor? No, because I've already won. You see what I'm saying? So I have the Boeing. So I have the Boeing credit spread. Remember, we've been in this since last week, but now since this move happened and these contracts expire Friday, you guys remember this morning, somebody was even saying, they're like, you're about to get clapped on your Boeing. I said you should buy it. I said you should have bought this debit. If you ever think I'm insane in these credit collaterals, whatever, you could always do the opposite and buy them if you really think I'm going to lose on it. So what happened, this was by the end of the week, 180, 190. So after that move now, it's not coming up to 180, most likely by Friday. So you have to really think about, why would I not want to turn this into a condor? Simply because it's not going to be worth it. Why would I want to? It's being greedy. I can make additional. I've already made 300. I can make additional 175. But what's really going to be the problem? The problem would be if I went on the downside. You're going to. You turned it to a condor, but now I could lose on the bottom end. You see what I'm saying? So now it's like I could get more money, but then I could lose on the bottom side if it goes down too low. Whereas now I'm guaranteed win right now. So now I was already in a very good position, even though we were down on it. But now it's about 99%. This thing's not going up to, even if it does. I mean, we'll see, but it's there. I don't want to profit on a friend's loss. I mean, no, you can. I mean, it's fine. I mean, honestly, that's the stock market. It's nothing like I'm saying, somebody, because somebody even said, they're like, well, that spread, they said you're going to get killed. So it's like, why? I don't want to, I know how every play is different. We could have different plays. It's all about how you could have the same play. It's all about how you handle it. So if you think that play is really going to get clapped and it's cheap right now, why wouldn't you buy it? You see what I'm saying? But however, for me, I know I got premium. I know what I have here. Even if it does go up, I know where my advantages are. And that's why I did hold it. I said I might need to average down on it. I kept my, did you guys notice that, right? With the Boeing, I kept saying that in the morning. I kept saying it yesterday. I kept telling you, I left a window to average down. Do you see how I gave myself wiggle room? I knew that, hey, if it does, I'm in an interesting position. It could keep going up. But what did I do? I said, okay, I said, I want to average down, but I didn't. I never went down more than 50%. I was waiting till I got blown out, and then I could have, boom, went after it again, and then we could have adjusted. But in the meantime, it was just a matter of wait and see, and then, again, use the original strategy, play time. Use time to your advantage, time premium. That's what you're selling. Now we need to get rid of these other plays, bro. I need the other plays to come back for me. That's it. Because what did we get yesterday? How much? We got 250. We got 250 on the other one yesterday. What was that one? CRM we closed out. Did I do another one? I don't think I did another one. And then now we just have these four we need to do. I opened McDonald's and DraftKings. Had a plan to stick to it. Do you not roll over until expiration? On Robinhood, you can't have it. On Robinhood, you can. If it's credit spread, I believe you can. They'll let you to do some other stuff, but about expiration, till expiration or not. Otherwise, you don't know. Anything could happen. Play it till the fourth quarter. You know what I'm saying? It's just play till the fourth quarter. That's all. Play till the end. Play till the time. You could sometimes, you'll know. Two Sprite credits, guys, still rebuilding. Well, then what do? You got to find the opportunity to roll over. But now, just like that Boeing, if you know your position is risky, you have to leave yourself wiggle room. So don't get clapped. You see what I'm saying? You shouldn't get clapped on the first expiration that's bad. It should be the third one or the second one. The idea is, if you leave yourself wiggle room, don't use all your buying power and keep some on deck so that you're ready to adjust that play and get in and out of there or not. That's what it's really going to come down to. But if you're putting in most of your money in a play, that's it. Like, you can't lose all your money if you don't invest all your money. You guys realize that, right? That's the simplest trick. That is the key. You still losing credit spreads. Robinhood would, but I think they give you some opportunities. Usually, again, I'll roll over if it's really, really that bad. But the idea is to not be in that position up until then. And again, too, really lately, we haven't really been in that position as long as we've been selling some really far out the money ones. Yeah, I have that last BA put. I got rid of the first two at 90. I'm going to hold the other one. Do whatever you want with the last one. Don't ask me. I like to hold the last one. We'll see. I could take it now. I might hold it. I want to watch the stock, but now I have the put side and I have the premium, but that play is already there. I don't really set targets like that. It's a matter of looking at the stock and the premium, and I kind of let the premium tell me what the market. I'm just watching the market. I'm reading the market, reading the premium, and kind of what they take off of it, and seeing, okay, what's the risk reward? Does it make more sense to hold it here or not? So, clearly there was news. I made a play, took profits, got initial investment plus profit. Now I have some wiggle room here, and I can kind of see it developing. So we're holding it. I want more credit spreads. I'm getting impatient. I have the McDonald's, the DraftKings, the Boeing now, and the Qualcomm. So if the Qualcomm hits, we'll make it. If we could get all the Qualcomm, we'll do good. I've had a rollover. I have a video on it, and unfortunately, we have not been in a position with any of these credit spreads you've seen. I haven't had to roll over. So it's been pretty good, low key. Yeah, Boeing's coming up again. The contracts are getting back up to that level. Boeing. I'm surprised at Beyond, bro. I would have made 50% on that Beyond, though, if I sold those. I need more credit spread, but why do I keep doing it? I have so many credit. I'm scared. I'm getting nervous. We keep hitting too many credit spreads. Low key. We just keep hitting too many credit spreads, and I'm like, I don't know. I don't want to knock on wood, I don't want to. That's it. I know it's the Grim Reaper's waiting for me. I have to move. You got to move a little carefully. I know he watching. I rebuke you. God be the glory, baby. Amen. You know what I'm saying? You got to. It's a game of Minesweeper. I'm on a good streak. Oh. You hear that? Let's also take this moment to just take a look at the long term. We're getting clapped. Abby Vi clapping us. DraftKings Donuts. Snap. Oh. Uber. We're up 12% on Uber. I like the Ubers. Netflix 485, 495 credit spread. What date? I like that kind of. 40. What are they at? Now, how's the collateral only 500? If you shorted, if you short the 495 put by the 485, it'd be $1, but the collateral would be 1,000. You probably did the closer ones together. Yeah, that's too big. Apple event October 13th. Myrna's dropping. The WWR from earlier today. Damn. So I guess it wasn't one of the ones we'd see on the high ticker. It's on the low ticker now. New iPhone on the 13th of October. That's it. You know what I mean, look, that was the next big message from yesterday. Everybody kept at first all you guys respond to about my gloves. Then the next message I got is like, you need a new phone, man. You need a new phone. How you still got that old phone? You need a new phone, man. I'm like, that's the first thing you guys say when you like see people. Like, is this how your interactions go? Like, who talks to you like that? Like, that's it. You guys like see something and you're just like, gloves. Oh, your cell phone. Oh, your shoes. Oh, your hair. Oh, you need to do this. Yeah, y'all witches, bro. Yeah, everyone telling me what to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all witches, like trying to force your will on me. You like, you need to do this, you need to do that. It's like, nah, I don't need to do shit. That's crazy. Oh man, it's not. I just thought it's something that caught my attention. I was thinking I could have got into a PHILO about it. No, I just think about some of you guys. That's why I'm like, no, I'm cool with it. Don't worry. I'm want to say you guys need to leave yourselves alone. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is too much. Is that the pressure y'all living with? Because like, if you are doing it to me, you're the only people doing it to me. But that means you are probably hanging out in a group of people who are doing that to you because that is how you think a normal social interaction is occurring. That's it. Tesla might be nice for some puts. Unless they just drop and die. I did not make an Apple play, no. Nah, but it was crazy. But I'm excited, though, for the Apple. That's why we're talking about this, because I will get an iPhone maybe once there's a new one. But other than that, mine's slapping. It's doing good. And I love all of y'all, okay? I love you regardless of what phone you have. Okay, I think whatever gloves you use at the gym is fine. Okay, I don't care how your hair looks. I don't care how you talk. Okay, that's it. I don't care about the size of your account. It's just God bless you. Okay, that's it. That's all. Just relax, woosah. Right? Ain't nobody want to talk about the guns though. You know what I'm saying? They want to talk about them shoulders. That's it. They want to tell me about my iPhone 10. Are you kidding me? Ask me about what I just did 10 reps in, son. My biceps are small, not even. We get some work, bro. That's it. Walked onto the rowing team. Oh yeah, you will get ripped. Rocking the iPhone 8. That was my other phone. I still iPhone 8. Donald tweet. It's not about what's coming out, but in your heart, fool. So I ain't care how you talk. I won't judge you, because they judge me. They said I must be a new religion or a color or a country, a dummy or a junkie. I'm humbly getting money. I'm different, don't be grumpy. I'm only showing love, G. Woo! Try egg bites and they're whack. Nah, you crazy. Nah, you crazy. You crazy. I like the bacon Gouda, though. I've been hitting that. I have been. Any other information? What? Tesla, I was thinking maybe a put spread, but I think it's too risky because they could just have any other news events that could clap them. The textures too. I haven't had egg bites in a minute. I've only been getting anything. I should probably get food. I had egg bites in a minute. I had egg bites in a while. Seems like this is a little different. No meaning to the word called bacon gouda. No? All right. Sorry. Gouda. Oh my gosh, dude. I'm so sore right now. This is whack. It's like whack but good. Man. Bacon Gouda on me. $10. That's an expensive bacon Gouda. Horn. Go, baby. They do every year. I don't think it's necessarily good news. The stock moved a little bit, but I mean, it'll all depend on what it is. Actually, it's going up a lot more because if it is the 5G one, that'll be good. Bro, seriously, thought you're new? Sorry. I love you. Don't worry. So I gave you a warning. Go lift weights and beat me up. That's it. I thought you just gotta tell people. Just go. Just go. Is it gonna have 5G? That'll be big, finally. Dude, that's what's crazy. They've been all these phones. No, not one single phone has the ability for 5G. That's why it's like, well, that's why I was like, why would I buy a new phone without any, you know, it's like buying a Tesla without the cameras. It's like I'm trying to update that, you know what I'm saying? Colt boxing, no. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm just saying, like, all the solutions will be in the gym for a lot of you guys. Like, some of you are mad, your solution is in the gym. Like, you're angry, your solution is in the gym. You're sad, your solution is in the gym. See what I'm saying? You're tired, your solution is in the gym. That's what I'm saying. So regardless of what beef we have or anything, the solution will be going to the gym, go work out a little bit, then tell me how you feel. Okay? Then you're going to feel really aggro and you're going to want to clap me. Or you're going to be like, you know what? I got that energy out there. You know, maybe I could do some other things. You know what I'm saying? You never know. So that's it. Simple as that. Thanks, meathead. You're welcome. I know you ain't lift a weight in a long ass time, huh? That's why you always throwing shit in the chat every single day. I know you ain't working out. That's it. I know why you're in a bad mood some days. You gotta get moving, bro. Watch you get a positive attitude. Trust me. It's gonna suck the first 3 days, but everything else besides that, you'll be good. You challenge me to a pull-up challenge? No, I don't give negative people attention. That's why I just try. I like you, Eric. I just try to encourage you to just do it. Do your thing. Okay? It was a joke. I'm banning you then. That's the third day in a row, starting with Mustafa. If any of you talk to me, engage with me in a conversation, have me have a conversation with you that lasts more than one line, and then you just say I'm kidding, you get banned. That's it. It's very simple. I don't like wasting time like that. That's just what that kid did yesterday with the long term, any of that. We don't do that. I did ban Mustafa. Of course I did. There's no kidding in here. It should be clear. If it's a joke, it should make someone laugh. If it turns into something, and then it goes into 3 conversations back and forth, that's it. And it's just like, yeah, you know. The choke didn't hit move. Exactly. We don't know if they'll work. Wasn't he just saying this whole time to make them work? Can we vote to bring Mustafa back? No. That's not. I said Mustafa makes a new name. And I said I told Mustafa if he could last a week in here with a new name, and I don't know who he is, and he's actually interactive, I said he would get banned. I would ban any behavior like that. I'm sorry. That's it. It's not fair to everybody else. Why wouldn't, that's it. You got to be. You got clapped instantly. He didn't follow the rules. It's entitlement. I don't like that. Anybody. I know this is anything. Y'all crazy. That's it. Why would I treat somebody different? Like, do you guys not get that? That's why it bothers me. Like, it bothers me. It doesn't even bother some of you. It bothers me more. Why would you treat that's why. It's like, what? It says it in Proverbs. Don't pick favorites. There has to be some level of justice. It has to be fair. Otherwise, what's the point? That's it. That's why I tell you guys, when we talk shit, I just try to make it fair. That's all. We gotta keep it fair. That's it. If you're going to say one thing about it, if you can't protect the worst of them, you can't protect the best. That's it. Whew. Shit ain't funny, don't say it. Listen, I like jokes. I joke a lot, right? But know where your priority lies. Your priority here is business. Your priority here is stocks. If it's not stocks, then it's real estate. Then if not anything, it's going to be money. Business will always come first. And if that is not, again, I joke around a lot, but don't act like you don't see me. I thought about it the other day, like literally, I'm executing trades within 7 minutes of the market open. We're having our plays, we're doing there, and it's not only I'm just doing my plays, it's most of the conversation is about the plays. I'm talking to people about it. We're trying to learn. We're trying to teach people, especially when the markets are at this. That's what it is. It is a college class, I would say. Just because if I'm your professor and I'm chill, just don't get it twisted. That's just what happens. Some people get too comfortable. That's all. And God bless you. It's just we're here for a different reason. You can make me laugh after everything's done. So I'm banned now. I pressed ban. You should have been banned. Don't push it. That's what I'll tell you. The YouTube gods are saving you, and then I've chilled out a little bit. You see, so the YouTube god spared you. Eric, do you believe in God, Eric? I think you should read your Bible, Eric, because I don't know why you're not. I pressed ban. I for real pressed ban. I don't know why. I got to explain it a little bit. I got to rebuke it. So now I just timed you out now again. But just listen. If it's about stocks, type freely. Okay? Let me say that again. For all of you, if it's about stocks, if it's about business, it's about news, something happening in the world, type freely. If it is going to be a joke, if it's going to be personal, if it's going to be going at me, somebody, anything, be very, very cautious. That's it. If you really value what's going on, or if you don't want to get banned or anything. Simple as that. You could type freely about anything related to business. Anything else, it's like, I don't know some of you. That's all. And then if I notice 99% jokes versus stocks, then I'm like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. Chat getting reprimanded. I'm not reprimanding you. I'm literally sore. I'm sore from the gym. This is me just talking to you. This is me having a chill. You don't even get the passion out of me like in the same way. This is me just telling y'all. That's it. This is just a talk. This ain't even, I'm just trying to explain. Because I don't remember last few weeks, I stopped banning people, but I'm slowly banning people again. Because this is what happens. I could give a political rant related to this. That's the problem. It creates. That's why we look at stuff and we're like, damn. Why can't things just be free? Why can't they do policy? Why can't they just do this? It's because it creates. When you let one thing slide, that's literally what Powell said today. He said the moral hazard isn't that we fix the problem. The moral hazard is that people think they're going to be able to keep getting money and keep doing this. You see? So that's all it is. Don't get moral hazard. That's all. You just got to, chattitative easing and tightening. I'm just keeping you on your toes. That's all. Just keeping you on your toes. Relax. That's why I say I'm not even taking it that seriously. It's just simple as that. That's why, make a new name. It's all love. I don't care. Just please. Discipline. Discipline. Amen. Nobody likes discipline. I realized that the other day. I thought about it. I was like, my parents are literally just hippies. I was like, I grew up with hippies, but instead of believing in weed and yeah, you know what I'm saying? They just believed in God. So it was that was still hippie shit. Cause then they were you can't do that. It was just boring. It just didn't have the same you know what I'm saying? It just one was discipline, one was do whatever you want. So that's why. But you gotta value discipline a little bit. It goes back. It goes both ways. It goes both ways. That's why some of you guys, I know I love some of you guys, because some of you guys hate me. You hate me now, but in a few months you're gonna appreciate me. I promise. Some of you, you're in here and you got it. That's why you don't like the discipline yet, or you think something it just doesn't make sense. You think this is stupid to you. Trust me, I know it. I get it. It's good. I got some PHILO for you, okay? Don't worry, I got some PHILO for you. Buying my first Tesla Model S. Want to show you love for the Colt Cars video that helped my search. Let's go, baby. Horn! Amen. Discipline equals feet. Didn't Uncle say that? He said, funny how control is needed to be free. Yeah, good luck on the Tesla hack. Hopefully it worked out for you. And congrats. So what's up? Get one with autopilot. I always sit in the chat and listen, maybe respond every now. Oh, I know. And then I've only seen good comments by that name, Sarita. So God bless you. That's it. I remember every single name. That's why I say it to you. Why do you guys think I just go after you could tell. That's why I always have to say, man, thank you to my positive people, man. I love you guys. See, that's what I'm saying. They never get the I love you, thank you for real, though. For real. Because I know there is people out there who you guys listen. None of this shit will apply to you at all. You've been here for a long ass time. You're out there. I love it. So thank you. And I appreciate it because, every time, whether I see your name or not, when it is there, it is just only a positive contribution. It is a good seed into the chat. It could only be, it's a good seed. A good seed only brings out good plants and fruit. You know what I'm saying? That's all. And that's why I don't want to water the weeds. I think some of you, that's why I try to just trim it. Some of you aren't really weeds. You just got to stay in line. I just got to trim you up a little bit. That's why I'm like, yo, just fix up. Come on, don't get crazy. But some of you inspire me. For real, I have nothing to even teach you in regards to that. I could learn from your positivity, self-control, and discipline as well. So I'm telling you, humbling in that fashion. So that's why the chat is, God bless you. I love it. See, thank you, Sarita. That was a good point. Cause I'm like, dude, I see her all the damn time. But when I don't see the comments all the time, but when it is a comment, it's positive. And some of you in here, I know it. That's why I'm like, I think Sarita, you guys maybe have not noticed Sarita. That's why I think I'm highlighting that for you, because I've seen her in here all the time. I love it. So thank you. Woo! Oh. On Birch Gold Group, looking into rolling over my Roth IRA into a gold IRA, but the fee has me questioning. Is it gold IRA? Is it like you just put gold in there? There's just on how to find highest premium, whether it's a good sell. So we have that video. I think it's the third one. But the key is be careful with the high premium. We talked about that today. If you do a credit spread with high premium, it's because it's in the money. So again, the higher collateral or the higher credit, usually the higher risk. If you're getting paid a lot of money up front, it's because the play is already against you. If you get a little bit amount of money, then it's usually safer. So think about all of the plays that we've made. Have you guys thought about why they're hitting? Think about the success rate. Think about all the plays we've had. They're big amounts of money. Some of you guys are like, wow, it's a decent amount of money, $1,000, $2,000 a week. But at the end of the day, I'm getting $600 to risk like $7,000. You see what I'm saying? So the credit to collateral, the credit is very, very low. So we could talk about getting high premium. I have a video already explaining this. The question you have to decide is, what do you want? Do you want safety or do you want risk? Because again, you could trade a credit spread with high premium, or that gives you a high premium up front, high credit. However, it's going to have the same probability as buying an out of the money option. You guys understand that? It's 30%. So if you sell a stock, an option out of the money, it's most likely going to be a 70% success rate. 7 out of 10 times you will be successful. So if you go in the money, if you buy an option, normally buy a normal out of the money option, it's a 30% probability. But now if you short an in the money option or get one with a high credit to collateral, usually in the money at the money, it is about a 30% probability. So it's just like buying an option at that point. So lower premium, more contracts per sell, highest profit risk. Well, that's the issue. Again, you get lower premium, but don't sell more contracts, because that's, especially starting out, you got to sell one, because you have to realize if you sell a lot of contracts, you widen the collateral. That is still a real risk. So if you mess up, you get clapped. I already have this video in the description. Let me see. It's the one we watched last time. Let me see which one it is. No, I'll show you. This is the high. This one's the risky one, in the money. I mean, just watch this video, low key. I think that's one of them. All of them in the description, but that's a good one. Don't give me no Bammer spreads. Damn. So again, coming back here. So this one now, I'm not going to close this one. I'm just going to hold this one. I'm going to let this one expire probably end of the week. But here's that Boeing. Again, you guys see this morning. We did this last week, but now we have 66% of the profit. So usually I would take this, but I really don't think there's any catalyst that's going to bring Boeing up $14 in the next couple days. But we have most of this secured here. But this is one of those. This is why, this play was a lot of risk, but it was a higher probability because it's out the money. Again, all of these plays are out of the money. That's why I'm comfortable taking these high risks. We used to do a lot of the other one. We used to do a lot of the shorter term premiums. or with a higher premium in the money, but it's just risky. Again, it's just really, really risky. Just keep that in mind. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up. Oh shit! Oh, I dropped everything. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe here on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. Please read the rules. And thank you to all the people who have read the rules, kept it on topic at the same time, being enjoyable and just a positive person to be around. We really appreciate you guys, so thank you. Hopefully you got to profit off some of these plays and are able to learn something at the very, very least. But please, please, please get some physical activity now. We want to protect your body. It's been 3.5 hours. We have 3.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. You can't do 1, you get on your knees, do a push-up, plank, the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then optometrist's recommendation, stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Oh, feels good. There you go. Next, drop the shoulders. Some of you are scrunching your shoulders at the computer screen. It doesn't make sense. You got to relax. Drop the shoulders. Fix the nerd neck. No one's attacking you. You are not in a precarious situation. You are not running for your life. The necessity to have your shoulders scrunched up without any anxiety or pressure is absolutely irrational right now. So please drop your shoulders and relax them. Thank you. Chest to the sun now. So wait, drop the shoulders. Now, chest to the sun. Literally, go. Point your chest to the sun. Ooh, there you go. Now tuck the hips in. Flex the core. Make sure the shoulders are still dropped. Look at you. That's how you should normally look. Besides that, you look like a disformed Homo sapien. So please stand like that for the rest of your life, okay? Thank you. Now relax your jaw. Going, breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. There you go. Let it out. What you're doing is good. You could do credit spreads with any amount of capital. I encourage you could do it with a small amount. You just have to stay disciplined with it. That's what I'm saying. Credit spreads requires a lot of discipline. You have to go slow. You have to wait. You can't do too. That's it. That's why a lot of people, that's what I'm saying. It's hard to get into initially. Most people don't want the discipline with options until they blow up their account. Because then they're like, okay, well, the lack of discipline didn't work. So now everybody wants discipline. It's weird. Let's go, baby. Good work, John Bell. Amen. Austere, would they accept deer meat? I would love to try some venison, but I don't know. I don't want to. I don't know, man. I don't know. I've never been why'd you don't tell me where it comes from. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to put you on a hit task to go slaughter this deer for me and then bring it back to me. That seems like honest. I feel like that's illegal. I feel like I'm setting this up too much. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I just like timing. Like it has to show up. You know what I'm saying? Like if it right place, right time. I don't want to, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to be involved with this, bro. That's it. I got to. Snapchatty Vibe joined us in Halo. Yeah, I remember. It was the best name ever. Still think it is one of the best. venison jerky. You got some venison? I know Michael, he's a chef. His Chef Curry with the pot, baby. How does he remember days of entries and spreads? For what? Bullish on T. T has a lot. You have to do you guys know why T pays such a high dividend and why people think about it? Based on the dividend of AT&T, it's a pretty crappy company to a degree. Do you guys know why? Have you thought about that? Okay, look at you guys know. I'm impressed. Yeah, it's the debt. There you go. They have a lot of debt. They've been around for a long time. They have some stuff that could help them grow, but they have a lot of debt that weighs them down for future growth. That's the problem. You think they could fall? I think AT&T could fall, obviously, because the yield will tell you that. But I think eventually it could. It's they're going to be around for a reason, you know? And I think there's definitely value if they could just divest or do something. Someone buy it out, but then that's the question. What price? What would that discount them at? VC is very similar. All of them. All the telecom companies, AT&T, Verizon, Sprint, T-Mobile, they all have the same issue. It's telecom. So again, it's just like there's certain industries. You guys got to realize, like, some industries are so good, but then that's why people don't like debt. Like, do you see that's the problem with the Federal Reserve? That's the problem when they're like government debt, because you could make a lot of money. You could have a really, really good company, but then if you take out a ton of debt, bad debt, or not the best debt, then interest rates change in the future, that debt is going to weigh on your growth because you have to pay back the debt. So even though they're making a lot of money, what happens is if you don't get the debt paid off fast enough, if you let debt amortize over 20, 30, 40 years, the interest really starts to hammer all of your profits. So that is the key. Let's see. Is VZ at all-time highs? Are they really? VZ's done better than AT&T. Interesting. Yeah, they are a really good dividend company. What's Verizon's dividend? Damn, Verizon pays 4%? But I use AT&T though. Better service too. I don't know. I just go with what I got. Like, I pay AT&T, so it's okay. AT&T. We'll get through this. See, but Verizon looked like AT&T in 2017. Kind of. Verizon Elite held up though. Verizon does look a lot more solid. I'd break up with T. I don't break up with things. They break up with me. So until AT&T fails, I'm in it. I'm committed. I'm just trying to garner sympathy, like Trump getting the virus. You get it. Compounding will be better. Yeah, I mean, even then, but good dividend on AT&T. Let's check some long-term stocks. Let's look at IRM. I still haven't made the deposit in the small account. Yeah, I made the deposit on the small account, but we haven't purchased anything this month. What do you guys think? Should we do anything with the small account? What do we do? We got $200. I think I have like 138 because they had some margin. Did we grab anything? We grabbed IRM. Maybe we grab more IRM. Other than dividend, other than the dividend with IRM, I like that it's a REIT, but REIT goes hand in hand with IRM or with dividend. But one thing I like about IRM is just what it does. So IRM is it stores data. So it's a real estate investment trust based on data storage. I like that business. So let me show you here. Here's where we're standing at now for the whole portfolio. You guys remember? This is our income. Why I need to? I'm trying to go. I just want to see the SPY. But remember, we added the Walgreens. We got a little bit of the. I could get more IRM and just build this position up low key. So I think these are all in the big. Every dividend stock is in there. Let me switch to the other one. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to see when they're. Isn't IRM monthly dividend though? No, quarterly? Oh, okay. O is monthly, right? Which one of them is monthly? Oh. So then Abivi and like, I think we're past X dividend on most of them. $86. What did we pay for Abivi on the small account? Damn, I got those at 72. So we got Abivi on the small account at 79, 88, 72. See, but then this is what I look for here too. Again, when we're balancing this out, remember net liquidity. This is what I'm really caring about with this small account. Met with Trump. He reports no symptoms of COVID. But this is what I like to look at here is the net liquidity. Remember, we've talked about this. People, if you're not, remember, it doesn't matter how many shares you have. All that matters is it's about how much you have invested. So you can see here, $1,200 in Spotify is what that's worth. $700 in Snap. You know, you're looking at all of these. You can see where the money is. Abivi pays a dividend, but the rest of these companies are growth. But remember, we got AT&T. We're down on that. We have $300 in there. IRM, we're down $30 on there. That's $300. Beyond is up a little bit, but you see how I was talking about where we need to kind of build these up a little bit. Oof. I could get a little bit more the Walgreens doesn't pay. I kind of like the IRM, but it doesn't pay a dividend this month. Abivi would be the best. Or AT&T wins AT&T. I don't know if I want more AT&T. X dividend in 2 days. Oh, shit. Oh, so you have to decide either AT&T, though. I only like AT&T because if I put like $200 in here, I could bring this up to 500 and now it'll be a bigger one. But I could do the same thing with IRM. But Abivi is fire. Always. Or we could go more growth. We could just say screw the dividends and go growth. We don't even have to pass. We could wait. I was just telling you guys I haven't added anything. Even though we added money to that, we haven't done anything with it this week. You don't like banks? Not really. I don't have any REITs. I have IRM, but yeah, it's because that's exactly why I don't really do REITs. It's because I have a lot of real estate. So like I do my own real estate portfolio. Really, I manage my own REIT more or less. AA is delaying Boeing Max. See if they have another clapping. It's Hero. I don't know about Hero. Walmart, I like Walmart, but Walmart's just gone up. Remember I wanted Walmart at like 110? I clapped. Or like 118 I thought was too expensive. Trump's vital signs okay. Is that actually moving anything? A few minutes ago, 5 minutes ago, they said White House doctors met with Trump. Oh no, the TikTok news. Right? You remember all that shit? Remember I told you soft landing. That's how they do it. That's what I'm saying. You see, you thought it was gonna crash, and it was gonna be like, oh, the stock shot up. Then they just soft land. Do you see? That's a soft landing. See what I'm saying? It's like, you know, sometimes like you can't like, you know, that's it. You just can't cut it off like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you just, sometimes you got to just like, hey, like, I was busy. My bad. No, it's cool. Like, it was busy. No, maybe like next week. And then the next week after, then you could slowly just, you see, just like that. Soft landing. You can't just be like, nah, you know, it has a different effect. But that's what that was. What are some growth picks I haven't talked about? None really. Nothing too crazy. I mean, everything else I kind of like already. Damn, what did I pay for Spotify? I'm just mad we got some of these so cheap and I like them, but I wish we could have got more. Like, dude, we bought our first Spotify share almost a year ago at $114. Wild. And 150, 160. I like Ulta. Big Ulta fan. That was the newest one. Net, I do like NetEase. See, they went up too much for me. See, everything went crazy. That's why I was kind of looking at big commerce. I was like, maybe big commerce, but I don't like the difference from like this looks cheap, but it's not. It's like 60 to 90. It's like it's 50%. I really do love Ulta. I really, really do. Regeneron's dropping. I want to sell premium, but the market's slowed down. I need to sell something into it. I'm looking both premium sell. I'm looking long-term portfolio. Also thinking about some PHILO. There's a few things I want to do right here. And then we have to monitor the rest of the credit spreads. That one's pretty. I think our credit spreads got easy this week. And that's why I kind of want to make one. We just have this Qualcomm pretty much at break even. But remember, I was up 50% on this, so I think it's going to come back down. But Qualcomm, Boeing, I think we won. DraftKings, we lost profit on it today, but we're actually, where's DraftKings? Telling us to enjoy recap. I got you. Rocket Mortgage could be good. But didn't they shoot up or no? Yeah. Let them drop. I think Rocket could be Arquite. Fucking Arquite. Would you look at that? Arquite. I said the word? What word did I say? Hey. I don't think I've said. No, did I? I don't think I did. I said I don't like space. 4 years earlier and saving 150. Nice, baby. Good work. Yeah, I don't think we've had any Fs today. That's pretty cool. We're doing pretty good. Clap for a second. I didn't like the IPO. It didn't meet the criteria. What's Adidas's stock? ADDYY, right? Some foreign ass shit. What was I summoned? I was looking at Adidas stock. It has 5 letters because it's foreign. That's why it says ADR. So this is a German stock. It's by 100 in Neo. I'm good. Thank you, though. Appreciate your concern. $22.57. I grabbed 10 shares of Arquite for the YouTube long-term portfolio. I think it'll give us some. I don't like the dividends, but I was like, I like the fact that it's growth. Yeah, I like it for the long. I mean, it's mortgages. It's what I do. You know, we're into this. That's why I'm like, it kind of reminds me of Redfin in a way. It's interesting. So I got a what? 2250 Arquite. There's no dividend, no. What happened to the dividend plan? The dividend plan is still in place, but again now too, the only other I could get Abivai at what's it called? I could get Abivai at a lower price, and they're the only one that has an upcoming dividend. Otherwise, I don't want more AT&T. I'm not really into it too much. And then IRM, we can't. I have to wait another month before there's a dividend. I already bought Abivai too. So I said, might as well balance it out, get some growth. This portfolio is really diversified now. It's like too diversified because you see I have a bunch of small positions. I'm starting to not like that. But it's not too bad. But again, that dividend thing, we're executing it a lot more on this one with buying the cheaper stuff. That's my logic with Arquite. IPO, we didn't want nothing to do with it. Because you could see it's kind of around that IPO price, a little bit higher, but I didn't want to pay it didn't meet the criteria for me when we were doing it. So I just didn't want to do it. If it didn't meet the criteria and then when it starts shooting up, comes right back down, then I don't really entertain with it. Now, this is a point where it's kind of leveling off a little bit. I like it, but the industry makes sense. Long term, I think Rocket Mortgages will be there, but I just didn't like IPO day or the IPO week. How much is it in total now if I want to buy the same portfolio, the small one or the big one? That's why it literally reminds me of Redfin. Like, it literally reminds me of Redfin back in the day. Redfin used to trade like literally Redfin, crazy IPO, shot up, came back down, but then it's just going to like do nothing for a long time, probably. That's just how these real estate, it's like a real estate company. Yeah, why is Facebook popping right now? Why do you not like AT&T? Because I already have some. I do like it. I probably should have got some of the AT&T to really balance it, but it's just I don't like AT&T even seasonally around here. It's just if they're not coming in with X dividend right around the corner, they went up a little bit, but coming into the end of the year, if they don't go good, they'll get clapped. Oh, and T got a downgrade too? I do like Altria, yeah. They got downgraded a few weeks ago, but I'm still down with them. Big Tech House report threatening antitrust lawsuit. But let me go to the bathroom. Man, I need to drink more water. I haven't even used the bathroom that much today. See? That's how you know. Whew. Whew. But, ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video or your mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. Read the rules. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. God bless all of you. We love you. See you here in a little bit. Say what's up. Say what's up, man. Facebook pop. It's on the screen right there. SPHD. I forgot about that. That's a good spy one. I love the long term. I thought I should tell you guys. I just want to make sure that you guys know the long term is beautiful. I think it's great. Yeah, Robinhood, you could do drip. We've been doing the drip on Robinhood. Don't be fooled. That Robinhood, that's what Robinhood is progressively. You could build the long. I mean, I would just say separate them if you trade on Robinhood, just so that you could balance everything out. But where is it? Where's our AbiVi? See? Got 103.26. So our dividends are reinvesting. It's great. Feels like the cuck again. Well, it's going to be interesting because you're still waiting for that. Just everything with Trump is like a cloud. That's what I say. It's just a dark cloud, but then you have everything else. The stimulus and all that. And then we had Powell today. This was all because of Powell, and there's just still a few events happening. It's still early, but I think as we wrap up this week and then come into next week, it's going to get crazy. Even the money leaps, to buy every now and then, or not the deep in the money. I prefer like near the money leaps or out of the money. I'm not a fan of buying deep in the money. I mean, I would rather just own the shares. If I'm going to buy anything in the money, it makes more sense to just own the equity. I don't really want to put myself on a timeline. It's actually a very light cloud with Trump saying, I strongly disagree. I think this next 2 weeks is still, I think it's just as uncertain as it is yesterday. SPY's hitting a new high, finally. Finally back to the top of Powell. So again, 343 is that one level. I told you I should have sold the puts here, bro. I had so many good premium sales I didn't take today. So many good ones. Palantir going nuts. Oh, wow. But still way below the... Yeah, what did we pay for it? We're still in those. Better late than wrong. Hey, man. It's yours. It's yours. Amen. Amen. I like, well, not Palantir. I like Asana. I actually like Asana. That's the one we're still holding it. Remember that one? But it's by Facebook. Wasn't it like Facebook's co-founder or like chief of something? I actually could dig it. I like Asana. I'm still holding those. Yeah, let the market confirm. I mean, again, well, we're gonna see, but I'm not. It's just it's October, baby. Anything could happen at this point. Whether you might selling put credit spreads like cash secured puts a way to get stock seems extra safe. You can, but if it's a credit spread and not a cash secured put, you're paying money to buy insurance. So then if you, depending on how it plays and gets exercised, and then if you end up over leveraging more money than you have collateral for, you'll end up not even being able to buy the shares and then forcefully take the loss. So you just have to balance your budget and how much money you're going to be putting into that. Microsoft was leading off earlier today with Apple. They kind of were doing that thing. Now Apple's up on the event. Oh, that makes sense too if you really think about it. Apple did kind of help the market here a little bit. Last event was a sleeper. What did they do? They announced the iWatch. The iWatch wasn't bad. I think it was pretty decent. Just the blood oxygen thing. I think the blood oxygen thing is gonna go big. After, think about it. Everyone keeps talking about blood oxygen with Mr. Trump and COVID. I think that watch is gonna sell a lot. I kind of want one, bro. I kind of want one. I kind of want an Apple Watch now. But we'll see the. I say that every time though. I literally say that every Apple Watch meeting. You guys have literally heard me say that every time, and I never get a watch. We watch it. I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool. I didn't know it has those features. So cool. And then I never get it. You're wearing the Apple Watch. It's out? It's already, I thought it's not out for another week. What's your blood oxygen at? Smartwatches are fun for a month. I'm not telling Apple anything. What's wrong with a bunch of small positions? Nothing, but you have to build them out. If you have a bunch of small positions, it's eventually not going to make a lot of money. It's going to take longer to see real growth. So you don't want to spread yourself too thin, essentially. You don't want to scatter your seeds too heavy. You want to have a lot, but eventually after some time, we already have 10 companies in the long term? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's a lot. So the question is, at one point with 11 companies, are you just going to buy everything? You have to start building them out. You have to start adding to them. That's what sucks. But most of the companies I like, they went up so much. That's why it's I'm buying new ones that are cheap, but I do have to start buying the stuff I'm down on because I don't want to spend money on the shit that I'm up at. Three dividends. I need to add more dividends. I'm 28. Yes, I would probably say so. That's 70-30. Actually, a 70-30. Not too bad. But you could keep those three dividends just now, but it doesn't matter. And this is what I'm saying with the position sizing. It doesn't matter how many companies you have. It matters how much is in there. So you could have three dividend companies, but then if each of them have only $100 into them and the rest have $1,000, even though you have 30, 70 company-wise, your account's not balanced. The best way to look at it is like we've done here with the income estimator. So take a look. Both of these accounts together is worth $43,000. That's it. So $43,000. Come to the income estimator. Let's see what we have in dividend stocks. So of that $43,000, how much is invested in dividends? Oh, do you guys not see it? It's not showing you. So 43,182, but you have 17,000 total market value. Comcast expand Olympic contract coverage. Oh, little pop. Little pop. We'll see again. Some news has been hitting today and then taking some time to digest, so we'll see what happens here. But like we said, $43,000, but this is now worth $17,000. So $17,692 divided by 43,182. 40%. You see that? Right on the dot. Literally 41%. So now 41% of the total net value. That's what matters. It doesn't matter because, again, these are all broken up between different stocks. The question is, I have $17,000 in these accounts yielding dividends, yielding some sort of guaranteed return, and the average of such return is 5%, right? So think about that. What is that saying? That's saying that I'm 60-40 growth. I have 60% growth because everything else doesn't pay dividend. It's growth. So that right there is telling you your ratio. That's why I say 60 for growth, 60, 40, 70, 30. It's all up to you. At the ratio you recommend, it's a ratio I like, but I'm older and younger at the same time. The older you are, you want more dividends. And I also own a lot of growth too. When I was younger, I bought more growth in my life. But I think for most of you, I do 60, 40, 70, 30. Classify Abivai, it's a dividend payer. It pays dividend, but it is both growth and dividend. So it's kind of in the middle. It's a weirdo. Can you explain the division between the accounts? It's the same. Every single account gets 200 or 200. Well, the small one gets 200 a month. The other one gets 2,000 a month. The question of what I'm buying and how I'm using it, it all depends on what the price of the stocks are, and how I'm handling that portfolio, just building them. We started them 3 months between. How much stock do you need? You can receive a dividend off any amount. It's in the remember. That's why I put this up. It's not about how many stocks you have. It's about how much money you have invested. So if the company pays a dividend, you put $1. That's what matters. That's why I keep bringing this up. So you could care less of the account, but yet the what do you rephrase that? It doesn't matter the account size. I would be doing the same strategy. If that's what you're asking, I'm scaling it. So the same thing I would do with $200 a month, I would do the same thing with 2,000. I would do the same thing with 200 grand. That's it. If honestly, the higher up you go, the safer you go. That's what it is. That's why I have a lot of money in other stuff. But even then, my other bigger account, I have a lot of Snapchat and everything. It's pretty much the same. Having 87 companies with 10K might be pushing it. Yeah. You have $100. It's not pushing it. It's just going to take you a really long time to see gains. You see what I'm saying? Or it's like the S&P. You're going to need all of them to go up. But that's why you want to build out. I like to build out positions. That's my thing. That's how I made a lot of money in my life, is that I built out these positions, because when, you don't know which ones are going to hit, but out of 10 or 15, if you start building those up, and you're going to make those big. You see what I'm saying? Like, we're starting to push heavy positions if you think about it. Like, this is $1,200. Like, it's Spotify alone. Think about it. If we're doing $200 a month, we have $1,200 in this play right here. That's 6 months of deposits, but that's also because we got gains. Same thing here is like you're starting to push bigger amounts, but this is how you start to make real money. This is how over time the compounding gets crazier. You want to build out the position so that it's like working on a muscle group. You see what I'm saying? That's it. So it's like spot Snapchat is back biceps. Abby Violta, chest triceps. TIRM RKT, that's like back. That's like back day. Back, that's like leg day. If anything, you see what I'm saying? Beyond Disney is like cardio. And then MOWA is rest day. That's it. Simple as that. If you come in with 87 positions, you're like, yeah, I'm going to work on my plantar side, tricep. I'm going to do these. You're doing like one little muscle at a time. You see what I'm saying? You're not focusing on muscle groups. You're focusing on literal like tendons. You're picking out 87. You're putting all of those all together now. It wouldn't make sense. You see what I'm saying? Or it would be it would be healthy, right? You would have really good muscle connection. You would have really good posture probably, diversification. Your diversification would be on point. Nobody could fuck with that. That's number one. But essentially, though, you're not going to build up your muscles. No muscles will get too big because you're focusing on so many smaller muscles at a time. But yeah, stocks is like this is just like the gym. That's what we're doing every month. We're depositing, and now what I'm trying to say, where should I put these muscles? You see what I'm saying? If you could choose right now, tomorrow, if every month I could tell you, I could give you could lift 10 more pounds per set on any, what would you put it towards? You see what I'm saying? So I'll go look at your body right now. I look at my body, I'm like, all right, my biceps are huge, my shoulders are ripped, my chest is a little bit good. I would go core and legs right now. That's what I would do for me. If you gave me 5 extra weights a month that I could lift, and I would do core and legs. You see, so some of you now, if you have good dividends, you have good growth, you already have your core and legs. But some of you you don't have any biceps in your portfolio. Remember, triceps. Your triceps 60% of your arm. So some of you some of you think I have big biceps. Oh no, I got good fundamentals. You know what I'm saying? But I think that analogy hits for you guys. I think you get it. But that's why you should not do 87 companies on $10,000. It's just fruitless. I know so many. You know who does that? It's always just like people. I've seen it more with chicks. Any chick I've talked to about stocks, they are like, and they're like into it. They're like, yeah, I just bought everything. And they like go on Cash App. They'll go on Robinhood. They just buy a fractional of one thing. They're like, I was bored, so I put $100 in. It's like, you can't do that. That's not, you're just you're shopping at that point. You're not really building a portfolio. Does that make sense? Appreciate that. So yeah, just stop shopping. Pick a couple. Connie is not a chick. Connie is like a cult chick. It's different. Connie's not just like some random girl. Connie has been on 11 at 11. Connie has earned her right within the cult. We all regard Connie as our Kodak leader. But yeah, people be shocked. Exactly. You guys are some people are treating the long term, and they're coming in there and they're just buying shit. Like, it's just like when you get bored. You know what I'm saying? When you go to the store and you buy shit, that's what happened with a lot of people with COVID. People started buying stuff. Honestly, I'm not. Can I tell you something? I'm gonna lie. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. I did something. I'm really ashamed of it. I bought clothes the other day. I did it. I fell in. I bought tank tops. I was like, let me buy workout clothes. I got bored. I was just shopping. Like, literally, I was just shopping. That's what I'm saying. Like, you guys get bored, but you've already bought clothes. I've never bought clothes in my life. Like, for real. Like, I never have. I know, it's weird. Nah, bro. I got tank tops. Just when you think you know. So I know, it's weird, bro. It was really, really weird, bro. It has value. I got to flex on them. You know what I'm saying? But, no, I didn't buy Kodak. No, but think about that, though. Like, if you already have clothes, some people are learning about stocks, and they're just buying stuff. You know what I'm saying? They're just literally buying stuff because that, just like it feels how when I'm like, ooh, like, look at that. Like, that's how it is when you shop. I didn't realize that. I'm like, ooh, look at that tank top. Ooh, look at that one. Ooh, okay, I think I could do that. I think, ooh, I like that one. I like that one. You know what I'm saying? So it's the same thing. It's just like you're gonna get like that with stocks, but you have to just know like what you need and what you want. You saw those gains. No, I honestly wanted comfortable clothes to work out in. And that's it. Josh just discovered retail therapy. I get it. That's what I'm saying. I have stock therapy though, because like I just buy stocks. That did good for me, but like it's just different because like clothing and like items you could touch. That's it. So it's pretty interesting. But that's what I'm saying with the long term. You guys don't shop too much. You see what I'm saying? Don't catch yourself don't buy everything. You have to just pick a few and then build up those muscles. And eventually, because the idea is time, right? If you buy, think about this. If you buy 10, let's say 5 stocks a year, you see what I'm saying? 5 stocks a year, 10 stocks, even 10 stocks a year, you're going to get to 80 stocks in a decade. Or you're going to get to, you see what I'm saying? Eventually, you might have them, but at the very least, at least all those positions will be built up. That is the key. You get it, you don't get it. Nobody gets this. This is easier said than done a lot of the times. 87 companies, like the guy said, would you sell most of them? I don't know what I would do at that position. Excuse me. I don't like selling. You see what I'm saying? Everything is I'm like a computer. Do you realize that? It's saying you could do this, you can't do that. Do this, you can't do that. That's all it is. So it's like, okay, don't do this, don't do this, don't do this. However, at the end of the day, it's like, well, don't sell. You don't want to sell at the same time. So it's just like now we have conflicting commands into the long-term portfolio. It's saying build up these muscles. You ended up violating that. So then now you're like, okay, should I sell them all? But it's like you're not supposed to sell anything. So what is the advantage is honestly you're just going to you build out new positions. And now you're going to have to, it's just going to slow you down. That's what it is. If you want to do the right steps and you take the wrong steps, it's not about trying to right your wrongs and fix them. I know contrary to popular belief, it's accepting that you wasted that time. You're just going to lose time. That's it. And you start over. And you keep what you have, keep that in place there, because again, it's still going to work. It still gave you diversification. But now you just got to build out. You wasted time. That's all. That's the real cost to stay within the strategy, not violate a rule, and continue to do what you need to do now and balance it out. Because like I'm saying, those muscles will help you. You worked out all these little weird individual muscles. It's going to help you, but now you just got to build onto it. Thoughts on psychological aspects of adding winners and bring up your average versus starting new ones? Just don't add too many positions. That's what I did today. You know, I would have bought Spotify, but I'm up on it. But you see, I've added to winners before. You know, I should have got more Snapchat. I bought Snapchat. I just bought when it, dude. My Snapchat shares I haven't bought this since March, man. Crazy, but we bought on the big account. But I'm okay with it. But the question is, exhaust your opportunities. You see what I'm saying? So just add to my current ones. Add to your current ones, add new ones, but the key is start building up. Start picking 5 or 6 of these companies. And then, again, best part is you could use what's up and down in your portfolio and see, but now start adding to the same ones to build up those positions. None of this is a recommendation. That's what I would do. You know, that's what I have been doing. You know, you guys have seen me do that many times already. I bought Walgreens in the beginning of the year. We were trying to get the buyout. It failed. I'm down 40%. I just stopped adding to it up until recently when I wanted it. Same thing with Disney. They cut the dividend. Man, you know, that's why some of these market values stayed low. You just buy other stuff. Tesla in talks with BHP. Oh, it's actually popping. Hits just said BHP Tesla news. I ain't starting a movement. I just got my people moving. I asked them what you doing. Are you ready? I'll give you a lyric adjustment. I asked them what you doing or the why to why you do it. I asked them what they doing or the why to why you do it. Write it down, write it down. BHV's popping off that a little bit. No, that's the actual lyric. All this time, I asked them what you doing or the why to why you do it. We was moving hella clueless, but we did it like we knew it. You could see it. I don't prove it. If you beat me, I ain't losing, huh? I would just say underwater. BHP's moving off that. A spread in Chipotle, it could be good. I just hate it. Sometimes I get the salsa and it's too spicy. That spread is too much though, you know, and it gives me heartburn. And I'm like, why is it like it's mild, but it comes off real hot? You know what I'm saying? It's the Chipotle one, and it's just crazy. You know what I'm talking about, right? I know you know what I'm talking about. You get the salsa in there, and I'm like, why is this bowl so damn spicy? Like, I didn't get no, like, you know, maybe that's why they call it damn Chipotle. I should have thought about that. That's crazy. But it's hot. Yeah, it's hot. Oh, the queso. Every time I eat Chipotle, I get like stomach problems. Every single time. I haven't ate Chipotle. That's why. I can't. I really can't. It like wrecks my stomach. On the next day, I will have diarrhea and I will just feel awful. Chipotle away. BHP, I'm looking at it, but there's talks about them with the deal with, what's it called? Deal with Tesla. So DraftKings getting clapped a little bit here. So take a look here. DraftKings is still going down. Remember, we sold that put, but now my draft guy. Remember, I was up $200 on this. Now we're still up on it. I'm very surprised actually, but that's telling us something here. Now market, be careful here. BHP is another ticker, but. Ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. I need to go to the bathroom. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too shy to say hi. We're glad you're here. Please read the rules. Yeah, just be nice. I love you all. It's good. Now, PHILO's right around the corner. I feel good now. I've been drinking. I think I need more water. I knocked back those waters. I got a little bit carbo in me. Now I'm feeling, what's it called? I have to go to the bathroom fast now. That's it. Usually if I'm not going to the bathroom, it means I'm tired because I'm not. Have you ever heard that phrase? You're not tired, you're thirsty. That's it. I need. That's it. Now I feel it. It's coming back. We gotta go. So everybody drink water. Everybody go drink a bottle of water right now. Can you guys go do that? Go down one. I'll be right back. Yeah, TX dividend is in 2 days. AT&T. Oh, man. What a day today, ladies and gentlemen. What a day. What a day. What a day. You like that song on the Insta? I do too. It's good. It's a weird song initially. I don't think people are gonna understand what Uncle meant in some parts of it, but it's pretty funny. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, rack space. I forgot about that. So average down or this continue to fall. I sold the puts on draft. I like DraftKings. I'm just gonna wait. I mean, if anything, and if it does come down, I'd love to scoop up more. But it's had a big run up. I even brought this up too, because Penn National Gaming held up. So we've seen this space offering, and they offered it at $56 too. I think it was pretty crazy. I read the filing on it. There's a few things with the DraftKings filing, if you read it, that gave away some good stuff. Oh, that would make sense. Thanks for the quick response. God bless you. I'm glad you're here. Glad you're here and get ready for the rest of October. I'm excited. Very, very excited. PHILO, you want PHILO? I'll give you PHILO. I'm waiting. Downstairs. That's what it is. That's what I was waiting for PHILO for one thing. I had coffee coming. So give me 1 second. Hold on. I love you. God bless you. Hey, yo. Shout out all my people. Shout out all the people who love me. Shout out all the people waiting for me. You know, I feel the love. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if it's like you guys just want the plays and that you don't even love me. Yeah, I'll just lie to myself and tell me that you love me. But I mean, that's amazing. I love you guys. You guys are great. So I hope you don't have any fear. We're good, bro. You know that? Like, honestly, you're good. Don't worry. Like, so I know some of you like, oh, YouTube. Just listen, man. Unless I die, right, then we're good, okay? So you know where to find me. I'll be here. You know, sometimes I may be pooping. Sometimes I may be eating. But at the end of the day, it's going to be right here, okay? So don't you worry. But thank you. I appreciate it. You know, I like it. I like it. That's fire. You know, I hope you know. I love you. So I don't know. Y'all can hear me too if you want. Up to you. I got some good PHILO for you. You know that? I love you even though you never respond to me. Amen. That's love, though. You see what I'm saying? That's unconditional. So see, I love you. Amen. I retired in a speaker. Well, good. I'm glad you like it. I hope it makes you relax. But all I'm saying is, like, I love you. That's it. Like, I appreciate him. It's good to see how people react, and I hope you know to ease any concerns. You know, I will be here. I will be here. That's it. You know, when it's all said and done, you may get worried at times, but you know what's going to happen. You know where I will be. You know? Do you hear that? CWK, Cushman Wakefield, is that the mall? Or is that real estate? NMRK rebuff CWK bid. Newmark, yeah, I think there's real estate. What kind of office chair? It changes every year. I have 3 chairs here. I have like one of those flexible ones I can get from Costco. It's like 200 something bucks. I have a lazy boy, like a big office, like fat boss chair. That shit's whack. I'm too short. You know what I'm saying? I had the big ass chair and my little ass legs swinging from it. I can't even touch the floor. And I'm like, hey, I like stocks. So that one doesn't really work good for posture. And then the one I have now is it's just a gaming chair. It's a Max Nomic. It's been pretty good. I recommend the gaming chair or a Herman Miller. I have a Herman Miller at my other place. It's solid. It's just really expensive. And also work on your posture. That would do a lot. I didn't know Herman Miller had a stock. That's funny. My big Jordan Peterson. I like the guy. I think he's dope. Newmark unhalted again. Newmark, Cushman, Wakefield, CWK. There's a deal. They're talking about the bid, but You can see the market kind of slowing down here a little bit. So these are specific deals. I don't know if it'll necessarily be a play. Excuse me. Sorry. Wow. Can someone scream out philosophy starting? I'm going to go to the bathroom and then it's going to start. How's that sound? How does that sound, baby? How does that sound? Are you ready? Are you ready for it? It's not going to be, I don't know if it'll be as deep as a philosophy as you expect. I don't know. I don't know what you guys are going to get out of it. But let me go to the bathroom. Make sure you guys are subscribed. Maybe stand up. Maybe stretch a little bit. Get ready for the PHILO. Maybe pray. So I always say, maybe somebody, can y'all pray for me before PHILO? Can y'all do that? I'm going to go to the bathroom. If you have that ability, literally just bow your head, close your eyes, you just pray for the world, pray for the stock market, pray for everybody in the cult, pray for me, and just say, Lord, just bless us. So can someone do that for me? Can you do that? UK bans crypto? What's happening with Bitcoin? Check that out. That's wild. That's really wild. Oh, derivatives, crypto still, that's weird. Gold dumping? Watch the euro. What was this? Is it Jay? What's the euro one? That's interesting. That is pretty big. Honestly, I'll have to look into that. That seems big. Let me go to the bathroom, though. Get ready. Get ready, baby. Pray for me. And another one, yeah. And another one, yeah. You would probably think my manager was Scooter Josh. Huh? Let's go, baby. Ah. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I appreciate the prayer. I feel it low key. That's kind of weird. I kind of have like goosebumps now. And I don't know. A wave of energy. Oh, that got me excited. Maybe it's just caffeine. I don't know. But either way, I think it's the prayer. I do. I think so. I love it. This is gonna be short and sweet. This is gonna be an interesting one. Okay. I really think so. We're gonna just talk. I think I'm gonna keep it a little bit more informal a little bit now. I mean, not on it. We're gonna just talk about some stuff. Honestly, here. Let me get into the disclaimer. I love all of you. I really do love all of you guys. I hope you know that, man. And I hope that it's not even just about like me loving you, you love me, we're a happy family. No, you don't, but show love to everybody else here, man. That's it. I love all of you. Don't take things too seriously. And I hope, especially if you made it to this point, regardless of anything in between, I love you, band or not. Don't worry. Come on. We in here. That's it. I'm just an asshole sometimes, but you will thank me eventually. But I will try not to be too harsh, okay? But that being said, here's your disclaimer. We're about to get into philosophy. So if you are not interested in live 24-hour stock market news, or all you want is only 24-hour stock market news and trades brought to you by Carl's Jr., well, you're not going to like it. I promise you that. This isn't for you. We're going to talk about personal development, religious concepts. This one is going to get very, very religious today. So if you don't like that, that bothers you, please leave now. Again, we do this and we talk about this because I believe it helps in business. I believe regardless of your belief or anything, good thoughts, wisdom should be helpful. Do you guys realize that? That's why, I get it if you don't like it. That's why I'm telling you now, we don't want to force anything on you. We don't want you to be misled into anything. That's not the goal of this. This is for the people who want it and who could benefit off of it. But there is a real advantage. Wisdom is wisdom. That's it. You see what I'm saying? That's all. It can help you regardless of whatever you believe and try to think in that nature. But that being said, you don't want it, you leave, that's fine. If you have to tell people you have to leave, you will get banned. It's simple as that. This isn't, we're not here to argue with you. What you believe is what you believe, what I believe, but I encourage you to listen. So thank you, and let's talk about it. I have a few things, honestly. My mind is running. So many different things. But today, I'm going to talk about why you need to enjoy your weekend. Kyle, thank you for reminding me. I brought this up on the weekend, and that's it. So, simple as this. Why do I tell you guys to enjoy your weekend? Can someone tell me? What's the point of enjoying your weekend? We're going to talk about a concept here, but it starts with the weekend in a really, really weird way. Everyone needs a mental break to fuel, relaxing, get your mind off the market, not to burn out, reset, rest, stay fresh. Life is short. Don't get overwhelmed. Opportunity to spread love. Amen. Get your mind on the market, healthy life balance, decompression. Could be your last. Whew. Amen. Rebuke it, but amen. Amen. Balance, peace to refresh. Awesome. No one said, I'm looking for one word. I'm looking for one word, and it starts with the S. Let's see if anybody knows what I'm looking for. I'm looking for one word. Not sleep, not success, not Sabbath, not scrubbing my balls, not sanity, not sustain, not the Sabbath, not simp, not stability, not salvation, not salami, not solutions, not study, not start over, not stress. Oh, did I get it? Oh, I haven't got it. Not Samaritan. Look, nobody said it. I love it. Nobody said it, and then right when I said it, someone will be like, I said it, Josh. I said it. What are you saying? I said it. There it is. Someone said it. Oh, no, I saw it. Yes. Escobar. Chris Escobar. I finally saw it. Maybe somebody else said it. The word that I'm looking for is stamina. Stamina, my friends. Stamina. Why? Isn't that funny? Nobody said stamina. Not Saitama. Saitama One Punch Man. Amen. But stamina. Oh, yeah. Let's talk about stamina. That's what I want to talk about today. That's your reminder for today, is the importance of stamina. Honestly, we were going over our long term. We're talking about lifting weights. You guys like that analogy, right? This is why I'm reminding you of this. And it's interesting. Nobody brought this up. So you guys could realize the value of this. I want you to really understand the value of stamina in your journey of success. Of stocks, especially stocks in the long term. I mean, what do you like? Look at the long term. What do you think that is? That's stamina. If you don't, again, we're talking literally the 1 year anniversary tomorrow. That's stamina. You know, the long term didn't ask you to go put all of your money in. Isn't that funny? Isn't that funny that the opposite of every single strategy, how do I make a long term? How do I trade options? Every answer I go points towards stamina. Because everybody wants to sprint. Everybody wants to run it out there. But I'm saying no. The stamina is being able to take what you have and lasting the whole entire race, the whole duration, the whole year, the whole everything. But stamina, this is important. This is why I tell you to enjoy your weekend. Do you guys understand that? You think this is all just sweet. You think this is game. You know, why do I tell you to enjoy your weekend? Why do I tell you relax? I know things are with COVID. Remember when I started saying that, I was like, just relax. Enjoy your weekend. I don't care what you do. I really don't, but I want you to enjoy it. Why? You need stamina. I need you to keep going. That the key about all of it is just literally just do whatever you need. Enjoy it, this and that. But the point is, if you're going 24 hours a day hard at something, have you prepared to exert that much energy? Is that how have you really prepared everything? Most likely not. Stamina, the whole idea is so that you could keep going. That's why I know a lot of people want to do this. They say you got to work hard, and I agree. I mean, I don't think I'm a lazy person. But I love this. But that's why, again, and I think that's why it goes back and forth, because now think about even the chat. Think about the live stream. Think about my personality. You guys see all of it. And this is the point I'm trying to tell you. It's about lasting. It's not about starting. I don't care if you hit TOT. What matters? Did you have the stamina to keep it? I don't care if you hit these trades. Did you have the stamina to be on there? Honestly. Why do you think? I mean, God bless all. It's so crazy that there's this many people in here. It really is. I remember all of this in the days where people like, oh, I can't find you on YouTube, this and that. And there's still thousands of you, 4,000. That's insane. Ton of you guys. But there's also been a lot more people at times too. And at different points, different times with the market, we see a lot of people here. A lot of you have seen friends come into the market. You've seen a lot of people leave. You've seen people do good and people leave. Why? What has really separated them? It's stamina. How are you going to get the value out of the colt? Stamina. That's it. It's simple as that. That's why do you think you get bothered? Like literally, it looks like I'm not trying because I have stamina. Why do you think people get, why are you making voices? Why are you doing this? Honestly, why do we have fun every day? Think about it. Then you got somebody coming in. What's the play? What's the play? He's trying to sprint. Everybody's trying to sprint in this game. So then you come across something, you're like, oh, wait, that's crazy. It's like interesting. They don't get it. That's why I say I appreciate you guys who've had the stamina to extract the value needed out of this. But it is a result of stamina. That's what separates it, because this is what happens with stamina. That's what I'm saying. It's all about everybody. You guys have to realize with business, with trading, all of this. It is all about lasting in the game, not starting. I don't care what trade you hit. I don't care what happens. One play doesn't matter, literally. You guys wouldn't be here if I only hit one play. Point is what are you? It's about lasting. Are you going to be, this is why I say enjoy your weekend. Focus on stamina. Don't go too hard, too fast. Don't put all of your money, because what I'm asking you and what we've talked about is when you have the opportunity now, when the opportunity does come your way like richest man in Babylon right in front of the gate, my question for you is, are you going to have the stamina needed, and are you going to be prepared to take advantage of it? But if you sprint too fast, you go too hard in the beginning, you don't value stamina at all. Most of us don't when we get in here. What goes on? You're not getting it. That's why, again, people come in. What's the play? Give me this. Or you look at your friends, they're starting, they don't care about the long term. They're like, oh, give me a play like this. Stamina is not value. Most of you are valuing what you could get out of it, but then you don't value it. It's wild. I mean, and we've all been there. This is why I'm telling you this. I learned this at many points in my life where I'm like, stamina is important. And it's funny because somebody said this today. Somebody said, how do you do this and do that? And remember, I was talking to you guys yesterday, and I said, I don't really want to flex on you guys. Like, I felt like I was flexing in a way because I was like, where I was like, oh, I could do, where I say, how do you guys not have time to do this? And do, like, you guys could go out. It just doesn't make sense if I could do all. Like, how do I have the stamina and some people don't? But I realized, and this is why I'm going to give you something. This is where it's going to get a little bit too much for some of you. But I encourage you to embrace it. I wasn't really flexing on you. I'm not, because I don't take credit for it. And this is why I'm going to give you a solution. And I said it already today. I can keep going and do what I do. Honestly, I just say it's the Spirit of God. I just say the Spirit in general. It's just what I believe. It's the positive. It's this shit in my mind. Think about the words I tell myself every day. Think about the words that I read. So why do you think I could sit in a place and be calm? I could joke around, sure. I could have fun, I could relax, all that, but also at the same time, too, why do you think even then I remind you guys, know where your work is? No, I like to joke around and have fun, but you got to be serious, though, too. We need stamina. You see what I'm saying? The point is, you don't have to go hard all the time, but you can't go soft all the time. You can't be because like I said, are you going to have enough energy to strike when your opportunity comes your way? Or did you try to go too fast and wasted your energy in the beginning? Or were you weren't just in the game? You weren't prepared when it hit you in the head? That's what we're asking. Spy, make a little move right there. So that's why I said, I just say it's God. So that's why I can't take credit for it. I can only give credit to what I believe in the thoughts that it's created in my mind that have kept me going. It's honestly just positivity. That's what I'm telling. It's just being positive. That's what I'm saying with stamina. Why do you think? Have you noticed anybody come into here lacking stamina, demanding something, entitled, wanting something? Think about it. Has it ever came off positive? Have they ever been positive? Think about that. Is that even a positive connotation to rushing? To go, you see, it's just not really positive. They usually come back though too, and I love it. But it's just positivity. Really, honestly, that's why I said the words that I read in the Bible, the sword, the promises it says in the Bible are just like, okay, you're gonna have, like, again, that's just what I'm reading. Whether you believe them or not, what are you putting into your head? Like, literally, what are you watching? That's why I asked you guys with, like, when people message me, it's crazy. People commenting on my type of phone, this and that, and I'm cool with it. Believe me, don't even trip. But I'm saying it in this context because I'm like, what are you guys, like, what has been put into some people's heads? Like, that's all. Like, that's what it is. Like, what are you looking at all day? What are you reading? What are your interactions like? Is it negative? Well, it makes sense why you're damn tired. It makes sense why you don't have stamina. It makes sense why you want to rush into everything. Everybody you talk to is telling you to change something. And then when you see somebody, since someone told you to change something, you look at them and now you're telling them to change something. And now you're comparing this to this guy. And then now you're seeing you see what I'm saying? It messes up the stamina. Now you're rushed. Now you're doing all, but it's just like, what are you exposing yourself to? And we had a philosophy on this. I gave you that philosophy. What are you really exposing yourself to? So that's why I'm saying, like, me, I see where I'm able to go, and I'm seeing everywhere I'm going to put in my work, but part and part comes from a very good source. The most positive words ever written, low key, ever in the world. There's a reason why it's the most popular book. Those words are crazy if you really think about it. But all this is drawing back to. All I want to say to all of this, I hope you guys could piece stuff in here. That's what I'm saying. It's a little bit different here today because I just kept thinking about stamina. But I really want to just remind you guys the importance to value it. You see what I'm saying? Just to really value stamina and how come, and understand that at these moments in your life, while you're in between, you have a goal and you're on your way there, what is really going to separate you from success or not? Think about that. Like, really, really think about that. It's going to be your stamina. It's going to be how you last. It's going to be how you last in these moments. But now it's on you to remain positive because stamina, you see what I'm saying? Stamina needs positivity because the contrary is negative. The rushing, it's just going to get negative. So that's what I'm saying as you're here, you got to start focusing on this. And I encourage you now to recognize those moments where you are strengthening your endurance and you are playing the stamina card as opposed to not. And really, I hope you guys don't let quick decisions force you into bad positions. And that's stocks, life, everything. Because stamina. So, again, it could be, this isn't about plays, it's everything. So you're saying, is it about TOT? Listen, stamina means it doesn't matter what happens with the play. Saying the first player, the second, the one that it leads to or not, stamina means you're going to be here regardless. You see that? And I'm not even saying in the chat, don't get this twisted. I don't care if you're here right now. I really don't. That's not what it is. Cintas getting clapped. Hold on. Cintas. Someone check news on Cintas. That looks interesting. I don't think there's any news. It was a big drop. Zillow's coming down too. But CTAS. But like I'm saying, it doesn't matter. I'm not saying in the chat. I'm not saying this. I'm just saying in general, when your opportunity, are you going to still be there? That's what matters about the next play. It's not about, I need enough stamina to last me to make one big trade. No, this is life. This is going to be success. This is going to be building wealth because that one trade ain't going to even last you. If you really think about it, it's not going to change your life as you think. You're going to need stamina. You're going to need stamina to deal with a loss. Somebody asked me today, how do you deal with a blown up account? Stamina. How do you get stamina? I told him my Bible. That's it, my belief. What's my belief? You want to boil it down. You think I'm a crazy religious wacko. My belief is a book that just says love people and has positive comments into it. That's it. That's what you could boil it down to. But some of you are tired. You can't last. You're quitting early. You're quitting at every opportunity. You're not doing why. What's coming in your head? What are you putting in your mind? Where's your goal? You're valuing an outcome. You're not valuing what it takes. There's so many. I could go down the list, but that's not all I'm trying to say is let's fix it. But whether you have this problem or not, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't, because the key is what's going to separate people at the end of the day is who has the stamina or not, who values it or not. That's all I'm coming on to. That's why I wanted to just remind you guys about it, because I started, this is why it was funny. All of this I just started realizing. I realized the importance of stamina. You need stamina. If you got something good, you need stamina. Because the market may not recognize it early on. You'll need stamina. That's what happens. Some of you guys try a business. You think it's the best idea in the world. Some of you guys created a YouTube, whatever it was, anything. You put it out there, and then what happens? It doesn't give you what you expected. You quit. You were talented. If you had the stamina, you would have been a success. Promise you. Some of you in here 10 times more talented than people out there who are already doing it. But the stamina, It's sad. And that's what I'm saying with some of this. You guys see it. You know, it's that theory, 10 feet till gold. You're right there, but that's not what I'm saying. Because it's not about, oh, you work so hard. No. It's just saying right off the beginning, understand what stamina is and understand it's important. Honestly, this is what I'm trying to tell you. Maybe this is why maybe this is the reminder. You need stamina. Do you guys get that? That's why I'm saying I'm a reminder to value it, because you guys are asking, I'm here to teach you stuff. That's what I'm teaching you. That's it. It's very, very simple. You need stamina to get where you're going. If you want to go somewhere good. If you want to take it to some of these levels with the long-term options, life, business, whatever, you're going to need stamina. Even with positivity. So this is why I'm trying to say, where are you lacking this stamina in your life now? Think about that. Or have you been focused on building up every muscle, building up all this stuff, yet you've not worked on your endurance and stamina? You could get to the play, but can you keep it? You could get to these trades, can you keep it? You could learn all this information. You've gone so many things in life, but why have you taken it to the next level yet? You're so good at starting things. How do we finish? Think about that. How do you finish? Yes, I like it. God take it. Amen. God bless you if you could look in there and be like, wow, I got to take better care of myself. I agree. But all of you guys, whether it's you're going to need this stamina physically and mentally. Especially mentally. That's what I'm saying. It's funny. Now I could go to the gym right now. That's what I'm saying. How can I do all that with time? Like, time is crazy. But I have my mind is different because of what I'm focusing on. Because of what I again, and do whatever you need to do. Focus on positive thoughts. I don't care. But if you're not really hitting, without stamina, I'm just trying to say, without the stamina, there's a lot you're not going to experience. That's it. It sounds so basic, and this is a very basic concept, but this is why I'm saying it boils down into everything. This is how, stamina, it's not, like, honestly, I've already banned a few of you. You guys said some stupid shit already. Like, oh, does this mean stamina? No, this is not. It's not. Like, what do you think my stamina is? Like, I'm so positive. I try to focus on this. Like, I'm not going to take things. Like, I ban you. I move on. People do this and that. Do you see what I'm saying? You think I have the stamina to deal with little kids like you every day. God is good. That's what stamina is. That's where you guys got. Do you get what I'm saying? It goes beyond just. No, it's constantly. I'm saying that as a real example. Oh, no, I'm not even trying to throw shade or anything in that. I hope you guys really see that. Because if I didn't have that stamina, I would have flipped a long time ago. Or you would have seen, I would have been like, no, I'm not going to help random people out. I could go take this shit private tomorrow and make millions of dollars. You know that, right? Literally. Even if YouTube shadow ban me or not, there's a lot of thousands of you guys here right now. But no, we haven't. There's a reason why. There's stamina. There's a goal. There's a mission. I believe something different. That, you see what I'm saying? We don't let little things do that. But that's stamina. That's what some of you need. Some of you, think about your stamina. I'm giving you that example. You see it here in the chat. You could laugh at it. But how many of you are living in your life and there's just that one thing in there? Think about it. Think about that. Think about that. And you guys are doing so good, but you're letting one thing throw you off. Maybe two, or you're lacking the stamina. You see, you need to be positive. You need to be able to keep going and going and going. Otherwise, if you don't have stamina, you know what's going to happen? You're going to get clapped easily. Have you ever seen that Snickers commercial? Have you? You're different when you're hungry. That's what it is for some of you. That's what's going to happen. If you don't have the stamina, you're hungry. You're not fueling your mind and your situation and everything else. So what's happening? One little thing will throw you off.
That's what I'm saying. I really want you to understand the value of stamina here, and I'm reminding you because what's going to happen? One day, the opportunity is going to be there, and the opportunity may be your problem and your chance to overcome it. And the question I'm going to ask you is, will you have the stamina for it? That's going to be the key. That's what why have we valued and focused on so many things besides the endurance? Some of you would just, you want it to look a certain way. You want this, you want, stupid stuff we want. But not to be able to keep going and to keep going at a higher level. That's why I'm saying chill out. That's why we enjoy our weekend. Like, what do you think everything we do is? Like, that's why. Honestly, I love it. My thing is always going to be about stamina. So I don't care what happens, honestly. Yeah, it doesn't matter if there's one person in here, 1,000, because you saw us do it. Even when we started every single level, whether, think about taking losses, blowing up accounts. You saw me do all that, going through this. It's all about being positive in your mindset to know where your goal is, but to have the energy to keep going. People without stamina, you know what they do? They change. That's what they change things. If you don't have the stamina to keep going, what's going to happen? You panic. People flip out. People change. People done it, but they get tired. They try to change. Let me try something new. I don't need to try something new. I don't need another play. I can relax. Let the credit spread go to work. I can relax. Let my options go to work. I can relax, maybe, little month by month. Isn't that crazy? Imagine making 16% on almost 50 grand doing nothing with relative ease. Why does it look like that? That's what I'm saying. That's what it comes back down to. I'm not trying to flex, but you'll notice some success that we've had. It's came very easy, almost effortlessly. So effortlessly, it should piss some of you off, and some people have been pissed off. Honestly, that's why. You could say, "Oh, this guy's not doing anything." You'll say that, and then if I go show you the balances, you can't say I didn't do anything. But the point isn't me. The point is, one, the spirit that helped accomplish that. That's why I'll give God the glory. First and foremost, it's not me. It's those positive thoughts. Because I'll tell you, without those positive thoughts, without being involved with positivity, without training my mind and telling myself I quit things, I would never stick to something. I would have a bad attitude. I was angry. That's it. I was just like, that's why I call people out on it all the time. Because I've been where they've been at. When they're like, "Oh, what's this guy doing? He must be on drugs. There's no way you could do, oh, how do you do that?" It's because, like, dude, I feel you. Because you're in a point in your life right now where that stuff, you're lacking the stamina and you're tired. So you look at other people and it's annoying. It really is. It's just like, how in the world are you up? Like, but that's what I'm saying. I was just like that. Just like that. Because of, what do you think I was telling myself? All day. You see what I'm saying? That's why some of you hate the Bible. You don't like this. You think it's corny. You think it's that. You want to look at all the negative. But, dude, there's stuff in there that just says, have no fear. Ask and ye shall receive. God wants the best for you. Like, you can't be a dumbass for a second and just believe something positive. Go ahead, take some hopium. You get high on drugs all the damn time, and it gives you a false sense of happiness. Why can't you do the same thing with words? Oh, we don't want to go there, huh? Don't let me. You see what I'm saying? But that's the difference. And listen, I don't care what you do. Do whatever you want. But get stamina. That's why I'm saying that's the difference. And get real stamina. I want you to focus on this now and get real stamina. Not fake stamina. That's why you guys make a lot of money. If you only get stamina and you only want to trade when you're winning, it's fake stamina, buddy. Wake up. because you only want to fight when you're winning. I hate people like that. I never want those dudes on my team. They never play defense. They never get back. They never box out. The minute something wrong happens, they the first ones to type and talk shit. You know, the guys on the 11, I love you, Josh. I'll do anything for the cult. And give them 2 damn weeks later. Oh, I can't believe it. It's the same shit. Fake stamina. You only want it when it's, that's called momentum. That's why it hits you so hard the other way. Because you only like it when it's good, and then you're good at being bad when it goes bad too. Yeah, we don't want to talk about that, huh? We don't want to talk about that. It's okay. I don't want to. I'm not, because I'm not. I don't condemn anybody. I love all of you. Regardless, that's just it. Some people are going to be here. Some people won't. That's the nature of stamina, quite frankly. Some of you will last, and most of you won't. It should not be taken negatively. That should be taken to say, wow, I have this opportunity. I've already separated myself from my friends, family, this many people. I've been doing this. You're interested in all of this stuff. You've made steps like this. Like, you see what I'm saying? You have it. And then if you don't, go look at the stamina. But don't get that fake stamina. And that's what I'm saying. Like, it's about, it's really what you guys are telling yourself. If you don't value stamina, it's not going to happen. If you only want to do something and if your only source is the result of what happens, you're fucked. That's number 2, baby. I'll say it a third time. You're fucked. I really hope you understand that. Because your stamina is a product of a result. Do you get that? Do you get that? You're like, oh, I got money. I got stamina. You lose money, you got stamina to be depressed because you're losing. So only time you want to do something is when it works in your favor. You only want to be positive to somebody when they're positive to you. You only could do that stamina. That's why it doesn't, you see what I'm saying? Stamina. Don't get fake stamina. That's why I said some people get angry out there. I know they're like, come on. You think why can't I do what I do? I say it now. To God be the glory, the Spirit of God. I hope you know that. I hope you know as I tell you that I'm not even taking any credit for it, because I'm humbled by it. I'm humbled by it. You know how many people would tell me I'm on drugs right now? Day after, they used to say it a lot more, but you guys have seen that. You realize how humbling that is? That's amazing. God bless. Because you don't know. Come on. You know what drugs, you guys know what drugs work with stamina, right? It's fake. You can't do that every day. Y'all don't know about drugs then. That's what I'm saying. You don't get it. Every day? For over a year? Longer than? That's crazy. It won't last. That's why I'm trying to say, so this is where I'm trying. Do you see why this is the point I'm going to wrap it up on? Put the stamina, value stamina, so you could get something that's going to last. Just like your long term. You guys are here to trade. You guys hate it when you lose your money. We want it to last. You need to last. That's it. That's all. Don't get anything fake. Just last. Stamina. But you have to value it. Otherwise, if you don't value it, you don't value when you're not, you don't value every position you're in. You can't sit and enjoy the damn moment and enjoy a damn weekend because you're so consumed with what you need to do, or maybe I could do a little bit more. You see what I'm saying? That's fake stamina. Or, I did so good this week. I gotta do it. Nah. That's not stamina. That's not control. That's not power. That's not, you see what I'm saying? That's not success. Are you that delusional? Is that really what you think it's going to look like? That's what you think life is going to be like? That's what you worked this hard for? That's why they call it a rat race. That's why they call it a trap. That's why some people trade. That's why it's called selling your soul to a degree. Because some people do all of this and then you get this. But then now what? You're tired. You're going to be burnt out. You're going to ask yourself, was it worth it? So value the stamina. Value lasting. Value the fact that you will be here when the opportunity is ready versus what you trying to get something you don't have yet. Does that make sense? Because if you value the stamina to stay in the game, logically, that's implying that you're going to get something if you're in the game. Nobody stays in a game and doesn't get anything, especially one like the games that we play. But some people, if you just want a result, you say, no, I just want this and that. Well, that makes sense. But there's a big reason, my friends. It was going to be hard. This is far. I hope it is. I don't know. I think about this a lot because I see it all. It makes sense for me too. And I see it, and I'm able to understand myself better. That's what I'm saying. I'm able to value God more. I'm able to look at that. I'm going to say, damn, like, amen. I'm able to understand other people when I see it. It's just stamina. And hopefully you guys see it too. You could tell who has stamina or not in here. And maybe you could reflect and ask yourself the same thing. Like, where have I failed? Where have I done good? Find your strengths and your weaknesses. But value it. That's it. Like, end of the day, I'm just asking you to think. That's all we talk about with these PHILOs. Like, if I could give you a reminder, all it is just to think about stamina. And if the more you think about it, the more you will become it, the more you will value it. But this is like that other PHILO I had where it just said if you can't value it, you're not going to have it. But this is why I'm saying it's important right now because I've just realized if you don't have stamina, you will not get success, especially with stocks. That's it. You're going to sell out the long term. You're not going to be able to learn you're going to quit before the lesson even teaches itself. You're not going to give things time. Again, your motivation is going to be fake. It's going to be off of stuff that is very fleeting, and it's going to send you in a rat race chasing the dragon mode. It's just crazy. So just think about that it's necessary. But then now, where do you get the stamina? So if you don't get your stamina wherever you want. I don't care. That's if you're that type of person. If not, I just told you where to get it. You could say positive, you could say God, but I hope you understand the concept. It's even about not even just, it's one thing to read words and take it in, but to live it. That's even what James would say. Call you out, look at the mirror. You got to live it. It's up to you to exhibit that stamina every day. Show me, work on it by sitting there. Work on it by controlling yourself. Work on it by waiting. Do you see what I'm saying? Every single day. That's what it is. It comes to fruition. Or then you're like, oh, I want to do this. You see what just ask yourself. Is it for stamina or is it for something else? But that's why I think discipline has been important. We've talked about it. It all relates. But the point is that the people I'm seeing fail don't have stamina. That's it. The people I see getting mad, they don't have stamina. That's why I piss you off. I just have stamina. I'm sorry. Even worse, I say it's because of God. I don't even take prideful credit. I can't even tell you I'm a great man and I do this because that's not true. That's just not. I'm not that person. I'm not like that. I'm not. I'm too flawed. I waste too much time. I've had too many failures. It doesn't make any sense. So yeah, all glory to God. Amen. That's all. That's all I could tell you. So do you see what I'm saying? It's stamina. But this is why I've noticed it's necessary. I look around and I'm seeing yes, goals are separating it, but you can't. Guess what? With goals, you need stamina. Why are people so worked up? They don't have stamina. Why would you think somebody like me who generates as much as what I do would be this? It's because you don't have the stamina to see it. You don't even have the stamina to understand it. Why you're looking at other people in the world too. It's just everything. I'm seeing anger. I'm seeing hatred. It's stamina. Some of you feel you want to quit. I see people quit. You should have quit 2 months ago. Amen. The fact that you didn't is stamina, so don't give up now. That's the point. Because if you make it past this, holy shit, you just accomplished stamina. Or at least your endurance got a little bit longer. So, I don't know, man. It's wild. Stamina. Hatred isn't stamina. Exactly. You know why? Hatred takes energy. You can't waste the energy. You need stamina. You can't waste your energy this weekend trying to find dividend stocks. Stamina. No, let it come to you. That's it. Stop trying to change everything and take control and try to change situations outside of your control. You need stamina. You need to it's not, yes, the boat is rocky right now. Don't go crazy and try to change and panic and change everything. You need stamina. You need to last. That's what's going to separate you right now. That is your test. Your test isn't getting it. Your test is lasting. Are you crazy? Stamina. Chest to the sun, +3 stamina, +5 strength. Amen. Isn't that funny? We talked yesterday about power and temptation. It's funny because it relates to stamina. What's real power? Real power has stamina. That's what we said. What's the difference between real and fake? Temptation, stamina. Again, hungry. You guys know when you're hungry, it's easier to make you mad. It's easier for you to pop off on people. That's stamina. Can you handle it? Honestly, I don't know how. Like sometimes, like, amen. Like, I should go crazier on some of you guys. I don't eat. I haven't ate anything except just right there. That's Starbucks. Whew. But that'll make you go crazy. That's why old people, have you guys ever dealt with old people? You guys know old people, they're very short and sweet, and they don't waste their time. That's why old people, you make them mad, they just stop talking. They don't like to repeat themselves. You know why? They have stamina. They've been there too long. They don't have time. It's just like being hungry. They don't have time to play with you. That's it. That's it. They're not like a 20-year-old. Oh, we could go back and forth. I don't have time for this. Because they have to have stamina. They know they got to put their energy to living and doing other stuff. They're like, I need stamina. I got to keep lasting. I can't do this. Some of them will get even angry, and old people will get angrier when you waste their time because they know they don't have a lot of it. I think I'm like that. But the point is, get the stamina. That's what I'm saying about it. I can keep bouncing around with this. I hope you're seeing how it's all connected. But it's important. It's really, really important. With old folks, I think it's great. I just don't want you guys to get hungry. And then you lack the stamina. And then you lash out and destroy your money tree. Destroy everything you worked for. Simply because what? You were doing the right thing. You were on the right path. You were doing great. You see what I'm saying? Why did you stop running? You were running the race so well. Yeah, you got impatient. Why'd you get impatient? Exactly. Why? You were running it so well. That's the question. Because of a thought. So then you got to make your stamina stronger than your thoughts. You see what I'm saying? A little thought could ruin it. You get a lot of thoughts. People will tell you a lot of things too. So that's the question. That's what I'm saying is I want you guys ready. And it's just something valuable because I just realized it. And just look around and you'll see it. You will see left and right and you will see people without the stamina. Why do you think they get mad? You would be mad too if you saw people just keep running and then you get so tired. You see what I'm saying? I would too. I've been, like I said, I've been like that. So value it. Because none of you you don't care if somebody gets successful and loses it all. You guys don't care. You know that, right? You get happy. Some of you guys are like, yeah, he did good and then he lost it. That's what he gets. He's not supposed, yeah, that's why. Isn't that funny? What makes you pissed off is when you see that kid who wasn't supposed to have it, he does it and then he keeps it. Oh, that really pisses him off. It's one thing to see them do good, and they do good and then they fail, then you're like, ha ha ha. Oh, but when you see it, that bothers you. I know, don't. I'm not saying, I'm just being real. I'm just being real with you. I'm being too real. I know all of your inner hater. Let's be real. I know it is. I know what you're looking at. I know how it. Maybe some of you it's not how you are today. That's how it used to affect you. And God bless you. And hopefully you could take pride in your progress to not, where you don't let other you have the stamina now. You realize my energy has to go towards me, but God bless them on their race. You know what I'm saying? So, it is what it is. But you know what it is. It makes sense. I'm only calling it out like that so you just understand the truth of it. So you realize why, like if stamina would piss you off in other people, you should value it. You weren't mad that somebody got something. You were mad that they kept going. Your success isn't you getting something. It's the fact that you keep going. That's why even God and the Bible and all that's why they hated all of the prophets in the Bible. Because anybody could do something once and say it's magic. But when you keep doing it, oh, man. So please, honestly, you guys go be a beacon. I've told you that before. Can you please do it? Be a beacon. Go, show off. Honestly, to a degree, you should show off. Because it is going to show off your stamina. With your friends, you're still doing that? This guy's still doing this? He's still going? Oh, you're still trading stock? You still have the long term? They're like, you haven't failed yet? Nah, and you know what I'm saying. I'm not telling you to flex it. Believe me. I think what is Uncle say? He said, don't need to rub it in her face. They could read up all about it. They'll see you. Don't worry. I see you don't understand stamina yet. Isn't that funny? I love it because I said show off, and some of you are like, I don't want to show off. You don't get it. Stamina shows off for itself. Sorry. Whether you want to or not, that's why it's valuable. Anybody could see stamina. You're like, damn, his breath is still holding. Damn, he's still running. He's still lifting those. It's still going. So let's go, baby. And that's why I want you all to value it. I want you to value on holding it and stretching it, then getting there. Because guess what? We've already proven we'll get there time and time again, baby. You don't got to trip. It's already promised to you. Whether I promise it to you, my promise don't matter. That's where I bring out the sword. You see what I'm saying? But it's about holding it. Now, isn't that funny? A lot of you think I'm here to what? I'm here to help you get it? No, that's easy. Getting it is the easiest part of everything we are going to do from here on out. You know that, right? TLT slapped you in the damn face. You didn't even know your long term was going to make you 30% in a year. Man, you ain't know none of this shit. Hit you in the face. You got it easy. God bless. God is good. Yes, we did plant. We reaped what we sowed. You make good seeds, good small decisions, you will get that right back. It's keeping it. It's the strength. It's stamina. That's all you need. That is the key. That's where you guys are. Isn't that funny? So you don't have to be like the rest of the world. You really don't. A lot of people in the world stress about this. They're like, when's it going to be this? When am I going to get this? You don't need to stress about getting it. And if you are stressing about getting it, I rebuke it. Start focusing on how you're going to learn to keep it even before you get it. Oh, you will be a prepared individual. Same thing. It's the same exact thing. But if you know how to keep it, that's what we're here for. The stamina. You guys, you know how funny? You guys call you like, Josh, you're a coach. Yeah, Josh is coaching me. He's training me. I'm not your damn shooting coach. I don't care about the score. I need you in the game all the time. You need to run. I need stamina. Do you see what I'm saying? The point is, if you're on the team, we're not here to, I don't need to teach you how to score the ball. I don't need to teach you how to play the damn game. It's how to play the game for a long time and at the best performance every level. That's what it is. Otherwise, what are we talking about? You talk about practice? But do you see what I'm saying? So I just hope you know, man. I just hope you know. The stamina is important. You're all going to get it. Keep faith, keep sight of that, but it's about keeping it. And if you guys can't value that, you will face difficulties. The earlier you recognize it, the earlier you value it, the longer you will go. The longer you go, the more you acquire. That's the key. Just like stocks, the longer you hold them, the less riskier they are. Stamina lets you go longer. The longer you're able to go, the more you're going to acquire. How can I sit here all day, yesterday, this day, any day, without doing whatever the hell I do? I've been doing this for 14 years. Stamina. That's it. Think about that. How do I get this house? How did I learn about real estate? How did I get this? How did I get dividend reinvestment? How did I learn about options? How did I get to 2015 flash crash? Got to play 2012. I got to get Google, Amazon, Facebook. Isn't that crazy? It's either I'm really good or I've been here for a really long time. Some people they don't know the difference. That's why get stamina. Nobody knows the difference. So, that is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. I hope it helps. I love all of you guys. Bless you. I need some stamina, but that's why we enjoy the weekend. That's why we have fun on Fridays. This is why we could kick it in every day. But again, too, hopefully you realize stamina requires discipline. You know, it's not all going to be a game, but it's not always going to be work. That's where that balance comes in from. That's why I'm trying to make sure we could last. That's all I care about. Because when you got the juice, baby, that's it. Your time is coming. It's closer than you think. And y'all better start believing that. That's it. Because some of you are going to get slapped in the face and realize that's it. That's what happens. You'll be like, oh, you were saying it, but did you really believe it? Oh, now I'm going to call you out. You keep saying it. You keep thinking, but do you really believe it? That your time is coming. That your time is right around, believe it. Tell me that won't give you some stamina. You guys know that I'm just a dumb little kid. That's it. I just believed a bunch of stuff with my imagination. And it was like, oh, I'm going to get this. That's why I'll never quit. Screw you. I believe in Santa Claus. Okay, that's fine. You see what I'm saying? No. You guys don't say that's the heart of a child. You need it. You need the heart of a child for stamina, my friends. Otherwise, the world will give you many reasons to quit and not try and to give up early. And it'll show you statistics, why you should quit, why it's not going to work. Don't get me started. Okay? But I love you all. I hope you enjoy that. That is your PHILO. God willing, God bless you all. And know what it is. Know what it is. Woo! But make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press high chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scramble Bootcamp and real estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Market dropping right at PHILO close. That's 1 point in 2 minutes. I need to go to the bathroom. I don't see any news. Oil just closed. That's about it. Trump tweets again. My guy been out here. What did he say? Oh, shit. Senator Mitch McConnell not to... Wait, where does it start? Oh, Nancy Pelosi is asking for 2.4. So it's probably negative bailout. to bail out high crime Democrat states. The money that is no way related to COVID-19. We made a very generous offer of 1.6, and as usual, she's not negotiating good her face. I'm rejecting the request and looking to the future of the country. I've instructed my representatives to stop negotiating until after the election, when immediately after a win, we will pass a major stimulus bill focusing. That's it. Hold up, bro. This is low-key getting, what's it called? Yeah, he's canceled. He's saying he's hitting him with the sticking point. Don't you love the market? I love it on. Let's run something. Let's run it. Let's run it. Come on. Why does it feel like my thing's not moving? Oh, shit. Holy crap, bro. Look at this thing. Oh, yeah, bro. This thing's dying. Oh, dude, my shit's lagging. Dude, E-Trade's lagging, bro. People are dumping this. Yo, people are dumping this, bro. Hold on. If this thing's lagging like that... Dude, I can't even set 338, bro. That means E-Trade is so behind right now. Yeah, I think everything's lagging real hard. Shit, I need to get my TD open. Damn it. Dude, that's great. I can't even see what this SPY's trading at. I have to keep refresh. Well, we're hitting, bro. This is really, really big. Yeah, Trump is canceling stimulus negotiations. That's it. So pretty much Trump is he's sticky. He's saying if it's a negotiation. This is the game of chicken. He's pretty much putting a knife in all of the stimulus. He's pretty much saying, we're not even going to talk about this till after. Bro, I'm pissed. Come on. Dude, this is crazy. I know it's crazy just by the fact E-Trade's lagging on that. Oh, man, I missed it. Hold on. Fuck. Because we could have hit the what's it called. Dude, I didn't realize. I was looking for the puts, but I didn't realize it was dropping that much because my platform. Dude, this is... Oof. Yeah, no. We have other plays working for us, which is good, but... Yeah, those TLTs are coming back up. It's just going to be hard to... Okay, is it bouncing a little bit? I just need to see the prices of everything. I just need real prices right now. That was awful. So again, this is, bro, he just put out a tweet. This is like the tariffs. Remember, dude, he just canceled the, what's it called? Holy shit, Stream Alerts saved my ass, baby. We got you. I got that early on the Stream Alerts. I just wasn't able to execute on the play just because my timing was just, my platform, I didn't know it gapped down 3 points, 4 points like that. Okay. I did the same play we do every single time. Same play we did every time. I grabbed a McDonald's as the lagger just in case. I only needed $100 to play that second leg. Go after the lagger. Go after the leaders. Remember, what's still green. Okay, do not trade this. You will lose money. Not a recommendation. You will get clapped. The play's already almost doubled for me. Again, this is what I'm saying. There's big volatility. Second leg down. The be careful. This is lagging. I grabbed a McDonald's, 217.50. I got 5 of them at 22 cents on the put side, but we could watch stuff. You could even grab Apple. I would even try to sell premium on stuff too if you can. This is why the market fell out. Yes, because now all of the price, dude, this is stupid. I'm getting cucked so heavy without this. It's hard. So again, watch the numbers. Don't watch the chart. The chart is not, dude, E-Trade. Bro, that means a lot of people are, E-Trade doesn't do this until there's like a lot of people on here. Those McDonald's have doubled. I'm still in there. So at least we got some short-term exposure here. We could play in between the bounces and other plays are coming up. So let's see. Oh, we still have that old Boeing put, and then some old Intels are coming back up. Okay, I made another trade. I wish I could see what's happened. 335.74. We keep dropping. Bro, I couldn't believe it either when I refreshed. So I got pissed. I was like, dude, they caught me with my pants down. I should have been looking at the numbers, not the damn chart. So I fucked the chart. I made another play. Okay. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. Market's still coming down. I did Bank of America. Again, do not trade this. People are going to go crazy. These are weeklies with volatility. Bank of America, weekly, 23.5 puts. I bought 100 of them at 3 cents. So I will quick flip those two. Just like the McDonald's, I want to wait a little bit, but don't trade that. Not a recommendation. Again, I'm going after some of the laggers and then some of the stocks that just move a little bit crazy here. Those McDonald's are up 100% still. I'm still holding all of them. But let's see what happens here. Watch for the next level. I think we're bouncing. Bro, E-Trade's going crazy. If you want to get ready for the come up, you sell puts. This is going to have an interesting effect coming into tomorrow. This was crazy, though. This was actually, so Trump tweeted that he's pretty much getting rid of, what's it called? He said they're not going to be negotiating for any stimulus. That's it. Wild. So I made Bank of America and McDonald's. Those were up again. We wait for this to develop here. It's going to get a little interesting here. I want to I'm still holding every single play, though. I want to let this develop. I think this is a little bit bigger here. He did just change. Again, we need to see how the market prices in all this because he changed some stuff right here. He definitely has changed some things. I'm mad, bro. That first, I should have sold the SPY calls at top. Those would have been killer if you sold the spike, but my thing just started lagging. Yeah, the bonds, but again, that's the thing. This is what I said the other day. Unless the bonds move up instantly, if the bonds stay down, if bond yields keep rising, then that's a different story. Look at the Bank of America's. Watch the banks, too, because they were leaders today. Again, pay attention to laggers and leaders. There's a reason why I'm going after the ones I had here, and those are slow-moving companies usually that have different places. But TLT premiums are coming back up. I think this is I think this is very important. I really think this reminds me of the trade war. because he put out a 3-series tweet, but he just said he canceled something pretty much. That's it. He just literally said, we're not going to negotiate till after the election. That doesn't matter what him and Pelosi and all that, or but Munchkin and Pelosi say. He's clapping them. That's it. He's just saying and now we have the market was pricing in some exuberance to that. So now we get to see, but that kind of caught us there. Those first 2 plays, the McDonald's and Bank of America should protect us on the short term. We have the Boeing as well, too. Let's ride those out a little bit, but we'll see how this plays out. Wild. Watch the break at 336. This was the final level from, what's it called? From a few days ago. Yeah, this was the Monday range. This is what I wanted to see. Anything, if we really, today we'll get dirty if we go to 332. I don't know if we will. But that will definitely be key. Bro, but look at the platforms are all, dude, this is crazy. Watch the prices here, you guys. Things are, let me see. Is TD Ameritrade loading up better? Low. All right, is it bad timing? I need to go to the bathroom. So make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Your mobile, press high chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. I love it. Volatility. Look at the chat VIX. At least you guys know where to come. At least you know where the plug's at. You know I see you guys. I see it, baby. I love it. But keep it positive and respectful. Watch out for that second move. It will be important here. Y'all said YouTube is hiding it. Man, they know where to go. Market drop 1 point. Ain't no, you see those puts? Craig George Soros with the puts. Where's my phone? I'm just kidding. To God be the glory, baby. You guys know that's why I go to the bathroom. I go to the bathroom after the big drops and after I hit a play. I do it so I have stamina. I got to clear out my bladder so I could keep going. That was crazy. We're going to see this develop. Give it some. This isn't over just yet. That's what it was, baby. This isn't over just yet. Hold on. This is a big move. Again, the news, I'm interpreting it. This is my opinion. My opinion's a little different here, but I think that news is almost on the scale of trade war. It's a cancellation. It could be until they rebut it, but we'll see. However, this move is very small considering the day, but that was important. I really do think so. It's just hitting. I think it's not only it has to hit, and then people have to interpret it. That's the problem with these tweets. This was unplanned. We're used to this in the call, baby. That was big. That was big. Even the fact that platforms are tripping out, it's telling you something about both individual investors as well as all the other computers. Let's see. Wait for the final approach. I want to see the second level. It's just going to get key. Dude, it's not loading. It's hitting lows. I might switch to the TD Ameritrade, you guys. I don't know because I can't see it. It's not showing. Like, this is at TD's being a little bit more updated. Perfect. I'm going to use the TD here. Oh, we could get the high-low ticker because this is it's not updating. I want to see 2439. So this is the S&P because E-Trade, again, all of the platforms are tripping out right now. What's that? I need to check the volume on this. This is a crazy move. Okay, get ready. This leg will be important. 335.82, another new low on the SPY here. Watch the low tick, bro. Nothing is printing on the green. All right, so hopefully we have plays that should carry us down here, but we have to wait till we see another move. I hate these charts, bro. I hate them. I miss my E-Trade charts. AA deals, stimulus delay, rattles airlines. Oh, I'm sure airlines are probably getting clobbered. Probably more often than not. Yeah, they're down 3. Okay, low ticker again. It's getting real clobbered right there. There it is, another leg down. Get ready, 334. Remember, 332 is a danger zone, you guys. If it hits 332 at this velocity, this is very, very quick. If it hits there at 332, it's going to get really, really clapped. That would be ultimate. That's why I'm still holding some of these plays. All of those ones I want a quick flip. I'm writing this out a little bit. I want us. This is very unique. We haven't seen anything like this in a minute. But get ready. I mean, watch. Let's see if the price actually. Hold on though. Hold on. Watch 330. I'm assuming it might go down a little bit more. Apple's down 3. 334. Butter 335. Watch for the butter. If it doesn't go to 334.80 or 70, then we might get it bounced. 334.80. It wants it, dude. Screw you. 335.05. Let's see. We have almost an hour left. Yes, but most of this happened just way, way too fast. So there's that butter. You're getting a little bit more butter right there. The TLT shot up. Those should have been dead. That's wild. Yeah, that was butter. See, 334.70 though. Watch 334.50, but if it keeps going, it's clapped. It's going to get clapped. Okay. Okay, I got rid of 50 of the Bank of Americas at 7 cents. I made the Bank of Americas free, still holding the McDonald's. It was a smaller position. I still think we have some downside here. But let's see. Oh, I forgot we have that Boeing, but that Boeing's only up at 125 right now. I mean, it's still pretty precarious. This was very, very fast. This was very, very unique. We haven't seen this one in a real good amount of time. He's killing stimulus, but it's definitely a negotiation tactic. But this is where things elevate. This is like escalating the, what's it called? This is just like escalating the trade war. You guys remember when that would happen last year, 2 years ago? It would just be little escalations. So it's kind of foreshadowing the direction. That's why the market is even reacting to that, because it's just a different rhetoric we've received here. Honestly, it's a really weird move all around because there's just so many different implications. There's a lot of winners and losers in terms of this, is what I'm trying to say. So you don't know because the market, remember, it's all about where the S&P ends up by the end of this month. That determines the election. So I think it's very, very interesting. Trump tweeted out, there you go. We're getting a little bit of a bounce there. Trump tweeted out that he doesn't want to, that pretty much he doesn't want to vote on any stimulus until the end of until he gets elected. That's what he just said. He tweeted it out, went on a little rant there, but it's not, it was a big change in rhetoric as far as stimulus talks go. Probably the last thing anybody was expecting today for stimulus. We were, think about it. We're still in Pelosi Munchkin mode. We thought they were going to go back and forth. We thought, and remember what he said 2 days ago. He said Congress needs to get a deal ASAP. Trump said that 2 days ago, and then now he just tweets, "No, we're not doing it." Pelosi and Treasury Secretary mentioned call is in flux. What does that even mean? That's crazy. He's not. No, it is. Someone said it. It's called peel them off the ceilings. It's just negotiating to a degree. It's just saying, like, you hit me with a big offer. That's what he said. He said, we're not going to do 2.6. We gave a really big offer. You think I'm going to pay you double for your house. I'm not going to negotiate with you. That's what he's saying. That's all it is. But that is just a different rhetoric because the last couple months, he hasn't said anything like that. He literally went from I'm down to do anything to this is a trade war now. He's treated that's it. The minute he goes to Twitter and starts canceling deals you've heard about via Twitter, it's like trade war shit. So we'll see. But again, you saw how the trade war reacted. It'll make the market go up and down, but eventually, market's going to do its thing. Palantir holding strong. There you go, bro. Screw you, E-Trade. Screw you, E-Trade. Okay, I sold 3 of the McDonald's at 45. Made the McDonald's free. So we still have our hand in the cookie jar on downside, but now I've made everything free. We got our free plays. We're good to go. Okay, so we've made all our plays are free now. Boeing free from today. Bank of America free, McDonald's free, but now we have exposure on the downside, or at least on the shorter term. You can't believe that president's tweet has that much short-term effect. It's not the president's tweet as much as it is our access to technology and people able to interpret the news faster, and people are more educated. We just know what words can, if that is his stance regarding policy, people are able to quickly determine how that's going to affect it. It was different back in the day. That's it. Everything's fast now. Trump tweeted it. Trump make a tweet, I got rich off his typing. You can't describe it. I keep providing. Contrast I write. I'm mad I didn't get to sell those calls at the top. That got me. Woo! That was fun, right? That's it. We had lagging platforms, post PHILO, crazy news drop. Shout out to we got that real quick in here too. And then, but damn, that was hard. That was difficult. We could have done a little better, but now I'm settling. Not settling, but we have to take what we got. We got 2 free plays out of there. We're still got our hands in the cookie jar. This isn't done though, and now we have something to look for. So just keep that in mind. But this is big. This is big. Let's go. Stamina, baby. Stamina. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully you were here before and you didn't. You know what I mean? Whew. Let's go, baby. Tomorrow's going to be, I think tomorrow's open will be determined a lot about what's said. And we have Fed minutes tomorrow, which will get more. Dude, my thing's not even moving. I don't even know where the stock market's at. I hate this. Very disappointed. 12:50, we got 45 minutes. That was crazy. The plays are already over because we've already made them free. So all the plays have doubled up, which is great. But we did Bank of America, McDonald's puts. If there's another move in the market, we will make more plays. You could make a play selling puts right now. Those would be really expensive, but there's that risk. I want to say Robinhood performed beautifully. You know why, right? Because 6 months ago, all the Robinhooders, they left Robinhood, and then they went to E-Trade. So now I'm getting clapped on E-Trade because all you mother effers are on there. And then now Robinhood is perfect because all you guys left. This is a supply-demand issue. This ain't no brokerage. This is just this is bandwidth. This is stupid. Now y'all messed up my whole thing. I could have made y'all $1 million on that. But no, E-Trade didn't tell me we gapped down $3 damn. I'm like, what are you saying? This is crazy. Of course Robinhood is good. Robinhood's like, yo, nobody used, that's it. They all try to sue us after a 1% drop. This is crazy. He said, that's fine. They all left. Still at 0. No, I'm at 4. To buy calls. No, because there's going to be volatility. So watch out. We might be coming down here again. Little bounce. It looks like it's dribbling. We might see a second leg down here. Get ready. But 332 is the key. You got 45 minutes. If it does bounce, but if we see a big flush to 332 tomorrow, will be ugly. If not, it'll be good. Yeah, I still have the EEMs. I think those are still down. Remember, they got crushed after that one time. Or they're back at break even. That DraftKings just slaughtered me and then came back down. I was down $1,000 on that DraftKings spread, but now it just came back. I should probably average down on that in a little bit. Bro, this is crazy. That's so surprising. So surprising. So I'll reread the tweet again. This is what caused it all. Donald said Nancy Pelosi's asking for $2.4 trillion to bail out poorly run, high-crime Democratic states, money that is no way related to COVID-19. We made a very generous offer of $1.6 trillion, and as usual, she's not negotiating in good faith. I am rejecting the request and looking to the future of our country. I've instructed my representatives to stop negotiating. That's why the market was tripping out, because he instructed them to stop negotiating. And they said until after the election, when immediately after I win, we will pass a major stimulus bill that focuses on hardworking Americans and small business. I've asked Senator McConnell not to delay, but instead to focus full-time on approving my outstanding nominee of the United States Supreme Court. Our economy is doing very well. The stock market at record levels, jobs and unemployment. Damn. I didn't even get that last part, bro. Nah, it's smart. I like it. I didn't even get that last part. Bro, he's doing it. No, there's 3 tweets. Nah, you guys don't know? Come on. Thank you, Shell. SCOTUS. I said this to you guys weeks ago. Don't get it twisted. It's SCOTUS. That's why I remember the other day they brought up ACA when Schumer brought up ACA. I was like, this is bullshit. This makes no sense. This is all because of SCOTUS now. He's trying to change the time. He's just trying to see, she's putting all of the resources. It's changed. It's weird. It's very, very, I'm confused to a degree because you have 2 negative things happening right now. You have the cancellation of the stimulus, but it could be related to a broader issue, because that's what Schumer did on the last meeting. Remember when he came out and explained all that. So this is going to get interesting. We're making another low now. Some stocks are dropping faster, so keep in mind, SPY's coming, but watch the individual companies. Those are hitting the lows. Dude, this thing is not loading. Agrees to FDA guidelines. Yeah, TLT's premiums are insane too. Those weren't supposed to go up like that, but they did. That Boeing is at 150 from this morning. The McDonald's are creeping up a little bit. Old EEMs are coming back to life. Four tweets, one more. We're leading the world's economic recovery. The best is yet to come. He said the best is yet to come. I honestly feel like Donald watches the stream sometimes. I feel like everybody in the world watches the stream sometimes. I'm like, why you say that right when we say that? Why y'all trying to, why they, you know what I'm saying? They swagger jacket, bro. It's okay. Like, for real, man. Like, Drake stole Hamza. Like, I don't know. It's just weird. I don't know. But maybe I'm not that important. I don't know. I'm just, I don't know. We got Trump fired up with the stamina PHILO. He's like, let's go, baby. I just got out the hospital. Let's keep it going. That's it. The thing is, although you could have assumed that the stimulus was already going to be passed, the point is, he's what's it called? He just instructed them to stop negotiating. So that means Mnuchin. You see what I'm saying? He's going to tell Mnuchin, you stop talking to Pelosi about stimulus. He's going to tell him everybody is just going to stop trying to waste time negotiating, and then they're just trying to divert the issue to something. That's it. He's going to make them pick. He's going to say, well, if you don't give stimulus, then you better hurry up and decide on SCOTUS. So if you don't want to hurry up and decide on SCOTUS, then we should put our time towards stimulus. Again, it's just this is a lot of politics. That's it. This is just a lot of politics. A lot of you could assume stuff now, but just keep Just keep things in mind that this is why. What did I tell you guys on Monday? I said the next 2 weeks, things are going to change very, very drastically. I said it. This next 2 weeks is going to bring about a lot of, and this is, we've been not every single day of October, we have not been disappointed. If you really, really think about it, we really have not been disappointed at all. We don't need to panic. No, I said wait and see because all of this is stringing together. Do you see what I'm saying? All of this is information, and it's going to connect to the bigger move. This is all leading up to something. That's why I've been saying just pay attention, wait and see. We can't draw a conclusion yet, but once we have it's like Monopoly. It's like playing Monopoly at McDonald's. We have a lot of pieces lining up right now. We just need a few of those pieces, but when we see it happen and we know it's there, that's the move. That's all it is. You got to wait for that Monopoly piece. Iced coffee, matcha. Sark is agreeing the chance of re-election high. Yes, 87%. Pretty much the average last 3 months. September, October, November. Or excuse me, what's before September? August, September, October. Depending on if those performance is positive in those 3 months, the incumbent presidency wins 87% of the time. So literally it could. If the market ends up red coming into all of this, yeah, you'll get clapped. Then he'll lose. But if not, he'll win. That's statistically, that's the market pricing it in. That's for over the last 50, 100 years, 87%. Yeah, BA is getting real. Bro, that BA from today is at $2. So that Boeing, remember that Boeing trade we made? That 155, that's almost 1,000% right now. The election is an outlier. It's like 2004. This is a lot like Bush and Al Gore, just a different society with technology. We probably feel it a little bit differently. But that's the whole point of the statistics is that, you know, there's been crazy elections over the history, all sorts of stuff. But statistically, if you take a big enough sample size, you see a trend emerge. So I don't think this is that big of an outlier. I think it's very unique. But this is the expectations did start to drop yesterday. 87%. Trump probably top 5 worst presidents of all time. No, that's just not even a factual statement. You have a lot of awful presidents. I'd start with Andrew Jackson. You know how many presidents we've had in the United States? To say that the modern president is one of the worst, it just doesn't make sense at all. Legitimately, maybe one of the worst socially, maybe how he presented himself, or maybe some of the stuff he says, but as a presidential performance, I mean, you have to qualify that. Yeah, Jimmy Carter, dude, we could go, bro, even, like, do you know who Reagan and, like, Nixon, dude, you could go down the list. What is it, Coolidge? Who was the guy who brought hookers? All of that, that's y'all crazy, bro. Andrew Jackson used to punch reporters. He was like 6'6", and he would just punch people in the face when they would talk smack. Well, yeah, was it Woodrow? Well, one of them had hoes up inside the White House. He literally would have the presidential limo pick up hookers, and then they would put them through the underground tunnel because the president liked girls. That's real American history, right there. God bless you. There's some hoes. Let's see. Dude, we're waiting. This is very interesting. You got 30 minutes left here. Everything's just hanging out at these levels. You're not really seeing anything move too independently. My platform's still kind of tripping out a little bit. George Bush. George W. Bush was awful, but we just liked him. He was just nice. He didn't piss people off. That dude single-handedly crashed the real estate industry. No, you know how hard that is to do? You know how hard that is? The greatest recession ever created. Even his Fed, they didn't even step in or anything. Like, bro, you're crazy. He literally... You had national disasters. This guy was just hitting golf balls, like not even like, oh, my bad. He's like, that's crazy. Started a damn war. Hey, nobody, he was just a goofball. That's why you didn't care. He didn't piss you off. He didn't say anything, aggressive. Everyone he was just nice. Everybody, even the Democrats like George W. Bush, they were just, that's it. They were just, and I'm glad you all made it here. What the trade war. I'd rather a real war. You don't really need your real estate now, but we'll get that fixed. So thank you for voting for me, and God bless you all. Now watch me hit this. Now watch me hit this drive. I could throw a pigskin a quarter mile. Why are we focusing on politics? I'd rather focus on the American people and how they spend their time. When I was president, we didn't have no COVID. We had Al-Qaeda. Al-Qaeda 2003. Real son of a buns. Them bastards. We blew them all up. Sorry, Josh. I know it's a lot of your cousins, but, they wanted a little beef. They got the smoke. We got the oil. So, thank you for the re-election. God bless you. Yeah. Y'all want to say, shut on. I know too much history. That's why I got to be fair. That's why. Some of you guys are unfair towards your judgments of people. I encourage you to look at history, and you will realize our history is fucked. That's number 5 today on the F words. But I'm very passionate about this. That's why you got to be fair. Okay, that's all I'm saying. So, not saying Trump is the best, but out of 40-something presidents, to say he's top 5 worst, I could go down the list, and I could, maybe top 20. Maybe top 20, that's like 50%. We could talk percentiles if you want to give me statisticals and all that, but so I make America great is a stupid motto. No, so this is where my point is. If you actually go look at Make America Great Again, that's used from another president in the past. See, another history lesson. That actual phrase was used by, I believe, it was either Nixon or JFK, I think, or Reagan. One of those 3. I think Reagan was the movie star, though, too, right? So he was on, saying, Ronald Reagan. Reagan, where's that son of a bun? Is he still around the White House or no? Oh, okay. Oh, Nixon, like the watch? Yeah. I could tell time. Would I have an iPhone? I don't get it. Ronald Reagan used "Let's Make America Great Again" successful 1980s. Yeah, 50% of you didn't even know that. And that's My bush is on point. Thank you. I've been doing a lot of grooming. I'm just kidding. That's a little aggressive. But how about the stock market in NFL? It's great. You see the Falcons and our Cowboys out there. Oh, it's beautiful. What's that guy's name? Dak? Did you call him Dak Prescott? Great young man. Great young man. You think you're clapped? I don't think you are. And now, we should talk. Excuse me. A lot of you heard from my predecessor. And it would not be fair to say he was the worst president. But there was still a lot. Now, the American people are going through a lot right now. If there's no stimulus, COVID, all this other stuff. But we could bring change. Now, So it's a little fucked. Not going to lie. And I didn't do much. However, I spoke very, very well. And now, you know I'm the shit. Because I was nice. So, my American people, God bless you. Listen, y'all will notice I'm critical towards every president. I will actually tell you that. But you guys want to know how you could criticize a president? You want me to give you something? It's going to be crazy. This is going to blow your mind when I tell you. Are you ready? You could talk trash about the president after they're not the current sitting president. Does that make sense? Because then you get to see what happened from start to finish. Then you could definitely say, oh, this is what they did. Oh, this is what happened. This was the result. This is what it was related to. People are like, no, you can't. No, they suck now. Why would I wait? They're awful. Okay. Never mind. I guess. All right, sure. This guy loves Trump. I don't love Trump. Honestly, I just like to, I do love Trump, actually. Now that I think about it, now that I think, I do. I love everybody. I do love Trump. I love Biden as well, too. I love Pelosi. I love all of these guys. I think without these people, I would not have the passion I have for a lot of things, honestly. That's it. So I do. I love Trump. I love Biden as well, too. I love all of them. Like, why wouldn't I? Like, this shit is my life. Like, it's exciting. Which stock market would I rather be in, Obama or Trump? You'd be surprised. That's what shows. I would pick Obama. What do you mean? The dude just pumped in a bunch of money, and that's it. That's how David Tepper became a billionaire. He just found out from the Fed and then just bought everything. I wish I would have. No, I was too young. Think about it. Where do you think I made a lot of my money? Where do you think my long-term pickups came from? I was under the Obama administration when I was buying a lot of stuff. There's I was under Bush, Obama, and now Trump. A lot of what I made a lot of money that's what happens. Democrats just pump money. The people who benefit off of inflation is the first to access it. I'm not talking about jobs. You said stock market. You didn't say jobs market. You said stock market. I would take Obama's stock market. Why? They pumped it full of stimulus money, and that's it. It created a huge wealth gap. It made rich people got really rich. I got rich off of it. That's what happened. I wasn't even rich then. I just knew how to get money. I had the knowledge to, and that's it. Again, Obama did tax the hell out of me. I paid more in taxes I wasn't even 30 years old. I wasn't even 25 years old, and I paid more money in taxes than Joe Biden. So that there was an issue with that. But at the same time, you hear that? Ooh. But this is the philosophy. It's just if you have what's it called? If you have, I said this to you guys a few weeks ago. You don't remember inflation? Like inflation doesn't benefit poor people. It doesn't. The inflation makes things so messed up because the people who win in inflation is the people with access to money. So if democratic policies usually spur inflation, the people who are benefiting off of it is the people who have access to money. So then they get the money, and then boom, it inflates. They're able to make a lot more. So that's why. If you're asking me a stock market, I would go under Obama. I made Trump's was great too, but Obama's was just like it was all the fundamentals during Obama's wasn't that good. but everything kept shooting up. You know what I'm saying? So it's great. I got this, so my bad. Everything's being weird. Low key. Like the internet today, the charts still aren't loading up. Even YouTube's had some issues. Please leg down. Okay. Yeah, everything's clapped, dude. Excuse me. And we're dirt cheap. Oh, yeah. In 2015, I made so much. It was crazy. Bro, I was buying 25-cent Netflix options with a year and a half time for 100% higher. Netflix. That's how I got all my shares. I got most of my shares with options from back in that because it was dirt cheap. Think about it. How many of you mother effers knew about options? Supply and demand. Very, very simple. Nobody knew about options, bro. Nobody was trading them. Even when I first started doing it, I thought everybody trading options was high as hell. I remember these kids came up to me. We had one of the things, I was showing them shares and all this stuff, and then they're like, yeah, I'm trading options. And I was like, without owning the shares? I was like, you're crazy. I thought people were insane to trade options and derivatives. To trade a derivative without owning the underlying, I thought you were absolutely nuts. I was like, why would anybody do that? I couldn't process that. I was like, what? That's literally that I started. And then they blew up all of them, blew up their accounts, and I was like, huh? I said, let me try this, bro. I'm like, well, you guys are retarded. And then I just went into it, and I was like, huh? I like it. I was like, no way. No, Kramer did not show me options. No. I knew about options in the past. I taught myself about them as insurance. I used them as insurance. I understood that concept. That's why I always explain it to you guys as insurance and coupons, because that's how I viewed it initially. That's how my full logic of it. That's where I had a good foundation because I didn't learn it to gamble. I didn't learn it as an income thing. I just learned it as its normal function in the stock market. That's it. So we haven't moved from there, but the fact the market's it's telling you something. That was a very interesting event here today. I'm sure after hours and everything, we're going to see something. How many times before blowing an account? Not options every now and then. It was more or less just have a good year, have a couple good years and a bad year. But when I would blow up an account, I don't think I ever went negative because I was cautious. Anytime I made fat option plays, I would either turn all the profits into shares or I would go buy a house if it was like crazy. Like I would just take out the money and start over with 30 to 50K like you saw me do at the beginning. That's how we started this channel. I started with my monthly deposit or my yearly deposit, what I wanted to do with options. We had the long term, and then we went from there. I lost in 2019 we after that one bad trade, and then now you see it's just kind of where you go from there. I remember you saying after TLT, yeah, exactly. You guys made a lot of money. I said buy stocks. I even did that. You guys, that's why the Robinhood is holding up. The bad trade was Apple, naked put, naked call. Would I ever show you real long term? I said I would. I said it usually won't help you guys, and I said eventually I would, but I thought about it. I don't think I will, probably, especially when I see stuff with like Trump's taxes. There's a lot of you guys. People trip out. I probably won't ever show you my long term. And I thought about that the other day. I wouldn't want to expose my information like that. The best I could give you is what you have here with a brand new long term built in front of you. It wouldn't. Yeah, it would cause more harm than it would help. I don't need to flex on, like, you know what I'm saying? Maybe it's a lot, maybe it's not. Who knows? Netflix indicted for lewd acts. So SPY's coming down here. Hold on. It's picking up. Low ticker going at it again. Bank stocks are kind of leading on the way too. So keep that in mind. Check news. See if we have anything else. You guys get ready though. Brace for the second leg. 15 minutes remaining. Pelosi response. Walking away from coronavirus talks demonstrates President Trump is unwilling to crush the virus. As is required by the HEROES Act, he shows his contempt for his science, his disdain for our heroes in healthcare, first responders, sanitation, transportation, food workers, teachers, and others. And he refuses to put money in workers' pockets unless his name is printed on the check. Oh, Bird, tell him, baby. See, I love Nancy. God bless you, Nancy. We love you too. That's beautiful. Nancy, I feel like I'm in high school. You know what I'm saying? Why can't we all just be like, oh, like, you hear that? Trump, you hear that, Trump? Trump, you hear what she just said to you? Oh, you gonna take that? Oh, yeah. Trump said he's not gonna work with you. Trump said he's out. Yeah. Trump said Nancy. Trump said that. That's it. Let him beef. Y'all getting too involved. Just let him beef. You know what I'm saying? Just let him beef. That's it. Just get it with the, that's crazy. Let's see. So that could have been the reality. We're going to see. This is going to heat up, bro. This is turning into its own little trade war of sorts. Uh, 12 minutes. And get ready. Let's get ready for that 2-minute pop. What if this is the cognitive side effects? I don't know, man. I just don't even. It could be, if that'd be crazy. You were living in a movie. Like, imagine the history books. I'd be more worried if we ended up, like, bombing North Korea. You know what I'm saying? That's, like, more like, oh, shit. Like, he's definitely tripping off of the roids. You see what I'm saying? But, like, clapping at Nancy is, like, kind of normal. But, like, if he was just like, yo, like, I'm done with this Kim guy. That's it. Like, then I'd be like, yo, my man's is wild right now. I mean, like, something's really wrong with him, you know? Does political stress ever get to you so messy and negative? Just don't take it so seriously. Like, I just have fun. I'm telling you. That's the best thing you could do. It's like, sometimes it does, but it's just like, I just laugh at myself. And I'm just like, who cares? It's cool. It's entertaining. The mad dip was Trump directing everybody. So 10 minutes. Wait for the move, but Trump is directing all representatives to stop negotiating on stimulus. You have to have a certain mindset. You have to be jaded. I'm just very, very jaded. That's all. We've seen a lot. We've been through a lot. That's it. So there's the 10-minute move. A new low here. SPY new low. This is important again. Crazy. Bro, we're going to get in the money on that. Boeing is up almost 1,000% right now. But we're coming down here. This is key. 334.50. I don't know if in 10 minutes or even after hours, if we hit that 332, tomorrow's going to be ugly. We might even gap up or down there. What biblical character would you say? I don't know, but I read the Bible, and after that, I'm trying to audition for the role of Jesus. Because it say you should try to be like Jesus, so I was like, I'm going to try to do that. I don't know who I am in the Bible. You know, maybe the blind dude or something. Swole Jesus. I think Jesus was naturally ripped. I think so. TikTok passes Instagram as second popular? No way. Holy crap. That's crazy. First is, yeah, what is first? YouTube or Facebook? Yeah, hold on. Wait, why isn't Instagram first? What is first? Is it Snapchat? Hold on. I think Facebook. It could be Snap. It could be Snap, though. Low key, because Snap has a really big... Yeah, I think Snap for teens. Ew, why would you buy Snapchat? Why are you buying Snapchat stock? Snapchat's dead. Oh, who's ever gonna use Snapchat? I don't never use Snapchat. Why, Josh? Why you make Snapchat? Oh, who's ever use Snapchat? No, why you have me on Snapchat? I love you. BA new low. Woo! I love you. God bless you. Just get ready. 334.50. I mean, we only have 7 minutes left, but like low key, anything could happen here. Today will be wild. After hours, I think after hours, bro, you don't think Trump is going to have a press conference after hours for sure. He's going to come on. They're going to clap back at each other. Then wherever it goes from here will get very, very interesting. Bro, you're getting a sell-off, just straight sell-off into the close. Like you're getting just straight weakness. This is it. This is news weakness. This is very, very similar to what's it called? Very, very similar to our, how you say? It's very similar to the trade war. Oh yeah, wait a minute. I forgot. Trump is sick, so he can't do a press conference. Or he might. That's what I'm saying. We usually would hear about this. You know how many people get mad if you ruin a streak? I don't even know what a streak is. What's a streak in Snapchat? I've always seen them, but I don't know how that operates. 5 minutes left. Snap back and forth for a day. Oh, like the Bible streak? So like if I message you, you send a picture every interesting. It's just funny because I was like, you remember when Snapchat used to show your best friends and like you would get in trouble like that? I was just laughing because my ex, she literally thought at like, I don't know, I think she still might believe it. She was like, you only invest in Snapchat because you're a hoe. I was like, what? She thought I was like, damn. She thought that was my that's it. She just thought, just like the best. That's the only. I was like, you really think that was my full investment thesis? Are you serious? Same chick who says she's gonna short me too. I was like, damn, that's wild. I was like, wow. I was like, that hurt though. I was like, you really gonna play me like that? I said, not even. I said, not even, dude. That's crazy. That was the whole thing. I was like, wow. No, but like it went again. Think about that. You realize everything was used against me? Everything was used against me. That's it. So even like my love for Snapchat got twisted and misconstrued. And then it was just like, that's why. That's why you invest in. I'm like, no, it's not. Oh, man. That's why that made me laugh. It's been a blood. Well, we'll see. At least we're closing in red. 3 more minutes. Let's see, man. I like the airlines a lot. I think as a play, we'll go both ways, and then we might even play some other. I mean, you could sell puts on some stuff. Yeah, Levi's will be. I forgot that's after hour. We'll see. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach here. As we make this final approach, please do not get out of your seats till we are fully taxied into the gate. You will hear the bell as we make that final approach. But as we make this final approach, please fasten all seatbelts. Where we come through with the aisles, if you're holding on to any bags, please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat. We'll be coming through the aisles with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But we make that final approach. Again, please do not get out of your seats till we fully taxi it into the gate. Second link terminal will take you to the nightly Watchlist and main channel. Second link terminal layover should be around 5:30 p.m. Should last up until around 6 a.m. Pacific time. We should be taking off promptly. It's going to be a little bit foggy tomorrow morning, but still should be a prompt takeoff. But as always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Colt Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we will get you that brochure. And if you are ever having trouble finding the channel, please come directly to the channel terminal, and you will find us here every single day. We have customer service. So, as always, we appreciate your business. Thank you for flying with the Colt. Hope you have a wonderful evening. Thank you. 1 minute! I don't know. That cracked. I don't know. That was loud, but like, I don't know. I didn't like that one. I liked it, but I didn't. I don't know. The yesterday's was insane. Do you guys realize that? Yeah, that was shaky. I feel yesterday's was insane. No, that was a 7. I could take a 7. I could take a 7, solid 7, maybe 7.5. The crack. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter. Like if you had bass, you had everything, but then you crack. It's like you gotta hold the note, dude. You gotta hold the note. You know what I'm saying? It just sucks. I just think there's a lot of pressure on the 1 minute nowadays. You know, it wasn't like it used to be. You know what I'm saying? That's what you guys all fucked me up, man. Like, let us get into the plays, 1 minute, like all phrases I would just say normally. You guys have just turned it into this competition now. Ding, 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 ding. Ah, yes, baby. Yes, we did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. That is today. Very, very weird close. We'll see after hours, but that is all, ladies and gentlemen. The market is over. This was a very, very wild day. So before you go, make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list in main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Hopefully we catch you guys on there. But, oh wait, I forgot. It's all right here. But love you guys. Thank you for being here. Thank you for liking the video. Again, come straight to the channel. If you guys have any issues, we're here every single day. Some people had troubles with that. I think it was just the internet I think the global internet. There's some weird stuff with YouTube and all that. But have no fear. Have no worries. But that's it. Let me before I give you the brainwash, I hope you guys are ready. Be on the watch list. Second link in the description. We will explain what happened today, even some of the strategies and what we want to do with that. So hopefully we see you guys on there, right there. But that second link, that's going to be tonight at 5:30. But before you go, ladies and gentlemen, God bless you all. I want to give a special shout out to all the people who are here. All my positive people, I gave you one during the middle of the day, but let me say to everybody, thank you all. Today's over. I hope you have a wonderful evening. I hope I catch you on the watch list, but above all else, thank you for being here. I appreciate the opportunity. Whether you like me or not, you gave me the opportunity to listen. You listen. I had a chance. I got a chance to teach you something, show you something. Maybe we connected. Maybe you liked the chat. Maybe whatever it was, it could have been many things. I love all of you on there, and some of you guys too. I know I ban people. I hope you guys understand. I just love all of you, man. That's it. It's very, very simple. There's just sometimes some behaviors is like, I'm not in high school anymore. I don't like to be around people. If it's not loving, if there's any side eye, and then it's like, oh, I'm joking. I don't like to deal with that. So I hope you know how to respect. I still love all of you guys regardless. And really, thank you all for your time. I appreciate it. Thank you for all the people who are positive and respectful, all the people who like the video, whether it's annoying, whether it's spam, whatever, anything. You guys held it down. The people who are here regardless, the people who appreciate the philosophies, I hope you guys are benefiting off of it. I hope you have your stamina, and I hope you guys are ready. That's it. There's a lot of opportunity. There's a lot of things that's going to happen. You need to still remain prepared for when that stuff comes. I just hope you're ready. I'm trying to get you guys prepared. I hope you're in the game, baby. But that is pretty much it. So make sure you guys are subscribed. Second link, I'll see you there tonight. First link, Stream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Shout out to the Stream Alerts, baby. I hope it helped out. Today was one of those days where Stream Alerts did make up for its. That was good. Today was a good one for that. But shout out all the people on Stream Alerts. We appreciate you guys. Thank you. Check out Colt Gaming. Check out Colt Merch. Check out the Real Estate channel. Surprisingly, we didn't talk. Oh, is my face on there? Get my face on there. Why did we talk about? We talked a little bit. We talked a lot about real estate yesterday. Not as much today, but shout out to all the people there. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. That is good over there. And then check out all the other tutorials here, how to find option pricing. This is very, very important. Tutorials on spreads, how to roll over spreads, how to set up the long term. Tomorrow is the 1-year anniversary, baby. It's beautiful. So check that out. And finally, the most important thing, ladies and gentlemen, the prayer request wall. Me and my mom like to pray for you guys. So I don't really care what you believe in. I'm not here to push anything on you. It's honestly, if you just want some good vibes sent your way, just, have some good energy. I'll put your jersey on my back. We like to support you. This is what my mom and dad do. Or my mom and dad, just me and my mom. That was weird. That's what my mom and dad do. They like to pray for you guys. No, it's, but I will talk with you guys on it. I love it. I think it's always great. So shout out to all the people on there who have sent it in. There's been a couple thousand, and I think it's very, very humbling. So all of you, don't ever forget. We praying for you, man. We praying for you out there. So God bless you all. That is it. We made it. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it, baby. Yes. Woo. I think you're going to get stuff after hours. That's all. I love you all. God bless you. I hope you had a wonderful day today. Oh, Facebook? Facebook with the after hours clap. What's going on with Facebook? Oh, but man, I'm sore from the gym. I need to get ready for this. I got some other work to do. I love all of you guys. Please, please, please be positive and respectful. Thank you for being positive, respectful. And let me just tell you this, the monthly challenge, man. Don't take things too seriously. Don't let things bother you. Keep your peace. And above all, love your neighbor as you love yourself. So even then, man, that's what I'm saying. All day today with what you guys say, think about what you say. I mean, would you want people to say that with you? Would you want people to joke around with you? Let me know. Let me know the standards you want. But all else, show love, be positive, and don't forget the philosophy. You need the stamina, baby. I need you to value it. We need a value system. You need to value. Do you get what I'm saying? You need to value it. Oh, he knew! 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 Oh, man. Man, God is such a troll sometimes. You know what I'm saying? I feel like God just trolls me. You know what I'm saying? I think he knows to make me, he knows how to mess with me a little bit. You know, it makes me laugh sometimes. But you know what I'm saying? Just like, come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Isn't life funny? Like, life is just funny. I laugh at life. So I'm telling you, everything. Crazy. Crazy. So we'll see how that plays out, but I'm going to leave it there. Do your monthly challenge. Go read Richest Man in Babylon, Strangest Secret in the World, and then Proverbs New Living Translation. Don't forget that PHILO. Run it back. Oh, we have the PHILO channel, too. I forgot to tell you guys about that. I don't know if you know. We have a PHILO channel. So if you guys ever want some of the PHILOs, we're still getting all the old ones up there, but, you know, nothing too crazy. Just get a little PHILO for you. There you go. There you go. Don't fall back on it. You know, get some PHILO. Get some PHILO. Get some PHILO. It's good for you. See? Get some PHILO. Look at that. Oh, get some PHILO. Look at that. That's crazy. Only 100 views? That's good. I like to see this here. I mean, I like it. I like it. I like it. I get to see. I get to, you know, you get to see the, look at this. That's what I like. Ooh. You know why? Because the harvest is plenty. But what? What's few? Tell me what's few. Oh, you don't feel me. I got to go poop, man. I got to go poop, okay? But I love you all. God bless you. I hope you had a wonderful day. Today was a lot of fun. Today was crazy. We're going to get a lot more information in this next few days, so I hope you're ready. But that is it. Go enjoy today. Go enjoy every day. Relax. Know where the peace is. Focus on the peace. You need the stamina. That's it. Enjoy it. Relax. Don't overwork it. Don't underwork. You see what I'm just keep it going, baby. That's all we need. So I love you all. Again, thank you for being here. Special shout out to my positive people. I'm telling you guys, I said it today. I can't hold it in sometimes, even then, just to express my gratitude and to see people, you know, like Sarita and just other people. I know there's a lot of names, and if I don't call out the name, I hope you know I see. There's just so many, but it clicks, man, and there's a lot of beautiful people in here, and, you know, sometimes just because you're not getting the rebuke, you know, I try to rebuke people because I want them to be better, and I want those people to stay here, so I do try my best. So you guys are some of the people who are inspiring with that. You guys inspire me, myself, too, so thank you. It's beautiful to see, man. Keep it up and understand none of this is for nothing. That positivity, that effort, everything is all invested into something, and it's going to pay you back in some way, shape, or form. I hope you understand that. If you could understand that, you know how to invest in that and value that stamina, baby. It's game time! And didn't I tell you October going to be crazy? This has been a crazy October. It's only been 6 days, but every single day we've got some BS. It's like, oh, my God, isn't that crazy? That's crazy. It's crazy. It's beautiful. I love you. Game. Call, baby. Horn. Spreads in advance. But that is it. I love you all. Have a wonderful evening. I will see you on the watch list. It will be an important one. We'll go over I don't think, did I make any plays today? Oh, I did. We got some good. See, we didn't sell credit spreads. We finessed quick buying options. Remember that. We know when to use spreads it out. That's beautiful. So we'll go over that. I love all of you. God bless you. Thank you for being here again. I'm really, though, thank you. On it, my beautiful people, my people with the stem, I love you. I love you. All my positive people, man. That's what I'm talking about. You know, you got that. That's it. That you have the peace. You have the prerequisite for stamina. You see what I said? So let's run it, baby. Let's run it. WBA after hours. You know why, right? You got me some buyout stuff. What you got for me? That's not. What you mean after? Are you tripping? Why you don't get me excited like that? Why you get me excited like that? But I love you all. God bless you. Have a wonderful evening. I will see you on the watch list tonight. Have a wonderful day. Peace out. Oh, hey.